All right, family, peace and black power. As you know, we just got finished watching the debate, Suave versus Lucky. Shout out to both of them. You know what I mean? This is the after party. The debate title was, is there empirical evidence that Africans was in the Americas before 1492, right? And Lucky came across with the win. Shout out to him, very first win. And yeah, the debate, it was interesting. Suave came out in the beginning, in his opening. I thought he was a little bit flat in his opening. I had got confused because he shared his screen and he put a picture up. And I saw when he was doing his opening, he was clearly reading something. And I seen him messing around with his mouse or something or whatever as he was reading. And I wasn't sure if his screen was supposed to have been changing, right? Because, that's happened in these debates. People think they slides are changing and it's still stuck on the same slide. And I thought that probably was going on in that moment, right? Because it seemed like he was trying to go to another slide and it wasn't going. So I jumped up real quick to ask him, because I didn't want him to, go through his whole round thinking his shit was, going through his slides, and it wasn't. And he was like, nah, it's supposed to be. I was like, okay, I wasn't sure, right? So I gave him an extra 10 seconds for that because I kind of, I thought his shit wasn't moving. But he got through the round and everything else, and then Lucky came up, and Lucky had his opening. And Lucky, I don't know if Angel just mentioned it or not. I spoke to you about this before the debate, but you got to work. Some of the times when you would share your screen, not all of it, because some of it was cool, but some of it, the font and the text is extremely small, right? And and don't get it twisted, this is your wheelhouse, right? This is your wheelhouse right here. So you definitely had command of the information, right? But as you were sharing it, other people who ain't familiar with this information, they just see a bunch of lines on the screen, right? They're not able to read it and see what it is that you're actually, read along, you know what I mean? So if you're going to share your screen, try to have it as big as possible so the audience can keep up, because everybody in the audience ain't privy to that information. So yeah, and that was a little bit of an issue with some of your slides. Now, some of it was cool, some of it was nice and big and everybody could see it. And some of them was when you go back and watch the replay, you'll see it's hard to read that when you sharing it. So work on that part of it as far as on your presentation. And let's see, then you had the premise. Suave came in. Suave had a better round in his premise round. He was trying to Suave, if you're listening, you should have took that 15 minutes. You totally had 15 minutes worth of information. I know you did, because when I stopped you, I could tell you still had at least a few more slides left, and at least you could have stretched out 5 more minutes, because you initially wanted 15. I was unable to get in touch with Lucky. I didn't get in touch with Lucky till he popped up in the StreamYard. I was trying to get in touch with him all day. So, but he came to StreamYard. I asked him. He said he was willing to do the 15, and then you came in. You was like, nah, you changed your mind. You didn't want to do the 15. You wanted to do the 10. I think you overthought that. I think you overthought it. I think you should have went with your first gut reaction and did the 15, because you definitely seemed like you have at least 5 minutes more of information. I think you kind of overthought that. You probably thought it'd be strategic to go ahead and just do the 10. You should have did the 15. It just based off. I'm sure you probably regretting it now, but yeah, you should have did the 15. Because it seemed like you had more information to try to get out there, and I feel like you needed that extra 5. Lucky came in with his premise. Outside the small fonts and stuff in certain areas, I thought he nailed his premise. I thought he did a good job at delivering the message he was trying to deliver, which is the lack of credible evidence to support the claim, right? He kind of reiterated that, any evidence shown is not empirical evidence. I thought he did a good job providing that. Like I said, he just got to work on his presentation. Let's get these slides a little bit bigger and clearer so everybody can see it. But again, this is his wheelhouse. He knows this topic, right? So he got command of the information, and it showed in his premise. Again, as the more he debates, the more he'll get it. The more he'll be better, at hammering home these points. The rebuttal round, I thought they both had solid rebuttals. Nothing that stand out that I could think of off the top of my head. I ain't take no notes or nothing, so I'm just going off memory, right? I'm just going off memory. And then the rapid fire came around, and then in the rapid fire, I thought Lucky really stood out. I thought he did a good job handling Suave's questions. Suave was trying to nail him down with some claims that were kind of unfounded, and Lucky didn't fall for the trap, and he kind of was like, I can't answer this question because it's a malformed question. Your position, is you got this presupposition that this is the actual fact. And if I answer it, because if you play that game, well, I'm gonna answer this hypothetical, and in the debate format, that's not going to look good, right? Because it's not going to be deemed that you're answering a hypothetical, or that hypothetical that he's trying to give you that you didn't want to answer. Which is good, but if you would have actually answered it, it'd have got spun, right? So he didn't fall for it. I was like, okay, that was a good job, because I saw what Suave was trying to do there. Smart tactic on his part, but Lucky did a good job avoiding that trap, and he didn't want to kind of fall into the answering malformed questions, right? So he avoided getting up out of that, and then when it was his turn to interrogate Suave, I thought he did a good job there as well. As far as pretty much, anyway, there was one part in his rapid fire that I thought was interesting. Suave lulled him to sleep towards the end and was able to start grilling him a little bit. But again, Lucky got so much command of the information, even when Suave tried to take control of his rapid fire and started asking him questions. And Lucky actually was answering these questions. But again, he got so much command of information, he was giving answers that kind of backed Suave up a little bit, and he was able to take back command of his rapid fire and get back into his answering, his Q&A, right? Back into interrogating Suave. I thought he did a good job. He fell into it, but he did a good job getting out of that hole, right? Out of that rabbit hole, because he fell in it for a second, and he was able to get out of it, though, because again, he got command of the information. And then both closings, I felt like they both made good closing arguments. The final decision was 3-0 Lucky. Lucky won the chat. There was 75 votes. 65% he won. He won both judges' votes. We just came for the judges' breakdown show, so they gave their opinion. And I can go ahead and get ready to drop the link, because I just wanted to give my opinion about what I saw. Again, I'm just going off memory. I didn't take no notes. I don't have time to take notes while this stuff is going on. I got way too much stuff I be doing while these debates are going on to take notes. So, let me get ready to drop this link, though, and get this out here so people can come up. Give me 1 second. All right. There we go. Links out there, family. Anybody want to come up? But yeah, that's how I saw the debate, family, on first watch, and kind of doing other things while the debate was going on, not taking notes. These are the things that just stood out to me, right? So yeah. Let's see. We got Domo up here. What's going on, Domo? How you?
Congratulations, Lucky. I'm gonna start there. Uh, I agree. Had a better command of the information. Great framing of the negatives of what I do think though, where niggas fuck up is the negative. We shouldn't be posing questions. And again, this is all just constructive criticism. Like this isn't like he won the debate for sure, but just like just how to shape arguments a little bit better. Stop with you the negative. Stop saying what the affirmative has to prove because if they prove it, you lose. If they provide it, you lose. Your argument is they can't do it. There is none. You know what I'm saying? There is no other, you know what I mean? Like, so it's not that, well, my opponent has to. It's like my opponent will not and cannot, definitively. Even what they attempt to bring, it's not going to reach the threshold that's necessary because the evidence isn't there. You know what I mean? So that's the like, and, I mean, and in terms of the presentation part of it, I think that's things that need to be worked on. Um, but what I will say though, the question of the question, I got two statements I want to make. The first statement is in terms of Lucky, it's really just a question of just a little bit more effort. I know niggas put a lot of effort into the research, but that's only half of the fight. Because packaging the research in a way that puts you in a position to be able to make your argument effectively is just as important as the research itself. Because if you have all of this good information, but it's not presented in a way to where it comes across as impactful as it should, then you run into some issues. And I think that was a part of the issue that Lucky ran into is like the the flow chart and everything. It makes sense, but when it's not legible, it's not doing nothing for you. Like I even though like I see the flow chart, but I don't know what the connections are. I don't know what the modules. I don't know what they represent. I just see it. You know what I mean? So it's not like all of that work that you put into creating it. You're not even getting the full benefit of it because niggas don't recognize what it is. And that's just a question of effort. You know what I mean? Like it's another level. Like not that niggas can't do it. It's just like niggas just have to. Like you got to put as much thought as you putting into your argument, you got to put that into what I'm saying, the vehicle in which you delivering your argument in. So it's really just about trying harder, putting forth more than just like, all right, I have a presentation. It's like nah, like if I look at this, is it aesthetically pleasing, right? Or is the text appropriate for the background? Is the text big enough to read but not too big to where it's taking up too much of the screen unnecessarily? All of that type of shit. Like you go through each slide one by one and ask yourself the point that I'm making on this slide, am I making it in a way to where I can say my shit and then the slide is gonna contribute to it? Or do I just have a presentation just because like that's what you need? And I feel like a lot of these presentations are like bare minimum, or like where you gotta have one, so I'm gonna put one together, as opposed to being like, I have this great material. Now I want to put it in there, I want to package it, you know what I'm saying, the best that I can. And I don't think niggas is thinking about packaging it the best way that they can. The second thing
Like,
is
damn, that's only the second.
the second thing, and this is for you, Suave. Like for niggas to be calling you a veteran, this ain't looking like veteran type shit, bro. Like this, like I would expect for niggas like for the enthusiasm that you have for the activity, I would expect you to put more effort into what it is that you bring into the table. Because like I don't think none of this reflects that. Like I think for you to be doing this shit, for you to be doing this shit as long as you've been doing it, it's certain things that it's like you still just kind of running with like from like 6, 7 years ago. And it's like that's
Mm.
not it. You know what I mean? Like it at this point, with as many debates as you've seen, as many debates you've been a part of, that it's like you know that it should need to be more structured, should need to make more sense. Like your opening, like that shit had nothing, like barely anything to do with the debate. Now I get the framing of wanting to push back against like mainstream science and how mainstream science limits certain things, but that can't be that can't be your only defense to the necessity of empirical, you know what I'm saying, empirical evidence and peer review and that type of shit. You know what I mean? Like it like at this point you should know that even though like that can be, you can bring that up in a rebuttal, or you can bring that up as a part of how you understand what your framing, like how you understand what should be considered valuable or what should be considered information. But that's only a framing question. That's not the argument. That's not the argument in and of itself. And in this debate, you treated that like look past, like we got to look beyond what mainstream evidence say. Like that was the argument, which doesn't become offensive enough for you in a debate where there's a demand for empirical evidence for X. You know what I mean? So it's like, nigga, especially you know, you doing your thing.
Don't do it, especially. Don't do this. Don't calm down. I'll get you fucking point. let me kind of reply to what you're saying. And I'm smiling because I feel alive again. Okay. First thing I want to say, congratulations to that. That's the first thing I want to fucking say. And I mean, because I'm replying to you for a second. I don't disagree with you. And I get it, right? I got like a couple, like Psycho. I agree with you. Like you, that was real. Like you squared it up exactly how you saw it. Things went exactly how you explained it. You know, down to the T when it was too late for even me to control his question and answer round. It was just too big of a lead. He just, you know, I want to apologize to the vets, and I think that I wanted to say that, but Domo also inspires me to reaffirm it.
You got a 69.
Hold on, hey, no, I promise you don't got it. You don't got it. Don't be that cheap of a person. Because I promise, bro. But this is what I say. And you debating them next. Take it serious.
And I'm gonna kill him.
And it's not, and I'm gonna tell you this. It's not like I didn't take it serious. Like real talk. The last 3 days I worked 36 hours. Like I got switched to a new store. Everybody know I'm a Family Dollar manager. I got switched to a new store, and I had to work 12 hours.
Congratulations
for 3 days. Yeah. So it was like, yeah, you know that's hard. But for the past 3 days, I just did 3 12-hour shifts.
I'm still going in when it's my turn.
No, definitely. Come on, fam. I show up to my losses like I show up to my wins. You can't fuck with me. This is an anomaly. I'm saying, listen to what happened. Listen to what had to happen for this to be reality, right? So on top of that, yeah, no sleep, fucking overslept today, and you know this not taken away from Lucky. Fuck no, don't get it twisted, put in the wrong direction. And on top of that, you know, household shit. Like so many things had to fucking fail, but I was
so like you wouldn't have brought up the cocaine mummies if you had more than 36 hours.
No, I would have just.
You would have had better questions.
This is what I'm gonna say. Don't do that. Let me address the blue. Let me address blue because it's real. The argument is stronger than my presentation. We've had brothers like Ivan Versertima. Like we got brothers who've compiled the information from our argument not to be that weak. I'm telling you what it was is I didn't prepare a week before, and the week of, me and my girl got into it. I got switched, had to work 12. Listen, I'm telling you what happened to me last night. I'm telling you,
4 years ago, you could have got that shit off.
Yeah. But I'm telling you,
show up to your losses like you show up to your wins. We don't hear no excuses when you get a
2026,
we don't hear no excuses.
Okay, hold on. Let me address one of y'all because y'all not gonna stop me out. That's what you're not gonna do, especially on the weak ass Blue and on the weak ass A9. What I'm telling y'all is because A9, you one of the brothers that That's why it was. That's why I wanted to clarify it. I'm not saying that you're not taking him serious, but he should. He should still look like a bum at this point, especially going up against vets. That's why I want to apologize to the vets because, like he has this glow to him now, and defeating me did that. So I do apologize to the brothers who got years in that. And Domo was right. I had to retreat to tactics of 5-6 years ago. Angel called it out. I get it. Like I'm saying, it is like every break had to fail on this motherfucking debate where I did not complete my mission, and that's cool. What I'm telling you
I need
is,
you to be keeping up with the information, bro, throughout the years as it's gone. You cannot bring cocaine Monday
no, I'm
to either of you
no.
conversations.
Listen, because this what I'm saying. It's the conversation of, because if you say, well, Africans in America before 1492, people would be like, no, like, damn, for real, that quick. So is it enough information that the conversation should persist past just asking the question and getting to
Didn't you tell me
so, hold on.
you
This
was
is the
top
answer.
5?
This is a reply.
You, Damo, Taz, and Leandre are the best debaters in the community.
You out.
Ain't
I
that
left
what
you out.
said?
I would have put you over Taz.
Ain't that what you said, bro?
No, I would have put you over Taz. My bad. It would have been me, Leandre, Taz, Domo.
I'm saying none of them, not even Leandre, would have got a 69.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Wow. All I'm saying is you eating off of cheap meat right now. Like that's crazy. Like that's low hanging fruit. I get it. I definitely get it. But yeah, no, he did, and I don't agree with the judges. I don't. And
how you don't? What you don't agree? What you don't agree with?
No, in my mind, I said I don't disagree. If I say I don't agree,
okay.
I don't disagree with the judges, and I shouldn't have made it that hard of a fucking job.
Hey,
like that.
If there's a stiletto found in your neighbor's house with your
exactly, that proves exactly. I get it, dog. Like I'm telling you,
I want to know, does it prove you and the neighbor had contact?
Yes, somebody had. Okay, but I want to say this to the people.
So it don't mean that you was in the house while the neighbor wasn't there at some point left your shoe.
I understand why y'all don't trying to get right, but I want to let you know. No, bro, this is not the reality. So what I'm saying to the people that fuck with me, that support me, don't be blind. I lost this damn debate, and like I said, the argument is stronger than my argumentation. I could compare that information better, and I could come with it better. But I let the ancestors down because Africans definitely were in America before 1492. But yeah, to the judges, like I said, I apologize for making this that hard of a.
You having a little feedback on your mic, brother.
It's called you. It's probably just you.
You better.
Damn, I thought that shit was me.
No, it's not me. I'm gonna tell you how I know that me because I actually got more respect for you than that. I got so much more respect for you that I actually wouldn't listen on the separate. I wouldn't listen on my phone to make sure. No, nigga, it's you.
All right, that is.
Yeah, yo, what my fuck?
Well, I'll wrap it up and continue to get kicked in the nuts. But yeah, man, shout out. Like, yeah, you won this debate. I did not lose this debate. You won this debate. A combination of both, or whatever. But yeah, A9, be ready. And I'll say to my next partner, Courtney, don't.
What you mean be ready? What make you think I'm not?
I mean, no, and that's what I was saying, A9, because I know that like you have
So did you add the definition to your debate in the
second. I know you always have
in the opening round. You didn't
always have a lag. I know you always have a lag, but let me address what he's saying. Hey, now you have a real life. Shit happens.
Nigga, right now you got Ben Laden connection.
I'm saying A9, bro. Damn, you gonna get your chance. But that's what I'm saying. Like real life fucking happened. Get ready. You know what I'm saying for the debate. That's what I'm saying because I know you got a real life. Now, Blue, what you want to say?
Suave, you might gotta come out and come back in.
It's bad, bro. I swear for God.
You talking like a super reader.
Hey, shut up.
Hey.
Hey, shout out,
nigga
bro.
the
Hey,
super raider.
hold on, bro. Hey, shout out, bro. How you feel, man?
Man, ain't nothing, man. I gotta do better, man. My presentation, man. I gotta work on the Zoom. I thought me and Psycho had the Zoom, but I fucked it up. As soon as I went live, I ain't hit the full screen. I say, damn. But yeah, I'm gonna
I
work
would
on it.
try to see about transporting your slides over to like either Google Slides or the PowerPoint. That way you could, you know what I mean,
Yeah, either that or Canva or something.
zoom
Hey,
it.
look, and
Yeah.
shout out to Five, bro. You know how much real stuff been going on in my life for these debates? I come up here, if I take a L, I take a L. Bro, I ain't trying to hear none of that. Hey, real quick, because we got Psych here, luck. We ain't got a chance to say it, but let's go ahead and put it out there. You agreed publicly we changed the last part of our debate from society to economy, right?
Correct. Yeah.
All right, so I just want to make sure. So when I hit Angel up or Psych just heard it, we got witnesses, so I ain't trying to pull no slip one. You know what I mean? And then, hey, good job. You know what I'm saying? I think if your presentation look a little tighter and you able to flush out what you're saying, you in the mid 80s, right? So that in itself show that you ready to go. So I don't know what the fuck Suave talking about. Take
I
serious.
think this,
I take all these cats serious. Suave didn't take his argument serious. I'm taking Lucky serious. Suave didn't take himself serious. And that's
yeah,
the
I thought
point
you
that
did.
Damo making.
Yeah, I thought you did a solid job in the premise, the open round, especially with framing it, you know what I mean, framing the argument. I felt like Swab left that on the table
Right check.
with zero definitions. Or I mean, he didn't have an open. I don't know what that was in the opening.
Right check.
So I think you did it. He
Yeah, you
gave
sound
you
better.
the ball, and he allowed you to go ahead and frame the argument. I thought your premise was solid. I think that you was doing damage in the rebuttal, but you didn't um you
Hey, don't
didn't
give him
like
too many tips,
highlight the
bro.
points enough.
You
You
got
know what
to
I'm
debate me
saying?
next week. Hold on, we don't need
Oh
to give him too much.
yeah.
Hey, no, fuck that. Fuck that. Hey, Lucky. You beat me, nigga. You finna be the greatest, nigga.
We
What I'm
don't
saying
need
is,
this
no,
nigga
you
too
totally murdered that shit, bro. And it was like the little more like, yes, you framed you did more negative than I did affirmative. Like my argument, it was an uphill argument. If I want to give myself some points, my argument gets kicked in the nuts all the time, right? Because you have everything else to lay on. But you didn't come. You came right up the middle, but you ain't come up the middle like I thought you would. Like you didn't
Oh,
rely on.
this nigga Suave
That was
don't care.
crazy. Okay?
Oh,
You didn't like rely on mainstream white supremacy things. You know what I'm saying? Like you more just said it's not enough evidence. It's not enough, and that's what Domo was saying. It's not enough. So you relied on that, and it was like, I tried to put you in the white supremacy headlock. Which you admitted during the rapid fire. Like, yeah. So that kind of gave that credibility, but it was already too late. I started taking over your question and answer round, but it was already too late. You had already, you know what I'm saying, deal with your
Yeah, damage was already done, bro.
yeah. You know what I'm saying.
I think you hurt yourself in the opening. Like, not even do no more. Like, this ain't even like really to pick at you now. Just like I don't understand what happened in your opening. I
I'm
get
gonna
it.
tell you
Like,
what happened in the open. I'm gonna be transparent. Because in my last debate, everybody, when I came out, everybody was like, Suave is cooking. And I did not get why y'all said I was cooking. So I tried to stay within
you
the
tried to
line.
mimic that.
Yeah, because I come out with energy. I talk too fast and I come out with energy. And that was just my first time back from getting the domo ass whooping from the Sabi debate. And it was, I've been elsewhere debating. I don't want to think that is this. I need to make sure that I'm still who I am.
Yeah, I learned against that. I didn't did it and I learned against that. I strongly suggest
I've been
here.
in one spot for so long. It's like I got the experience to do it, but at the same time, like even in the premise, this will fuck me up. In the premise, I heard a sound. I thought that was the halfway mark, and that was the minute mark. So like like Psycho said, because I had asked him, I texted him early today, said, ask him, can I get 15 minutes? Do we want to do 15 minutes? And Psycho couldn't get in touch with him.
But see, that's why you got to do these things ahead of time too. Like Luck already know we doing 15 minutes. We already like Blue know we doing 15 minutes. Chocolate know we doing 15 minutes. Apollo know we doing 15. Everybody
in my mind, that can't bite you in your ass. But yes, that is a 99.9% variable at this point. But yeah, like Psycho said, I overthought it. When he gave it to me, I should have took it. Because I did listen, bro, when my time ended, I thought that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
I thought that was. I thought I had 4 minutes left, bro. Like when I heard the first.
Yeah, I heard you. You said 5 minutes. I was like, yeah, you done.
I said 5 minutes. I got a minute left.
Yeah, you done, bro. I knew it was over.
Look, you definitely should have took the 5, bro. You definitely should have took the 5 because I didn't have. I was like really flagging. I would have really like. Off the hook.
Hey. Look, you better show it ready for 15 because I'm going 15.
Nah, come on, man. It's 15 for you, man. I told you.
I already know you've been waiting to try to take.
But you cheated. You didn't have the like you opened the garage door. You didn't put like the workout machine. Like it wasn't the same setting or nothing. But yeah, like shout out to you, Lucky Man. You did your damn thing. And
hey.
You see the little workout thing on the side.
I think though you when you read his premise, I mean when you pulled his source, you just being a little bit more disgusted with the fact that you reading that shit.
He didn't pull my source. He pulled a source from the same site. He didn't pull my source though.
Oh, it's the same. Yeah, that shit hurt.
Yeah, it was the same site. It was the same
site. I wouldn't care. I agree with what Blue's saying though. I don't care where he put it from. Show a level of disgust.
Yeah,
right? Like even when you debate me, right? Show a level. Who came? Who came? Let me call it right now. We doing 88.
When somebody say some shit,
we doing 88 or better. I'm letting you know right now, 88 or better. Just what I done put together right now, 88 or better.
Okay,
right?
88 or better. Bad.
I just did 87.
Bad.
That's like he bringing out the linguistics.
Just did 87, and I wasn't even the best me, bro. 88 or better, because I know what he finna bring, and I know I got to come out and frame it and shape it a certain way.
I think though, even like when he brought out the linguistics. And you hit on, like, number one, the guy is the archaeologist. That's number one. So it's like not even using the fact that he's the archaeologist. That kind of tell you that's a separation by itself. But you ain't let it sit for a second. You know what I mean?
Okay, hold on. First of all, I lost him. Nigga, kick him in the nuts. I lost.
No, I'm talking to him.
Oh, I'm about to say nigga.
Nigga, I'm still punching you. We're talking about you.
I'm not yet.
I'm still punching you.
Back to you though, and just
I'm still punching you, bro.
No, because you looking through a victory through him. It ain't gonna happen.
I do want to know this though. That opening round, bro. So no definitions on your opening round or none of that. Did you add that to your slide after he did his opening round?
Yeah.
He was you start your premise off with.
You talking about his premise when he?
Yeah, I'm talking about the beginning of your premise. You got the definitions. Now you trying to frame and define the debate and shit. Like, what's going on?
You talking to me?
Yes, you.
Still, I said I lost. He won. What the fuck? Okay, but no, my definition was in the premise. Off top, I've been had my definitions.
That's what I'm saying. Why were they in the premise and not the opening?
Good question, because I usually do put them in the opening, but
because you
I can't remember if I usually put them in the opening. But like I said, it was a tough week, maybe for me, man. Fuck you, fam. I lost, man. Get on that nigga.
Yo. Hey, look, I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like, as crazy as it is, the fact that he got a 75, he had an 85, 86. I'm gonna be honest with you. When he debated Honey, he had the right argument.
No, he did.
He hold on. When he debated her, we said We said it in the chat. Watch this. He had the right argument. He just couldn't produce it. He had the right argument that night, right? He pulled up with the right argument tonight. He gonna pull up with the right argument on Sunday.
Oh, you trying to cover all grounds, huh?
No, nigga, we been said this. We said this at the post debate show is against Honey. We said it. Look, Taz right here. We said it in the chat.
He gonna say, "Hey, Taz."
We said it. I just get witnesses. See, I'm not like you, right? I know how to go. I know how to go get data. You know, right? So here's the data.
It was on his
hey,
side.
Vino.
When the argument was on his nigga, he pulled up with the right argument. His only issue is he got to learn how to wrap it all up. Once he learn how to tie it into a bow, he gonna be right there underneath 5. Pause. Right? He gonna be right there. He gonna be right there. You know, after 5 in round in terms of one of the best rookies that we see in this class.
All I see is niggas happy I lost, fam.
I mean, you talked a little bit of shit to me, so you know, I'm on your line, nigga. I'm just telling you.
Nah, Suave, a nigga like me was pulling for you. You know what I'm saying? Nigga like me was pulling for you, Suave. You know what I'm saying? Because I believe niggas was over here before motherfucking white boys.
I mean,
Nigga Lucky, my nigga though. You know what I'm saying? That nigga Lucky come from the same sector that I come from, so I had to give a shout out to my nigga. Congratulations on my nigga.
Yeah, I heard he been beating you up for years. I heard he been beating you up for years. I heard he been beating you up for years. You know.
Yeah, we be over there sparring, but I do want to give it up to y'all, man. That was a good debate. You know what I'm saying? I seen Suave angle. I like some Suave stuff that was in there. You know what I'm saying?
Lord, Vino finna remake. Damn.
You know, I'm finna take some of that shit, nigga.
No, that shit was so outdated.
What they do, Vino? What they do?
Nah, I want to give a shout out to you though, man. When you got the dub and shit, you the first out to get the dub. So man, salute to you, man. Keep it up, man. Go get at these niggas, man. Keep chopping these niggas.
Hey, ain't no get at me. Hey, look, I'm gonna beat your ass next week.
Get at this nigga A9. Get this nigga A9 out the way, my nigga. I'm finna get this nigga Taz out the way Thursday.
I'm finna lay you out next Sunday. Just so you know.
Y'all fucking up.
I'm gonna baptize you.
Don't even trip.
I'm finna baptize your ass, bro. I'm finna baptize you.
The evidence you
on the side of the
fighting on is literally
it's
the
been
evidence
a billboard on the side of the road. You can see that.
Hold on. What you say? Hold on. What you say? This been a what?
I said this is like a billboard on the side of the road. You can see this from miles away, man. You just
my bad. I did that. I'm sorry. I did that. He ain't supposed to be feeling like that right now. That's why I apologize to the vet.
See what I'm saying, Suave?
I know.
Now I gotta come clean up. Now I gotta come clean up what you did, right?
Yeah, I want you to do that. Get my lick back. Hey, I don't know if you know, but yeah, I need you to do that. Shit.
Now I gotta come clean up. Oh, don't worry about it. We're gonna get him out of there, right? But now I gotta clean up what you did.
What's the title though?
Is the U.S. a state-sponsored capitalistic economy?
And I don't know what none of them words mean in there.
Yeah, and it's gonna get, and I'm gonna frame it, and I'm finna do that A9 framing on the nigga as the negative.
You saying that the U.S. is state sponsored?
He's saying that the U.S. is state sponsored capitalism. Yes.
State sponsored capitalism.
Who don't know what that shit mean either.
Oh, you can Google it right. You can Google it right now and find out that it's not. But he got to argue.
No, I can see why you got to argue with it.
Yeah, he got to argue.
You got examples of what one of the opposite.
Yeah, he got an argument, but he gonna die. If you know me, you know he gonna die. So,
well, at least he got an argument, unlike Vino.
Yeah. Ooh, goddamn.
Come on,
the Richard Sherman. Y'all got the Richard Sherman joint, huh? Yeah, y'all got the Richard Sherman.
Oh, damn, that's this week. The Richard Sherman.
Yeah, they got the Richard Sherman joint. Yeah, that's.
What's up, man? What's good, champ?
I mean, he was better than Reeves. I don't know if he was better than.
I don't know, man. I was disappointed from the beginning of that debate. I don't know what the fuck you were talking about in your opening. That was just I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what you was preparing for, knowing it's an uphill debate. I questioned if you were even reading from the correct debate. I didn't even know if you had the right goddamn opening. I just was so confused from the opening. And then I do think in the rapid fire, I think you kind of gave it away. You was kind of giving away points by not just dealing with what he was saying. It's answers. I think Angel hit it spot on when you said he wasn't answering when he actually did. You got to let him get away with the answer as opposed to pushing back. So that was not one of your better performances, bro. I was disappointed. Like, the fuck is this?
Here's my question, bro. So when you start asking him questions, right?
Hey, Lucky, you see how everybody at me and not you?
Oh,
don't gas yourself up, Lucky.
Yeah. So wait. Let me get Lucky in here right quick. So that first debate was pathetic, and I said it was just so sad. The growth from the first debate is amazing.
Yeah.
I thought that first debate really that it was like a bit of stage fright because you did well with the information off the screen for some reason. With the information on the screen, you struggled a little bit. But this was a pretty good performance tonight. I think you met a seasoned vet that's fully capable right where you're supposed to meet him at. And he took a debate that's uphill that he really ain't supposed to win. And just winning it to me is you proving that that you fit for the league. So that's a good job. You know what I'm saying? Because for real, Suave ain't supposed to take that dumb ass.
He was supposed to win this debate.
Right.
Nah, I don't know how you win this one, bro. Like anybody can research this. Anybody research this and come at it.
You start 50,000 years ago with the dig sites in South America. That's where you start at.
Yeah,
and where we gonna find that is if those was birds that was using those as tools or humans. And then you gonna die at on how long them birds even fucking existed and been even using the tool. So yeah. We can.
Okay, I give you that. I'm gonna tell you where else. I'm gonna tell you where else you should have killed him. though. You shouldn't have asked him, was the Mende language African? You should have asked him who over here spoke that language first.
Yeah, man.
Make him like the first question is who spoke that language, right? And then point out that it's here, and then beat his fucking ass with that. Like I don't know what
you gotta make him date. You gotta make him date that. Like. He gotta date some shit too, bro. You gotta put some ownership on him. Hey, but fuck this. Hey, Lucky, what's the definition of a state capitalistic economy, bro? I want smoke right now. Man, fuck that. You said the E marker and L3.
And a punch him on DNA.
Hold up, yeah. Let's do the do the E market L3 conversation. We ain't gonna get into no talking points.
Wait, tell me how you scared. I want you on record saying you're afraid. You afraid to talk about your definition?
Nah, I'm gonna put all my effort into the premise because
you afraid to talk about your definition, but you can't even tell. So you don't know the definition of it. I just wanted on record.
We danced around this. Listen.
No, you didn't give me no definition though.
Yes, I did.
You didn't give me no definition. What's the definition?
You was the one who was.
Just tell me the definition.
Get your premise, nigga.
Just tell me. Oh, I know the definition. Hey, Blue.
Word control. Then and I'm like, bro, you don't even need to put control. Then.
I didn't put control. Control was never in there. Sponsor.
You wanted it.
No, I didn't. I want a sponsor. I didn't want control. I want a sponsor.
You begged for one of them little adjectives.
I want a sponsor.
You begged for one of them.
I got you.
You should have came back the next day. You only said no add-ons.
It was already in there. Hey, hear the funny part. I just want to point out.
It's the same word though. Look, Blue, it ain't even no add-on. That's what's so funny.
Never the same word.
Never the same.
Nigga changed one word, bro. That's not the same. They got
synonyms and antonyms for a reason,
bro. With the origin and stuff. It's not the same.
We'll see in the definition. We'll see when we put it up in the debate.
Hey, did he hunt you down just to change one word that looked the same?
No, it was right. I didn't hunt him down. We did it right there. You know how niggas try to do it. They gotta always make it seem like I do more than what I do because you gotta have
that
a
word.
reason.
That word definitely means something, bro.
You gotta have a reason. And that's sponsored. That's sponsored.
I don't know what you're looking at.
That's sponsored in the
same, bro. But you need to find whatever other ones that show you something. I'm telling you.
Let me ask Lucky.
You better lock in. Hey, nah, you better lock in.
So hold on. You sure you want to say that shit to me? I better do what?
You better lock in, man.
Say less, little nigga. Go ahead, Taz. Talk to him. I'm gonna talk to your
I
soul on
was
Sunday.
gonna ask, had you practiced any or any of that? Because, like I said, it's a lot of improvement I saw in your game right there today. So, just wondering if you had practiced any, or you know what I'm saying. What did you do to work on getting better? You certainly got better over since your last debate.
So for when I was on time, like I did, like the last debate, I showed up at like 8:58. You know what I'm saying? So this time I put up at like 8:25, 8:30. I had both my monitors ready. Last week I was like rushing. I wasn't really locked in.
Gotcha. It's all over. That's why I felt like it felt like that you couldn't get the timing right between you and the slides last time more so. This time it just flowed a lot smoother. You know what I
Yeah, I
mean?
just kind of a little bit more prepared. But then, like Angel said, like I gotta get my slides bigger. I gotta get the premise right because I didn't even know I was supposed to have sources in the premise. You know what I'm saying? I gotta tighten up, but we're gonna get there.
Man,
I mean,
yeah.
especially if you not reading your slides verbatim, especially you know what I mean, like especially for that, you definitely gonna want bigger font too.
Nah, that's the thing. I was reading them verbatim, damn near, but I just wasn't. I thought they was big enough. Pause, but they
Yeah,
just
so I mean at one point they wasn't, and then you zoomed. At some point you did zoom in, and they got better. But I would try to transfer them over though to one of the slide apps. That way you can either zoom, but you can also fix the font and make some of the words like bold and all of that type of stuff.
Yeah, man, get better, man. And y'all, man, what's up? What's good, bro? You done jumped on this motherfucker.
Oh, hey, and for the record, you told me to find a book called Managerial Regime. That's what you said, right? Ain't that what you said?
You should have told that nigga to find that in the debate.
No, the book is called Managerial Revolution. I'm gonna beat your ass. You shouldn't have played with me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
man.
What's good, Fi?
yeah, that's funny as hell.
He probably told you that on purpose.
No, that's the argument. I know, like it gave away his whole joint, right? Don't worry about it. I got you, Brody.
That's
I
why I'm
got you.
saying he probably gave you the other name on purpose.
Yeah, trying to give me the wrong trying to give me the wrong book. But
Yeah, go ahead, Google that.
the bad part was it wasn't no other book out there in that time period other than a certain joint. And then when you read it and you figure out who the author is, man, all this is the author of Marxism, bro. Pull up with it. Just pull up with it all. We're gonna have a great time, bro. We'll have a good time. Understand this debate is about economics, not politics. I'm gonna beat the brakes off your ass. Then we're gonna be friends. Then we're gonna be friends at the end of it. And I'm gonna show you what you should have done.
You think economics and politics is not? And come on, man, what you talking about?
On Sunday night, nigga.
Now we're gonna talk about the real.
On Sunday night,
we're gonna get into the logistics. Don't trip.
So pull up with shadow government. Pull up with the Federal Reserve. I want you to pull up with all of that. Man, I want you to pull up with all that, bro. Please.
That's surface level. You just better be ready for what comes after that.
Yeah. So what makes Singapore a state-sponsored or a state capitalistic economy?
Now we don't got to get into Singapore.
We're gonna get into Singapore, we're gonna get into China, we're gonna get into what the fuck is you talking about? What you mean we don't have to get into it? You're gonna get into it on Sunday night. You better go learn about it now so we can have some fun.
Man, I love Singapore.
What makes it a state-sponsored capitalistic economy?
You would argue that Singapore is a state-sponsored capitalistic society?
The majority of the world argues that, sir.
Would that be
the majority of the world? Don't ask me a question. I need you to tell me why it's considered that.
You tell me.
You the one that said. You the one that's defining state capitalism.
I'm not.
You're the affirmative. Oh no, you better be. You better be. As it comes to how we define this, you damn sure better be. And the other top 10 that are defined as state-sponsored capitalism. I'm gonna go ahead and let you know, bro. I'm gonna walk your ass down a path that you shouldn't have never
went. So you going on textbook definition? I like that. I like that for you. Just stay right there. Just stay in that pocket.
Please.
I need you to be fundamentally sound. Just stay in that
I will,
pocket,
brother.
bro.
I will.
Yeah.
I'm gonna treat you. I'm gonna treat you like them white boys did in old school basketball. Layup after 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 layup. Defense, defense. Layup after layup after layup, nigga.
Okay.
What you talking about? You don't need to worry.
You got a lot of framing and shaping to do.
You don't need to worry about
a lot of framing and shaping you're gonna have to do. So you better go to Singapore.
Brother, you just did it tonight.
A lot of framing and shaping you're gonna have to do.
You just did it. You just did it tonight. Don't you know I'm the master of this? What you did tonight? I got you, little buddy. Don't worry about it.
Man, I hope you locked in, man. I hope you dedicated.
You can't tell? You can't tell?
I don't know, man. You've been having a lot going on, man. You know you're a hardworking dude.
What the fuck that got to do with me beating you up?
You just better be locked in.
What that got to do with me beating you up?
We'll see, man. We'll see.
Oh, we'll see, man.
It seemed from the first conversation you wasn't even in too understanding of what even state-sponsored capitalism was.
Here's the funny thing, bro. You really shouldn't take some of them conversations to heart when it comes to me.
I don't know.
You really shouldn't take some of them early conversations.
So now you just be saying words to say things?
Yeah, especially in some of these early conversations. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I do it a lot in these early conversations. Everybody around here seems to know that except for you.
What you think you be setting mouse traps? You think I be fooled? What you think be going on?
Nigga, I'm called the
relax, brother.
I'm called the
Black Jedi, read the room.
Called the Black Jedi. I do. You right, bro.
You ain't playing nobody but yourself, man.
You right, bro. You right, bro. You right. I need to lock in. And you know the funny thing is, I appreciate you for telling me that, because now I got a whole week to do that. So if I wasn't locked in before, damn sure gonna
nigga, I told you that, and you got mad.
I ain't worried about neither one of y'all, nigga. I'm already ready to go. But here's the point, right? Here's the point, bro. You just make sure you have.
It's now getting started right now on my debate.
Yeah, but you fighting a punching bag. You know what I'm saying? You fighting a tomato can. You know what I mean? But the point is, yes, I said it, Vino. You got to get better. It's okay.
God damn, y'all niggas disrespectful.
Hey, with Psycho, is that debate Friday or Thursday? Because on the website it said Friday.
It's a
punching bag, bro. Don't take that, bro. Don't take that from me.
Thursday. All right.
He got to take it. Five. What he gonna do?
Nah, we good,
turn
man.
this to rookies versus vets, nigga. You already.
Nigga,
I'm good. I'm getting my rapid fire.
Hey, Fine. Only
it's over with for that nigga Cash.
For voting purposes.
Cash, 3-0, nigga.
Don't count.
So I just want to know.
You're gonna beat 3-0.
3-0.
What happened?
I'm a 3-0, you Taz. It's gonna get crazy out there.
I promise
you. Crazy.
What happened to the
3-0 Taz?
I agree.
3-0 Tay-Rock on you already. That's crazy.
I have no doubt it's gonna be 3-0 for sure.
Then you pulled up with Richard Sherman versus possibly the greatest athlete of all time.
Hey, Psycho, you see what I said? I'm tagging Stephen A. Smith in that Richard Sherman debate.
What was that DNA source that you was trying to use? Wow, what was they talking about?
Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all tomorrow, man.
I came with that too. What's up with that L market that y'all was talking about?
You talking about the one he couldn't pull up and Lucky was like, man, I'm searching it. Where's that?
That nigga computer don't work. He watched too much porn, man. He put an L3. That shit with some other shit. I ain't telling you that shit. That nigga on bullshit in that garage, man. Nah, man.
Man, that nigga, man, hell no. That nigga was a screenshot hoarder over there. Boy, you had all them screenshots, man.
The information now, man.
You know, Suave is gonna be YouTube. You gotta
so
watch.
For the record, there is no presence of the L marker.
Yeah, it is. No, the thing is, listen. It's there, but mainstream accredited to.
Wait, where is it there?
Hey, that's crazy.
I just want to know where it's at.
This was already hashed out in the debate. That's what I'm saying for the record. The debate.
I just want to know where
based on the debate, you lost that point. Lucky made the point.
What I'm saying in real life,
you can no longer say that for the record.
No, I could fucking say it in our debate.
You had a chance to prove it in a structured debate, and Lucky even gave you the opportunity, and you fell flat.
Yeah,
So you
But the
shouldn't be able to say
argument,
that no more.
but the argument is did the L3 come after or before 1492? And mainstream is gonna say after because they
How would
don't.
they? Yeah, bro. You know who L3 is, right?
Yeah,
Who?
motherfucking Kuta Kinte,
Okay, and then who did they give birth to?
Afro Mexicans.
No, the whole like the rest of the world. No,
That's
the
what I was
black
trying to say when
The
I
woman.
was
blue
talking
The
about the
black
one,
woman is
phylogenetic tree.
L3, bro, and everybody else comes from L3. You know that, right?
my nigga. But he's saying L3 shouldn't be present. Everybody come from L3, but this
It's not
shows.
present.
Okay,
Right,
okay.
because
But what
they
I'm saying
already
is that
split.
no, the evolution of L3 should be present. L3 being present is
The,
crazy.
the evolution of
Uh,
L3 is human evolution, though. That's why I kept saying they all
Yeah,
the
I
way
didn't
back
say
to
it
out
was
of Africa.
alien evolution.
and the word like once that diverge, bro. Once they diverge from L3, they are no longer L3.
Are they Africans?
Mm-mm.
No,
Or
I'm
not they
not
not?
saying. Well, it depends on where they diverged at. If they diverged to
Man,
Africa,
no,
yeah.
Yeah,
them
bro.
folks,
If they
once
diverged
they
outside,
mutate off the
no.
continent, they are not African, bro.
Yeah,
That's
they
why the
are.
Andamanese, the Jawa, they don't call them people African.
Well, I don't
They
know
don't
nothing
call
about
the
that.
people in the Philippines and the Negritos. It's a different.
I
Like
know.
actually, if you
So why
actually
do
do the
they call
DNA,
E and
them
L
people
three
are
African?
actually the furthest from Africans on the continent. They're more related to Asians than they are to Africans.
So why do they call L3 and E African?
You say why they call what?
Say that again. Why they what?
L3. Why do they call L3 and E African?
L3 left out.
Who call
Did
them that?
L3 leave or did pre L3 leave?
You said a E African?
E is on
He's
the. That's the Y.
African.
Mhm.
E
That's
that's the
crazy.
Y. That's the
Wait,
update.
say, hey,
But it's
hold on. I want to know what you say that again. Blue. Why do they
I'm
call
saying
L3
that
what?
and E African.
Like East African
No,
or
African in
he talking
general.
about E1,
I'm
like
saying
E.
no
He
How
talking
you
E
about
call
E1.
like
niggas
the
E
E
African,
marker.
bro? Like
Oh, you
E
talking
so
about
Harvey,
they
E1?
call
E Lang.
L3 a E marker?
You remember when they used
No,
to
I'm
put E
saying
in
why do
front of
they no
everything?
L3 and E go together?
Explain what you mean by
Thing.
that.
No,
Because men and women don't travel alone, neither do men, and so that's why you follow
Okay,
when you
okay,
follow both sides of
okay, okay. I see where you're going.
patrilineal. Yeah, so when you go down both lines, you'll see L3 and E go together, and then when they come back into Africa, they take L2. So L2 now belongs to E1. That's why you see us E1, our women is E1B1. I mean, we are E1B1A, but our women are L3, and then the other women are L2 because we
So what he's
control the
saying is
colonial
they link through migratory patterns. That's what he's saying.
women.
well that's all regional though. You know what I'm saying? Like all that L2 and L3 that was regional to West and Central. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of L1, but that's not the hubs in which
Okay, but
our
what is that?
people
How does
descend
that?
from.
How does that kill the argument though? I'm trying to understand what you mean.
So
There
pre
it the
L3 left. Let's start there,
pre
right?
L3 didn't leave. No. Pre L3 did leave. It's called Denisovan and Neanderthal, and that's another thing that makes
Whoa,
those people over there not us.
whoa.
They have the highest levels of Denisovan, even though they look black.
No, hold on. You did something right there.
What
Because
you saying?
the Denisovans and them are already there. These people are already gone.
The evidence suggests that they come from the line of Homo sapien. They leave out of Africa and they're like a Homo Neanderthal line or whatever. But that's a Homo
L3,
sapien.
L3 are literally our women.
No, but
But
outside of the
explain what
continent,
you
those
mean when you
are
say.
L3.
But hold on, explain what you mean when you say that. You saying that they come from the lineage of the Denisovians?
They have some of them up to seven
Yeah,
percent in their genetic code. Like you know how niggas say white people got
But
2%
does that make them
Neanderthal.
native though? Does that make them
Yeah, that
native?
we do too, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
But
Does that
they
make
have
them native?
upwards of 7%
Does that
Denisovian.
make
That's a
them
completely
native? Does
different
that
code.
make them native mitochondrial lineage Denisovans?
No, not at all.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
There's
Yeah,
no
that's all I'm
passing
asking.
down. Yeah,
Okay, I'm just saying.
there's
That's
no
all.
mitochondrial or
I can continue. I just wanted
Y-DNA
to
that's
make
been
sure.
passed
Yeah,
down from archaic.
I just wanted to make. I didn't know if that's what you were
Yeah,
saying.
because
So
you was throwing me for a
you
second. I'm
only
like, is
seeing
y'all
Yeah,
trying to
like
say
that's
that
all.
I'm
Yeah,
not Homo
I'm just trying
sapien
to get that
sapien?
straight.
I'm
Nigga.
confused right
yeah,
now.
that's why I was like, bro, you know you talking about black women, right? I was like, hold on. But nah, no, the reason why you even see that in the high numbers though is because you get them, they don't come back in into that ice age. That's when them and the E come back in. So you get pre that leaves, right? And then you get E that splits from DE. And then you get E that goes the other way. And then E and L3 come back in. When they come back in, that's when you get the ice age. So the other people get, they stay on the other side. So we probably had the minimum amount. But what pushed us back in early during that ice age is because we was being outcompeted with for resources in the cold with Neanderthals.
We have some of the most isolated West Central Africa, some of the most isolated population DNA. That's why there's so much genetic diversity.
What you mean when you say isolated?
So we have some of the oldest and some of the most diverse genetics on all of the continent, right?
Right.
That's why like they talk about the Bantu, but if you pull up back the whole genomics, we go back further than that. That's why A00 is found over there, but not just A00. They got the A1B that's found over there, not
Well,
just
no,
the A1B.
that's because we wiped those people out, bro. You know
No,
that, right?
A1B goes back. A1B goes back. They're saying to right before the genetic bottleneck. That's over 200,000 years. That's not no. That's not no wipeout
No,
period.
no.
That's isolation.
No, this is what I'm saying though. The A they don't find no A. That's a ghost population. They find
What?
traces of that in the sign, in the koi in there. There's no you don't they
Hey,
don't
what the
have an
fuck
A.
is a
No,
ghost
no.
population?
They have hundreds, and they've tested hundreds of people in the Bangwa tribes. What's another one? I know
That shit
Bangwa's.
wild, bro. Y'all
Yeah,
niggas.
bro, it's giving them traces that
No,
that
it's not. They
population
they go
exists.
straight back to the to the OGs, like some of the oldest. Like it's called the Shumlaka remains, right? You could look this up. The Shumlaka
Yeah, in
remains.
Morocco, right?
No, it's in Cameroon, Western Cameroon. The Bangwa tribe is one of the tribes that's connected to them. They got over 100 documented people that got A00 still that's still living in this tribe in Cameroon. But they related to like several. The Balimke is another tribe they related to. All these tribes they also related to the West Centrals, right? The A1B and the A00, they related, right? Autosomally, they found them from back 8,000 years ago. So this shit right here that I'm saying is like, that's what I'm saying. It leans to isolation from the rest of Africa.
But this what I'm saying, bro. A is an archaic being, bro. We don't have an A. We just know it exists because
A00 is
of the
not
traces
archaic.
that's in those people.
A00 is not archaic. There's no genetic code. There's no genetic haplotype that's passed down from archaics. There's not. There's no haplogroup for Neanderthals. There's no haplos for none of that. A00 comes off of a human tree.
Okay, I might have to look. I might have to take a double look at that. I might have to double
I
look.
actually just did a video debunking somebody named Ramon Moses who claimed A quadruplo is Neanderthal. He go back to that. There is
No,
no A
no.
quadruplo, but they tried to create that and say that it predated genetic
So
Adam.
what are you
Genetic
saying
Adam is
that
A00.
what are you saying the archaic traces that they found go back to?
There we don't have any genetic. That's what I'm saying. There is no archaic hominid or archaic human that passed down their DNA mitochondrially to you. You ain't got no
No,
like
no,
they ain't got no
no.
a
It
nothing
would only show
that's
up in
from a
your.
Neanderthal.
No, not a Neanderthal. Hold on, you just said something. Not a Neanderthal, an archaic being that also split.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what that's what they're saying, right? Is that so when what they found in Morocco, the bones in Morocco is leading basically they saying that that's leading to uh and that's what I'm saying. Hold on, let me
I
get
know the one you talking about. This I start with a J. It's like 375,000 years, but
it.
that's not a they're not passing down no genetic legacy is what I'm saying to you. That's what I keep saying. I know what you're saying, but that's not A-double-O. A-double-O was around at that time is what they're saying. They're saying that all the way back then they can show that.
These are the 12 people, right? What this is, the Embo. Let me see.
No, they related. That's A1B. They related. If you look it up, right? A-double-O, A1B. A1B used to be the oldest. They was connected to the core, right? A-double-O, AOT. All of these things are genetically like related, autonomous. What they call it, autosomally, right? But it's a they talk about a genetic bottleneck, and so with that genetic bottleneck, one of the only surviving lineages. This is a theory. Now I'm just going off. This is what they say. The only surviving, or the only thing they can show off this surviving genetic bottleneck from the previous oldest humans was A-double-O, around the time that was still existing with the archaics. The rest of them, they got eliminated during the bottleneck, is what they're theorizing. You see what I'm saying?
The people that was there
The rest of the genetic diversity that would have been around,
at that time.
right?
Mm.
To where it's like they're the oldest, but they're not saying that they're the father. They're saying that it was other lineages around, but they just got, you know what I'm saying, that bred out or whatever during this genetic bottleneck. But I gotta wrap it up. My son just woke up.
Okay. And then so what they saying is right. So researchers they said they found evidence that 2%, that 2 to 19% of genetic ancestry of modern West African populations comes from an unknown archaic ghost population that separated from the ancestors of humans and Neanderthals between 360,000 to 1 million years ago.
Say that time frame again. 350,000 to what?
1 million years ago.
Yeah. So all that is like before Homo sapiens sapiens, right?
Right, that would have been that's what I was saying that A double O is uh is like the and I think I think I may have been wrong as far as it not existing in people in general. Well, I didn't say that it didn't exist,
I know
but
it's
I
supposed to
thought it was
exist in
only the
people in
first.
like
No,
Cameroon
they
and shit.
Yeah,
nah yeah they
I
dated to
thought it was
30.
only
They dated to
trace.
33, bro. It's not a million. A-double-O don't go back a million years. A-double-O only
Yeah,
go
yeah, it
back
go down
30,
to three.
33,
Yeah,
and that's right on timeline with that with them remains from
with the split.
Morocco. That's on the
Yeah, because
same
they
timeline.
saying that the A double O is the first one to split from is the first one to split as a human, or it's the first human to split.
That's what I was
The-
explaining. That's what I'm saying. That they're not saying that
yeah,
it's the first one to split. They're saying that it's the last remaining of the split because the rest of them got lost in the bottleneck. That's what they say. But the whole thing about it is that's not a archaic. They related because basically they're the next descendant or whatever. The evolution.
So what they the reason why they saying they go back to something that's archaic is because there's a missing link in between them.
Oh
There's a
no, you
jump.
talking about the homo it's like the homo G, it's over the G. I know what you're talking about. They equate it to like Homo erectus, but it's a different homo species that's
Right.
not the
It would
same
be
as
one that
Neanderthal or
happened
none of
after.
them.
Yeah, it would have
Yeah,
been the one that we would have split from in Africa.
yeah,
But they don't have that though. So they don't know
yeah,
where
I know
that
what you're talking about.
is. They just know it exists. You know what I'm saying? That's why they say it's an archaic ghost population.
It's
The
a
evidence is
E-way. What's it called? It's like the E. It's like the finest is called like the E-way, E-fro or something like that. It's like EWE. I can't remember. I'm on the top of my head, but it's a findings that they got. They say at least 13,000 years ago with this ancient archaic introgression. So they saying relatively recently type shit.
yeah, but this the thing though, right? So when you this where it get tricky because when you go into West Africa, right, the two things that you see that get left, because if you notice, it say not only it say the archaic or that ghost population and Neanderthal between, right, and the connection is that ice age, bro. It's them coming back in, and then going over the
The ghost
coast.
population is before the Neanderthals.
You said before them?
Yeah, before Neanderthals. Yeah.
It's saying, nah, the ghost population would have separated. It's saying they would have separated from humans and Neanderthals between 360 and a million years. They would have been split
No,
from.
it says splits from the human lineage before Neanderthals.
Let me see.
Yeah, the ghost population. I think that goes back to when people was trying to say that Homo erectus evolved pause from himself into Asians and stuff like that. That was a part of that whole pseudo science.
So this is the one I got here. I'm gonna see what the source is. This is what they posted on it. That's all they did. Oh no, never mind. They didn't post all of it.
But see, I got to get out of here though, man. I appreciate y'all.
You
All
already
right.
know it. Yeah, that's the one I did. Another great wide introgression from the Neanderthals and dinosaur beings have been documented in modern humans outside Africa. The contribution of archaic hominids to the genetic variation of the. Hold on, you saying that the archaic they split from what again?
It says split from modern human. It says split from
Now the humans would have
not
had to
modern human,
split
not
from the
modern, not
archaic.
modern, not modern, not modern, not modern. I misspoke. It split from the human. It says split from the human lineage before Neanderthals and interbred with ancestors of modern West Africans, roughly around 43,000 years ago.
43?
Yeah.
Nah, yeah, that can't be it. Cause yeah, this was already like this is gone. We don't even have no it's just signals of it. You know what I mean? Like similar to how that's why when I was telling you about when they changed that we had the reason why they was able to even find that ghost population is when they changed the way that they were testing for Neanderthal and Denisovian DNA. The original way that they was testing everybody was wrong. And so it turned out that we got more than what was initially said. And then finding that they also found that there was a there was this archaic ghost population that we go back to, but we don't have like there's no there's only like frequencies, and so what they do is like. And I'll read it. It says the analysis of these maps reveal segments of archaic ancestry at high frequencies in these populations that represent potential targets of adaptive introgression. Our results reveal that the substantial contribution of archaic ancestry in
These
shaping the
niggas just
group.
yawn, bro.
My bad. I forgot I was even on this motherfucker, bro. I'm somewhere else. My bad. I definitely.
Suave ran off of here, man. God damn.
It blew DNA out.
Hey, this is lucky fault. This is lucky fault. Let me see.
Says studies suggest that these populations, including super Anthrax, I can't pronounce that shit, interbred with Neanderthals and Denisovians and ancestors of modern Africans and Eurasians over the last million years. So it couldn't have split from Neanderthals if they was interbreeding with Neanderthals.
So I got, let me see here. What is UA? Unidentified. That must be, hold on, let me see what this is on here. Yeah, let me share this. We gotta work on it. We can kind of, yeah, if y'all want to see that, I think that's a diagram of it. Uh, the basic demographic model. Let me see. So RWAF.
And Yama, you there?
What is UA? Yeah, UA is unknown. So UA is unknown. And then, so nah, it looks like the ISTA. I don't think they know, but it looked like it might have went the opposite way. The Neanderthal and Denisovian split from that.
They definitely didn't split from no ghost
What
population.
is it? What's this Denisovian?
Ghost population didn't split from them, I should say. That's for sure.
Newly proposed model involving introgression into modern human ancestry from an unknown. Separated. It says that separated from the human ancestor before the split of modern humans and the ancestors of Neanderthals and Denisovians. So it split before the ancestors of modern humans, Neanderthals, and
That's what I said.
Denisovans.
That's what I said. Yeah.
Below.
They're before Neanderthals. That's what I said. It didn't split from them.
I mean, it's just simply just a marker that is from a different time period that's rare in most humans. It ain't like I don't get the
Yeah, we put too much credence
hang
into
up
these
on it.
haplogroups don't
Yeah,
even term species or race or any of that. It's just migration patterns. That's all.
Now the point of it is that they found that just like they saying that there are people who go back to who split directly from Neanderthals, and then there's people who split directly from Denisovians or whatnot. They're saying that we split directly from whatever this is. That was the point that they had found, and that they didn't see that until they found traces of it in us out west.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I went with genomes and all that. Like I got all that. And they said, West Africans was actually mixing with these people though. We didn't split wrong. We was mixing with them.
yeah, they came in, met each other, started interbreeding, and then they died out eventually. But the modern human population lived on, and those traces of that interbreeding was left in there. So you'll see it in some people.
Yeah, but I thought that they died out before the modern human population.
No, they didn't die out before.
No, they made it with the modern human population.
When modern humans first came around, there was a bunch of primitive human species out there.
Well, wait, what's
We
considered
just
a modern
outlasted all
human?
of them. We just outlasted all of them.
That's the part I don't think people get on Psycho, and that's why you see Denisov and you see Neanderthal, you see this, you see certain ancient or archaic DNA because they lived at the same time. They just didn't survive. Our lineage did, or should I say, our species or whatever you call it did.
An introgression of a modern human ancestor from the unknown hominid that separated from the human ancestor before the split of modern humans. So it's something in between that. Yeah, so it's a model involving an introgression into a modern human ancestor from an unknown homonym
Yeah,
that
peace, Psycho.
separated from an ancestor before the
Yeah,
split
Yami.
of modern
Yeah,
humans.
what's up?
1 second, Blue. 1 second, Blue. Yeah, peace and Yame. What's going on? April 16th. Can I lock you and Mumu in for that?
Let me talk to Mumu about that debate. I think it was the MMA is the most popular.
Yeah, I think that's a football. Yeah, football. Or was it football MMA? Was that it?
In MMA. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can talk to him.
Yeah, he said he's good for the 16th. I talked to him already. I just needed to know if it
Hey,
was
we
good.
doing 10 to 15 minutes, name.
What's that?
So we doing 10 to 15 minutes.
Wait, hold on. Let me
What's
finish
up?
this up.
Okay.
I got you. What's up? I got you. What's up, Peter? Yeah, I spoke to him on this. I spoke to him. He said the 16th is okay with him. I just needed to talk to you.
16. Yeah, I want to see if we can do something different.
Oh, you want to switch the topic? Okay.
Yeah.
You said you want to rub on the topic? Oh, okay.
Okay. All right, Bino, you go.
It's not really a debatable topic.
Yeah.
It's kind of a straight up number. Worldwide MMA has like 650 million fans, but in the United States, you make more money doing pro football. So we'll be arguing basically what makes something more popular. Is it just the sheer number? It is a pretty cut and dry number globally when you talk about the MMA.
Yeah. All right.
if the number was a little bit closer. So I mean, maybe he was thinking of something different. So if I can just talk to him about it.
Yeah. All right, I'll try to make that happen.
So I ain't seen Momo in a minute.
Hey, Syke, you heard the title change between me and Lucky, right?
Y'all switching a word I know. What was it? Switching something to economy.
Society. We switched society to economy.
Right. Okay.
Just that last word. That's all.
Okay, I got you.
All right, appreciate you.
Yeah, that's all. Just a little word. One word.
Man, I wish Lucky was on here. He's a wizard, Lucky.
Hey, so when we say that haplogroups don't like.
Wait, one more. I had V Note. When I'm supposed to debate you, V Note?
Yeah, I think we got it on the 8th.
The 8th of when?
April.
8th of April. At what time?
Shit really don't matter. I think it's just a regular time at 8. What 8 Central Time on my time.
8th of April.
What y'all debating?
Debating on if you're not mega, you KKK.
Hey, help me with this, bro, because I kind of want to
listen, bro. Hold on, before you say this, I just want to say this. Vino, why, bro? Why do you pick these topics, bro? Why, bro? Because I actually like you as a debater, bro. Why the fuck do you pick these topics, bro?
Wait, hold up. Before y'all put in your 50 cent.
I'm not. I just wanted to understand something. No, I just wanted to understand. I just wanted to understand what your premise is, basically. Like, I just wanted to understand.
Let him lock it in.
Yeah, lock it in.
Yeah, let me lock this in. Y'all calm down. So, April 8th. Can we do 8:00 Eastern?
Yeah, that's cool. Whatever time you want to do. I guess that'll be 7 for me.
Yeah, that's better for me.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
I just hope you show up.
10 to 15 minutes.
Dad, let's put our debate back on the table. You want to do that?
No.
Hold on. Hey, y'all doing 10 to 15 minutes? He said.
I want to do that debate.
Nah. I said nah.
Because I didn't have this Iran war. Now I got this Iran war.
No, you didn't. That's one of the reasons why I don't know if you was listening, but that was one of the reasons I said it's like, bro, like Trump is the gift that keeps on giving. Like, bro, like God damn.
Right. If I let more time go, it's gonna be something else.
Yeah, it's right.
Trump is like the transformer of bad president.
Man,
hey,
you can put Nixon and Reagan and Bush all together, you get Trump.
Hey, while you playing, that's why I'm happy that I'm having this debate now, bro. Because if I wait 3 or 4 more weeks, I don't know what this maniac gonna pass, what bill he gonna pass, bro. Then I'm in trouble. Then we a full state-sponsored capitalistic economy, nigga, and I can't got no wiggle room. This is crazy.
Dude, and then I'm listening to the people that love Trump, and they don't understand that they're just fans. You like in a Trump religion or what's going on? You can't see it. But anyway, wait. I got a debate on this, don't I? I'm sorry. If you're not mad, you the Ku Klux Klan.
Hey, what does that mean, bro? What like?
Yeah, just give us a summary of your premise.
Like basically, if you part of the group of America that's going against America that always went against I guess that went against America as far as what America wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? As far as the KKK started with the Democrats, they was, you know what I'm saying, they had the Civil War, for going against America. And right now, with this...
Wait, hold on. So are you saying...
he got an argument. The crazy thing, he got a little argument. Nigga, that's crazy.
But this is why debates are so difficult. Because you have to explain what the Ku Klux Klan is. You can't just say this is who the Klan is. because you said who it is. But the Klan is who they are, not who you say they are. But you're saying if you go against MAGA, you're going against what again?
America.
You're going against America.
Yeah.
Okay. But you added the KKK, so that's a part of it.
Right. And I'm saying that that the KKK always been against America.
Don't laugh. Wait, hold up. Nobody laugh. Hold up. Okay, so if you said the Klan, even though the
I lock that in.
It's a crazy little twist, you know what I'm saying? But
okay.
Hey, you gotta do better in season
April
2,
8th.
bro. Hey,
April
man.
8th, 9 o'clock Eastern.
yep.
Psycho,
Is
can
it
you
9
lock
o'clock
that in?
Eastern or the 8 o'clock Eastern?
Hey, man, I pretty much been looking at this schedule. The
It's
only
9
people,
p.m.
8 o'clock Central.
Okay.
Yeah, 8 Central, yeah.
8 Central, 9 Eastern.
And we doing for 10 or 15 minutes.
I would like to just have 10 minutes on that. I don't think.
And, all right, that's cool. That's cool. You know, it's just a debate. You know, we just getting something in.
Right. I appreciate it. And Taz, I'm sorry about that, man. I had to miss that day.
Man, I feel like he didn't want to debate that. That's what I feel, bro.
No, I wanted that.
And the
I can't
debate's
stand
actually the 9th on a Thursday the 9th, not the 8th, not the 8th.
Thursday the 9th.
Right.
Okay, Thursday the 9th. Let me write that down. Thursday the 9th.
Yeah.
No, I wanted to talk about Trump bad. I want to show these white nationalists this is what y'all represent. Y'all talk about y'all. Man, I can't stand that dude Trump. And then when I read about how historians and political scientists talk about what makes a bad president, is one that does not follow the Constitution. They don't really care about policy because they don't follow the Constitution. They're like rogue. Eventually, they're going to do something stupid. And they went through Andrew Jackson. They went through Andrew Johnson. And then they showed what corruption. And this dude Trump don't care. He'll make that money. He don't care if you from Ukraine, if you from Iran. He'll go make some money in Iran right now. He wouldn't care. So that's why they got him so high on the list as bad presidents, because he doesn't care about how the Constitution is written. He's like rogue.
Yeah,
but he's not breaking any rules or nothing like that. I mean,
that he's not.
No,
I was going to show you that not only is he not rogue, but he's literally following the blueprint of previous presidents. There's nothing rogue about what he's doing.
And this is why you can't say that it's a state-sponsored capitalistic regime or economy. Good job, Taz.
Right.
You're just helping me make my argument.
Niggas got all their debates going at once.
Goddamn right.
But this is what I'm saying, Taz. Trump is bringing out what's really behind that president. So he does have executive immunity. And because he has the Senate, not the Senate, the Supreme Court behind him, he's acting in behalf of Congress. And Congress is saying, no, you can't do that. And the Supreme
But you know what that proves, though? But you know what that proves, though? It proves that they don't own nothing. It proves that it's infighting. Right? This really proves infighting amongst all these weird ass people. Right? If you understand, like you got different levels of power within these fucking infrastructures. And all he doing is flexing his little power right now. That's why Taz is saying it's always been this way. They always been doing this.
No, I agree. It's always been this way. But what they said about Trump, when it's all said and done with Trump, nobody has went to this level. Even with Nixon said, "Okay, you got me, I resign." Trump is saying,
But
"Fuck you, you got me,
that's
but
what
I don't
Nixon.
give a
But
damn."
no, but that's the thing. He goes right
Yeah,
up to the limit. He go right up to the limit, bro. That's
right.
like that's what you not. He go right to the limit, and then he be like, "Okay, we'll back up."
Well, because Nixon, I mean, to be fair, Nixon was on the cusps of impeachment. Like he was finna get removed. Like that's when he left. He resigned when it was all set, like it was over. There was nowhere to go. Trump is operating as if there's nothing even there. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right, because he know he has this immunity. But here's the caveat: they scared to death of what's going to happen when he leaves office. Maybe Trump is okay, but all his cronies, they ass is in trouble. If the vice president doesn't win, or another Republican doesn't win, they in trouble. They in big trouble.
Yeah, I don't believe that, man.
Yeah, they didn't committed so many violations.
Like, so what Joe Biden's biggest failure in terms of like history is not pardoning Trump. And I don't know how y'all Trump triggered people gonna feel when history plays out the way it's supposed to and he gets pardoned, when his so-called crimes get ignored. But what you're seeing right now is not supposed to be happening. They are not supposed to be setting off the goddamn public to be mad at the president like this. They used to protect the president. We should be asking why. I don't know why.
Right.
Trump is
they
so
supposed to
special.
protect him, but he don't give a damn. That's what they're saying. Oh, okay. You don't give a damn? That's your ass. That's your ass, Trump. And Trump is saying, no, I'm
that's the part I disagree with, though. Like, I think it's political theater, personally.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah,
I don't think they're really against him at all.
Yeah, I think it's theater, bro.
No, Trump got some of those dudes actually scared because he said, if you don't fall in line, I'm gonna have the DOJ on your ass, and you're gonna have to deal with the Department of Justice.
Yeah, that's Nixon.
That's Trump too.
Trump actually attacked.
I'm talking about locked in, like people fired, people done, people actually names like on deck, not just threats. See what I'm saying?
No, I mean Trump brought them. Trump.
Go ahead.
I was saying Trump had charges brought against some of the people he don't fuck with on the Democrats.
Yeah, he does. He does. And they even brought it to the Supreme Court. And they said there's nothing we can do about Trump. He's in his executive powers right now.
Okay, so like the difference, like with Nixon, is like these investigations didn't do anything to it was just to go after people, it was just to fuck other people up. Nixon walks away hands clean, other people get indicted and go to jail. Is that justice?
No.
Because I'm saying Nixon being able to get away with it, and like at least Trump got the 34 felonies on his record. We can point to a blemish. Nixon don't have a blemish. Nixon resigned. No blemish, no crime, no nothing. One-sided impeachment, just like Clinton, just like Trump. So where's the L for Nixon at? Because Trump got L's. Where's Nixon's historical L? We talk about Watergate like he got convicted of it. He ain't get convicted of shit.
Because Nixon didn't go to the same degree that Trump is. Trump is pissing off senators.
Nixon did some crazy.
Nixon sent some niggas to go break in the goddamn headquarters. Sent them. Then made them.
Okay. Trump had top secret files of our nuclear program, our enemy's nuclear program, sitting at Mar-a-Lago. And they said, Trump, you got to bring that back. You can't have that at Mar-a-Lago. He gave them some of the stuff and said, I don't have any more. They go in and find more stuff. So then that means not only did he break the Espionage Act, he lied to the Department of Justice.
Y'all gotta stop. Listen, man. So for instance, this is why I say y'all gotta stop.
I still would have liked to see this debate, though.
Should Hillary have went to jail for the shit? You do realize she had a whole bunch of documents at home, laptops,
But okay, Taz, I
hard
agree
drives.
with you. I'm not arguing about that, Taz.
But no,
This
but
is
what
what I'm saying. You keep bringing up. You bring up Nixon. You bring up Hillary. You bring up Bush. I'm talking about one person.
Right.
All of it rolled up into one man who's our president right now. What's the worst evil? The man that's sitting right now, or somebody 30 years ago, 40 years ago?
Because what I was going to walk you into was the understanding of precedent. Once everybody get away with all this shit, you looking at dude pointing fingers, asking about shit that's legit. Y'all running around here acting crazy about shit that he can actually fucking do and get away with. And it's like he gonna get impeached. Trump. I'm like, Trump, nigga. And bro, like you sound fucking crazy.
I'm not arguing with that with that task. Hey, we didn't know all of this shit until now.
What the hell?
Congrats on that high note, yo. Yo, I wasn't expecting that.
But we didn't know that till now. We didn't know the president had all that executive power.
Yes, we did.
It's like right in our face right now.
That motherfucker Bush, bro, are you kidding? Come on, bro. That motherfucker we finna go into a country tonight, nigga. Why? Because we can. Come on, bro. We definitely knew about that executive power since 9/11. He was throwing that shit. He was throwing weight around since 9/11, going bombing countries that ain't got shit to do with nothing, man. Come on, bro. That's what I'm saying.
But it was 9/11. It was 9/11. And then they had weapons of mass destruction.
Some of us didn't believe that. Some of us believe that 9/11 was a contrived act to create what it was we saw. That not that anybody was that threat or any of that, or Osama bin Laden was no huge threat. That's what they wanted to do anyway. So all of this is contrived. Some of us,
but very few of us believe that.
No, I would say the majority. Maybe not that 9/11 is an inside job, but certainly that the war in Iraq was contrived, that was a Bush deal. That was Bush's unilateral war. That wasn't something America needed. Most Americans, I think, would agree with me on that.
We didn't need it, but we backed Bush. I think Bush approval rate was like 90%.
Right, because of 9/11. But again, the powers used in that are the powers being used now. And we're not acknowledging that. We Trump, but we're not acknowledging these powers that are used by the executive branch, by Bush, are being used now by the same powers.
No, I agree, but not to this degree.
That's why I just added the upgraded. They're upgraded. Right. NDAA 2013, Obama, upgrade. They're allowed to get away with this shit. And then we sit around and act like Trump doing something special. He's not. Tell me what you think is new, because none of it is new.
It's new for us living right now. We didn't know, we didn't have the idea that the president could move.
That don't make it new though.
Because I'm saying it's precedent. They're following precedent. It's not like that. Because when I say it's not new, I'm saying the precedent is what allows them to get away with it. We're complaining as American citizens that act like we don't know precedent is what allows this shit. This is our history. Precedent is why you can just invade a fucking country and we looking from the side like, he wasn't supposed to go in Venezuela. Why not? They've been doing it for years.
Right.
All of a sudden you see it. Like
Right. And that's why I wanted this debate. I think as far as education wise, it would have been good to show all of that these men, they do whatever the hell they want to do. It's black people. We talk about the Constitution more than them, and they wrote it.
I don't think we talk about that motherfucker enough, honestly. I don't think we talk about that shit enough.
I'm saying as black people, that's been our number one tool. That's been our number one weapon, is the Constitution. And I
can't disagree with that. Yeah, I couldn't disagree with that.
But what I'm talking about with Trump and his homies, they find every loophole. Like most of the second term has been executive orders. He's barely worked with Congress.
All stuff that's going to get overturned as soon as he leave office. All of it overturned first day, gone. That's why I don't, like I say, because I get why people be concerned, but it's like, do we understand that like ain't nothing this dude doing gonna last through his the next administration? None of it. This next
No, I knew
administration.
that was the side you was going to come. Stop being so surprised about Trump, and it's happened before many other times. My argument to that was it's never been rolled up into one man before.
Yeah, that man was Nixon. Nixon was so bad he had to resign. Trump ain't got to resign. Like y'all want him to resign. Trump ain't got to resign.
They was coming after Trump. This is the thing. They was coming after him. He gets elected again.
Right.
They was gonna get him.
Right. So here's the thing. That's what I'm saying. They're coming after Nixon as president. Not no ifs. Not no they could. He's president, and he's gonna go to jail.
Yeah, I wouldn't have said that in the debate. You kind of helped his point with that one. Yeah, I mean, with the because if they elected him again, he couldn't have been that bad. You know what I'm saying? Like that kind of goes into his argument.
Kurt Dye is a fucking idiot. He said his ICE and TSA lines at airports new. No, fuck nigga. No. The TSA lines are actually better now than they were in 03, but you're dumb. You're fucking dumb. You're a Trump triggered moron. When they started them goddamn colors and all that stupid ass shit and TSA changed, like, but they fucked air travel up. Like now, when you have to do all this shit to get on a plane. When the very first time I flew, you could just go buy a ticket and get on the plane. Bush fucked all that up. Yeah, that was Bush.
Yeah, 9/11 and that Patriot Act did everything.
Yeah, Bush fucked that up. They had them motherfuckers. You couldn't even fly with just regular shit. They're taking motherfuckers earphones and all type of shit, bro. Remember that motherfucker got on the plane with the shoe and they had the bomb in the shoe. So they started making motherfuckers got to take off your shoes, all this other shit now. Like,
man, why a nigga tried to get on the plane? I got to do a reaction to this shit too.
but
tried to get on
when
the
you
plane,
when you talk
bro.
to political scientists and those in the presidential history, they said that the best presidents always try to work within the Congress, within the Senate, within the House, with the Supreme Court. The worst ones are always who abuse the power that they have, but they do have that power. Taz is right with that. They do have that power. And I always thought that the only power Congress really have is the power of the purse to shut down the money. But I think there might be some loophole where the president can get to the money.
See, that Supreme Court too, like even with that one, Nixon lost the Supreme Court decision 8-0 to release them goddamn tapes. Like he was losing on every level. And like he just again, I see Trump even getting victories at times. Nixon was through. That's why I say I think with him he just had to resign. There was no way around it. He had to resign.
I don't know. I think he just wanted to.
He didn't want to resign. Hell no, he didn't want to resign. He wanted to fight that shit. His people had to talk him into it. They told him his ass, it was no wins. He was for sure going to get impeached. He was for sure going to, they was locked, not just removed, but locked up. So he was like the only way out. It was for him to agree to resign, get Ford to make Ford the president, and Ford will give him a full pardon, and he'll be safe. But he wanted to fight though. He wanted to fight that shit. He wasn't happy.
But I'm telling you, Trump, if there's nobody to pardon Trump and his buddies, it's going to be bad for that group. That's why so many of MAGA is turning on him. They need what's his name, J.D. Vance. They need him to win.
No, that's over with. J.D. Vance ain't winning shit.
To be honest with you, I'm not even sure the Republicans even give him the ticket. I think they're going to go a different direction.
I think he has great eyeliner. That's what I think.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
J.D. Vance wear eyeliner.
Oh,
I'm for real. Like I'm on my bullshit, but for real, that's a real thing. Look it up. It's funny as hell. I like I like political comedy. Like that's how I get through it because these people are out of their damn mind.
I don't think J.D. Vance going to make it past the Republican primary.
Yeah, I don't see it, bro. I don't see it.
Can Trump run for vice president? Can he be vice president?
He could. Yeah.
Okay. Well, whoever he attached to will get in office.
Yeah, theoretically he could, but it would be no benefit. Like that's a step down for him.
Is it?
I don't know yet. I guess he could get somebody, get a little nigga to run.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think.
I tell you, the worst thing Trump could have did though was to go to war in Iran. But I don't think he knew they was gonna fight back. I think he thought it was gonna be like Venezuela.
Why do you think it's why you say that?
Because one of the things that was his positive was the economy. The gas prices was low. The stock market was pretty good. But you can see gas is going up. Because gas goes up, the price of a barrel of oil goes up. Everything else goes up. Your food costs. That's going to have a direct feeling on Americans and with Trump. Unless they make some type of deal within the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, I don't see a deal happening. Iran pissed.
Yeah, I found out the only ships that's going through is Iranian ships. So the United States is allowing Iranian ships to go through just to make sure there's oil going to these other countries.
This war is not going to end good.
Why not?
This ain't. It's gonna be. I gonna say end good. It's gonna be long lasting. It's not gonna end short.
I mean, shit. I thought at some point it would be over soon if they wiped out their shit.
Nah, it ain't gonna be over soon.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be drawn out.
Because I think they responded to Trump like, we ain't done. Like we gonna do some more stuff. We ain't worried about your threats.
But who is they? Because I guess if this is the second, third, fourth in charge, because motherfuckers already died, like who's in charge now?
I mean, I could be talking out my head, but I read somewhere where they just split up to like regions. Every region have their own like little leadership thing.
Yeah, they threw.
Yeah, I got to talk to Moo Moo to So if you can send my my email,
Yeah,
Psycho.
yeah, I got you. See if we can hammer that home.
But yeah, when I was studying that about Trump, I didn't know. I always believed in the separation of powers, that Congress had just as much power as the executive, but it's not true.
Shit. That shit we learned in high school. Cap for real.
Yeah,
Swear.
yeah. That's basically where that and what's that little show come on ABC? I don't know if y'all remember the little show on ABC about the bill, how a bill gets passed.
Oh, a bill is a bill. Yes, I
Yeah,
know. Schoolhouse Rock.
Schoolhouse Rock. Yeah. And Trump has a quote. I forgot which paper had it, where he says, "On his international power is unlimited. The only thing can stop him is his morals."
Huh, that's scary. He got moral.
Yeah.
You say so.
But Congress power is the power of the purse, where they can shut down money. But I don't know how far that would go.
That's another thing too with Nixon. I came across some stats that said what was it, 70, 75 was the worst depression the country been in since World War II.
Hmm. Crazy, bro. So you said 72 is the worst one?
Yeah, 73 to 75. Said that depression coming off the gold standard is still the worst since World War II.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the gas, electric, and all that, right? And all that shit. And
Yeah.
yeah, it was bad, man. And all the still, like I said, that's around the time the Midwest was getting hit up bad too, because the factories was all shut down around this time. Country was going through it in the 70s. That's why a lot of the Republicans love Reagan so much, because the 80s was the bounce back.
What you say the final scores was on that debate? 75-69.
That's something like that. Yeah, I think so. Actually, yeah, Lucky actually got 74. He got his premise in late, so he actually lost a point. I forgot to put that out there earlier. Gotta let Lucky know. Yeah, he got his premise in late.
Yeah.
Ebony mad as fuck in that chat.
Has there been a debate outcome that Ebony was cool with?
A couple.
Man,
Not many. Not many. A couple.
but I forgot she make that argument too though, so she biased.
Oh yeah, she loves Ben Sertman. She loves Ben Sertman.
And then chocolate in the back.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That's okay. I heard somebody typing really loudly. Was
What's
that
going
you?
on, Chocolate?
Man, everything going on. I had all kind of crazy emergencies today, but I'm good now. I'm home. I'm chilling.
That's what's up.
Thought I'd say I don't know if he here. Shout out to Lucky. Shout out to Suave. Congratulations, Lucky. That was an interesting debate. I had questions, but I was late, so I'll ask when I catch y'all again. Um, if anybody know where Brother Rob is, if he in the chat, I just want to know if you wanted to do the 15 minutes, which I think might be good for us. I'm noticing. But
If you
if
got a
y'all,
lot of information, yeah, it's good to do 15 if you got a lot of information. Yeah.
oh yeah, this mine. I got a lot of information, but not in the I'm gonna read a whole bunch of shit way.
Yeah.
Not in this conversation. What's up, gentlemen? Y'all so quiet. What's the combo?
Yeah, man, you talk. Did y'all say Suave got a 69?
Yeah.
That's horrible. And what was Lucky score?
70. Well, he got a 75, but ended up being a 74 because the premise is late.
Okay. I gotta start paying attention to these scores.
Did
I
A9 already
still,
come up?
I still don't know what he was doing during his opening. That was just that was
I
wild.
was I was a little confused about, and I watched it from the beginning to the end, and I was a little confused about the proof of is it of Africans being here first. I struggled with that just a lot, a little bit. That was my biggest question.
Yeah. Yeah.
But, hey, it still take a lot to get
There's
up
a,
here, whether
there's a
it's
lot of
argument.
assertions, but the topic clearly stated empirical evidence, and that's where you failed. A lot of assertions. A lot of people made a whole lot of claims. None of it was ever backed up, though.
I think empirically you so much room though. I don't know how you don't find a little bit of wiggle room in that.
Uh, well, the thing is, a lot of stuff that he brought up has been thoroughly debunked already. Like somebody who don't study this stuff it might might get a lot of that shit by him. Might throw a monkey wrench in the whole premise and everything else. And but Lucky studies this stuff. Like this is lane and shit. So everything swapped through at him. He heard 1,000 times already. So he was ready for all those claims.
And I
Swab
thought
is just
I thought Suave knew that. That's why I was wondering why he even I don't know that. To
Okay,
me, it's like,
Monday.
bro, you made the same argument that everybody has made before. Like,
Yeah, that was not it.
I was kind of looking for some
Man,
new evidence though, like some
yeah,
recent
and there's new
shit.
shit out there. That's what I'm like. And not saying that there's shit out there that just blatantly say anything, but nigga, it's shit out there you can at least argue. Like, nigga, you don't know who the fuck that is.
So how much of that was just trying to take advantage of the rook?
I think it was
yeah,
some of that.
mistake
I think
then.
the way I don't think he peeped how good bro was the last debate. Like, I think he must have thought it was sweet from the last debate. And I just seen lack of preparation the last debate. I didn't see that it was, and not even necessarily a lack of preparation. It was just not able to get comfortable. I
I
didn't
feel
think
like
he
he
was
took
like that.
a debate he been had, like a presentation and shit he been had, and just you.
Hell nah, bro. You better not be had that shit.
Not you
That
said he
presentation was
recycled it
horrible.
from last semester. Is that what you said?
Yeah, that's what I
And
feel
not
like. I mean, I just
recycle.
don't feel like it was a fresh nothing. It just
That's
didn't
messed
feel
up.
You
new.
gonna recycle some shit, man? That shit better
People
be.
recycle stuff all the time. Come on now. Come on now. Stop
That's his information is recycled. That ain't the goddamn
it.
presentation.
But all our information is recycled.
Nah,
Somebody that said it at least was what somebody said. If not,
nah,
we wouldn't be talking about it.
nah, nah.
What you mean, nah, Blue? What's the nah about?
You know how
Information
many
isn't
times people
recycled.
say, nah, nah. Sometimes people say 2 + 2 is 5, and then you have to ask them how did they get there.
I mean, I don't know. I see. For me, I'm not gonna ask because that's crazy word. Like I don't even want to know how you got there. It's kind of make me think of like when Terrence Howard was on every podcast trying to change the math. I don't know if y'all heard that. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I remember when they did
Yeah, we
that.
definitely heard
Beat him
it.
up. We beat him
Yeah,
up over that shit.
That was crazy work. I was like, okay, all right, Terrence, you taking the L for the light skins. I'm gonna need you to sit down.
I still don't get that moment.
Well, when everybody was being Team Terrence Howard, Team Pseudo, and saying how he a new genius.
Yeah, just like what drives people to ultimately be willing to even follow some shit like that? Why are we entertaining that? Like,
Because people give perceived power to people
Pseudo's
who they
winning.
think is above them, whether it's financially or they must be smarter, or if they, we do that. They do that. I know you don't, Taz, and I know you see it. A lot of us see it. That it's a people why people follow things. It's a group thing. It's a part of I want to fit into something, and then they find somebody always got a lane, especially now with the internet. You could be as stupid as you want to be because you go find five other momos, not Momo. I'm sorry. I'm not calling him out or nothing. I just like to use the word Momo. I'm trying not to cuss. So
no, Momo a nigga from the crib. That nigga
I
named
know.
Moo Moo.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I thought so, but I just wasn't quite sure. I apologize.
Yeah,
Anyway,
no doubt.
but I mean, well, that's because I studied psychology and sociology. Those are my things. I enjoy the understanding of the human brain, why we react to certain things, say certain shit, do, and it is. That information is recycled because it's been studied, and then it
is your
shows.
conclusion recycled?
I don't have a conclusion for this. I'm just talking shit right now, but I
No,
can
but
if
I'm
you would
saying
like.
like for no, I don't need like your actual conclusion. Just in general for anything that where the information is recycled, is your conclusion recycled?
Sometimes, if I agree with the conclusion, because some other other human beings have written before, know more, done more. I like to study it because that's what it is. Humans giving humans information. So yeah, I like to. I'm not. I'll listen to you, but I am gonna verify. You know
Yeah,
what I
but
mean?
I'm just saying though, like, have there been times where you just came up with a completely different conclusion that nobody else has? Or has every time you come up with a conclusion, it was a conclusion that was recycled from somebody else?
Well, yeah, I will say that. I've come across that a couple of times where I don't think I'm the only one that think it. I do believe that it's just coming across other people who think it, and we figure it out. But like for me, I truly utilize that to see how the dynamic of how our capitalism is set up, how our economies are set up, why people buy the things that they do. It it shows you a thought process. That's why advertising is so important. They have scientists that study how we do. They have focus groups. Okay, if we put this person in here, it's gonna make this happen. Da 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 da. So yeah, I've come to some conclusions in my day that I haven't met yet anybody that has the same conclusion.
Yeah, because we should have all that. We all should have an imagination.
You should never shut it off.
Well, the information is supposed to trigger your imagination, and
Agreed.
that takes the science further.
I definitely think niggas should shut it off. Some of these niggas, Madon ass niggas don't need no
I mean,
motherfucker.
he need to shut everything
Shit,
off, bro.
blue imagination crazy as hell too. I don't know why y'all acting like it ain't.
I can't stop it though.
Five what?
Blue be
Or if
tripping.
I do that, my shit, it'll just shut down.
What
I
up,
have been
Vivid
waiting on a
Note?
response, but we got about 10 topics. I just said some crazy shit on, and the niggas just left it alone. So I have been
I
waiting
mean,
for a minute to hear niggas just say something.
as we, congregate around the debate table, I got a couple crazy ass theories. Shit that be like, what you spoken.
Some
I like
niggas are
that too.
I think
I
my
like
completely.
I
crazy
like some
theories are
real
still
theories.
like grounded.
Yeah, well, sometimes, and then sometimes the shit is just imagination, and we take it and we go. And then sometimes people don't like, they don't want to step out of that bubble and go, damn, it is a different way. Some people like things the way they are, and that's tradition. A lot of people scared to step out and be who they are because they made it that way. Oh, you different, you weird. So that's
Who's
why,
the day,
like,
sister? Who's the day?
who's who? Wait a minute. What do you mean the they?
Nah, I'm just fucking with you.
I'm like, wait a minute, don't do that. I'm like, who you talking about?
I don't know. For some reason, we done lost track of who they is over time.
Nah, I know who they is. I can define it. They teach us follow the leader even when we in school. And so it's like, believe this authority because that's what we've been taught. And it takes weird people, I guess, or people willing to open their mind up and go, wait a minute, there's another way to do this. And you gonna always
Yeah.
have opposition to change. Like that never will stop. There will never be a time where humans will stop acting the way that they do. There'll be groups of people that may do it. There'll be some over here and some over there. But you can still find people that's still on the same bullshit from years ago.
Hey, you don't think humans are gonna change over time, like we have
Yeah,
before?
that's what I just said, Fi. Some
Oh, I
of us
thought you
do.
said we wouldn't. But I mean, as a society, I think we're gonna change
No,
over
as a
time, whether good or
society,
bad.
over time, people pick certain things. Like for instance, the what we call trendy. Why is it trendy? Because everybody like it and everybody's doing it. And so, I mean, there's evidence everywhere of how humans will follow other humans. Like, I'm really into the study of like cults, like why people will, and I'm talking about on the criminal side, like why people will like take another person's life or do some old crazy stuff for someone
You think the
else.
Nation of Islam a cult?
I think all religion are cults.
I don't know. Well,
Yeah, they
you
all
can
are. By
categorize them in there.
definition,
Yeah, by definition, you can categorize.
yeah, I'm only going by the definition that is in the Webster's dictionary that I was given as a kid in the encyclopedias. I ain't making nothing up. There's no reason to. Like, there's always evidence of it. You could go all over YouTube, which I try to, even in areas that I'm not interested in, but I want to see how humans react, and we react the same way. I was listening to a political, like a big time political group, and they was arguing just like we argue up here. Maybe the facts are different, maybe the topic's different, but it's the same. Somebody got human, you know what I'm saying? Somebody wild out, somebody crash out. Even I mean, even the most obscure places, it's humans act the same. Just in the studies I've learned and actually putting those things into play, especially when teaching adults. But anyway, I ain't trying to take the conversation. Y'all got it.
Nah, you good? Because I'm standing there stalling this door sweep, so I can't be using this drill. Be in and out anyway. What up, GQ?
What up, GQ?
What's up? What's up, family? How my audio?
You sound
You
clear,
sound
brother.
clear.
All right, church. What the weather like over there, Chuck?
Man, it's nice up here in these mountains, yo. It's a little chilly.
Oh, you ain't got that extreme shit going on up there, huh?
Hell no, that's why I left Phoenix. I left the southern part of Arizona. It was 100 and I think it got up to over 100.
Yeah.
I'm good on that.
Okay.
Yeah, like 103, and I should have moving furniture.
Nah, I ain't trying to get cooked. Looking like one of the California raisins around here. I don't want to do that.
I'm not gonna lie. Nah, because I
Yeah,
got sick
y'all get real
preparing for
hot
my
out there in
damn
Phoenix,
debate.
huh?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I'm one of them people that tan, but then I look like a East Indian lady, so I don't like it. It don't come out right. Y'all laugh.
East,
This is a true story,
East
like for
Indian.
real. Yes, I come out and say hello or good morning to you. Yeah,
The more you tan, the more handsome you get, huh?
right. I'll be like, yeah.
What the fuck? Hell no.
My whole body turned a different color. Then when I go inside, I'm like when you don't cook chicken, like when you flip it over, it'll be white under the one side, but my ups, the top of my hand be black, and then the inside be real white. So I don't mind it. I don't mind the tan. I like the tan. However, unfortunately, the European blood in my family, you start peeling and shit when you inside. Now I'm good. I burn. Nah, I'm good. I want to go further north, like for real, where it's cold all the time.
Hell no.
So lucky,
Facts,
so
facts.
lucky, so lucky was Suave.
I do not do the goddamn. Cole, what'd you say, GQ?
So lucky be Suave.
Yeah, he 30. Body bag.
Man,
Dang,
me,
not a
he
30 ball.
kick Suave around, bro. Like,
Clear
man,
32. No debate.
man,
Right.
none. shit, no debate to that one.
But you know, Suave wasn't gonna be able to make that argument. Like I think Ted might have made a point when he said that he just thought he might be able to take advantage of a rookie and get a win. I don't know.
You can make the argument, bro, but you gotta
Massa in
have
the back.
some different evidence. You gotta make a nigga chase you down a rabbit hole.
Yeah.
And at the end of it, we gonna have to just argue right here. And I don't never have to concede. And you gonna steady argue your point, and I ain't never gotta concede or lie about it. And we
We don't
good.
concede.
But you gotta have something strong enough where you don't have to concede. Because after a while, it just look like you. But if it's something like we can both agree to disagree, then I'm gonna argue the fuck out there.
But
Like nigga,
as
you
the
don't know who the
affirmative, you
fuck that
can't
is.
make certain claims that you can't stand on. Like, are you talking linguistics or you talking DNA and all that shit? That like this, like you got to be able to stand on it.
I just need to show that there was only Africans at this time, and then show that there was traces of people here at this time, and we gonna fight from there.
See, he would have been slick just to say everybody come from Africa.
He tried
Hey,
that.
yeah, they
He
do that all
did.
the time.
He
Tried
threw
it
that
too.
up
Yeah,
there.
but
He tried it.
Yeah, he
didn't never
definitely
work.
put that on the table,
That's
and then
trying
tried to
to.
like
That's
set
what
it
he gonna
there, and then
push it.
kept going. I said, "This nigga ain't
He
shit."
pulled the African card. I was like, let's see if he fall for it. And he tried to tug at emotional heartstrings too with the whole. Uh, so
Erasing history.
white supremacy exists. I was like, oh fuck. I
Yeah, he using
was
the
like,
erasing history angle.
yeah, he was tugging at heartstrings right there. I was like, yeah, that's when I knew he was desperate at that point. I was like, yeah, Suave desperate right now.
What's good, black people?
Was
What's
good.
going on?
What's happening, bro? Y'all burning up down in Oklahoma.
Yeah, it was hot. It was hot as shit the past couple of days. But like I said, my oldest daughter came, so I've been in a good mood.
That's what's up.
What's up?
Everything that's not down.
I know that's
Damn.
right, brother. Right on, right on, right on.
I missed most of the debate because I was cooking. I came in at cocaine mummies, and I don't get why y'all
I
said it.
care. I
No new
care.
arguments were presented.
Cocaine mummies.
I like that. That could be
Yeah,
a
he took it
movie.
there too.
That's like the what was the shit we was arguing about on the other channel? That I thought he would have at least tried to break. That's what she would have brought out, bro.
It'd be like Cocaine Bear.
You know, talking about Vyasa, that burial site that in South America.
Oh yeah, but he probably don't know that one.
That's what
But
I'm like.
even
How
that,
you gonna
that's
go there,
but even
bro?
that, that's just arguing how long
To
people
argue.
actually been here. You get where I'm going?
Yeah, but then I mean that give you something though. You know what I'm saying? From there, you can at least create a narrative that these is only people this could have been.
But you
You know what I
can't.
mean? Like,
You can't. You see DNA in the skeletons. The oldest African skeletal remains we have is actually at a site that um, Columbus is credited for making his first official settlement, and that's La Isabela in the Dominican Republic.
nah, but what you
And
argue is the tools. You
and
argue that
in
them
that
tools wasn't made
in
by them
that they can
first.
see that one of the clear distinctions that they see is the wear and tear that eating maize does. The radiocarbon isotopes
Hmm.
show a difference not only in the teeth but in, I want to say, the femur bone of what a highly concentrated amount of eating corn or maize would do to somebody. So they can tell the difference in between the indigenous population and other groups of people. And they found anywhere from 2 to 7 African remains there, and it's all after 1492.
Yeah, but when you say maize and corn, that's North America. That's Mississippi.
No, no, maize was down there. It started in South America and worked its way up.
Yeah, like Pima cotton. It's the
They
softest
was
cotton.
trade. They was trading blue. Maize is one of the things, but indigenous
That come
people,
much later though, ain't it?
the the
What year
the
is that?
the thing they traded the most as far as a trade and distance would be obsidian. Obsidian was used for farming tools and combat tools. That's what they was fucking up the Spanish with when they first got here in close quarter combat because it's so sharp.
What's that? A metal?
Obsidian is a black rock from volcanoes. No,
Mm.
they never had a metal age. They didn't know anything about smelting iron and all that. They didn't get that far.
Oh,
They knew about gold and silver, but they didn't get into iron.
Volcano rock is like the best to grow into. It's like one of the best fertilizers. Just throwing that in there.
uh, so that obsidian they was making all kind of shit, arrows and all kind of shit. That shit.
Axes and daggers, really. I don't know if they used them for arrow points. I'd have to look that up. I never really thought about it.
Yeah, that maize and corn is only like 6,000 years ago. 45 to 6,000 years ago. If I'm arguing from that burial site, I'm gonna be arguing from the 50s. That's why I'm like, I ain't even finna argue that. I'm finna argue the
Six
tools.
thousand years
And we
ago.
go, yeah, that's the maize and that corn. That's only like, especially in South America, that's only 6,500 years.
Well, we only talking about 500 to 600 years. Right?
But that's no, but that's what I'm saying. His job was to show Africans in the Americas pre 1492.
All right, that's five, six
I'm
hundred years
finna
ago.
go, and I'm finna go 50,000.
Why?
Yeah, but you would have to show in the blue. You would have to show that you can find those isotopes and skeletal remains in Africa, and you ain't gonna find it.
Yeah, and what the fuck you going 50,000 years back for?
I mean,
You
even
said
if
I
you
gotta
did,
find what skeleton remains.
hold on, I didn't understand what you said, Blue.
You said I gotta tie what skeleton remains back to Africa.
You have no, you have to find, you have to tie in the consuming corn or maize.
No, that's only 6,500 years ago.
Yeah,
If
but
I'm
if
saying
niggas in
that, if I'm
Africa
saying
ain't doing
Africa,
it, if niggas in
Bro,
Africa ain't doing it,
no, you making
and
a
people
whole
over
nother
here
argument.
are,
If
what?
I'm
I think
saying
you
that,
are
you
blue.
making a whole nother argument. If I'm saying that there were Africans over here 50,000 years ago, corn doesn't even come into play until 6,000 years ago. That's
But if
that's
you only got to
40
go
years of
before
40,000
14,
years of irrelevance.
if you only got to go before 1492, you can go to 1452. You can go to 1400, 1399. Why the fuck would you go 50,000 years back?
Because you gotta have something from 40, like you gotta have something to argue from 1490, from 1450. Like what am
I'm
I gonna
saying
use
you
to
could go
argue?
50 years before Columbus came. You ain't got
But
to
what
go
am I going to use to
10,000
argue?
years.
That's what I'm asking you, though,
You
GA.
have a better
What
chance. You have
GQ
a better chance 50,
with
50
what?
years.
With what?
How you
With
gonna
what
go
Suave just
50,000?
brought?
No, no, I don't know what the fuck Swab
That's what
brought,
I'm
but
saying. What am I supposed to
apparently not.
bring? That's my
Apparently
point.
not with what
That's why I'm
Swab
not
brought.
gonna play in that timeline.
But I'm
I'm
just
finna
saying,
jump
you
way
want to just
before that.
go. You just want to. Okay,
It ain't
yeah,
there.
that's
It
yeah,
ain't
that's
there. That's
crazy.
the point I'm making. It ain't no evidence. So your best
Yeah, that.
shot is to go back 50,000 years ago and argue that them tools that was there wasn't by birds. Them tools was actually by humans, and we can argue from there. I'm not gonna
Birds.
argue. Yeah, it's some shit that was used to crack nuts and shit in South America found some tools. They say that these bird or no, these monkeys was used. Was it monkeys? He has a chipmunk, some type of monkey,
Yeah, they was arguing. Monkeys started all them fires, but that's not what happened.
and and was cracking using the
Oh
what you
yeah,
call it to crack the nuts and shit.
they can have that part, but they didn't start them fires out there.
They didn't even crack the nuts. That come later. They don't get that skill. That's a recent skill that they don't get until they still in their stone age. They just got there. But that's why I'm like, I would have had some shit to argue. I would have been able to knock down that it ain't this. And all right, I'm gonna eliminate this. Let me eliminate the monkey, and then I'll fight and say that well, it got to be happening because who else was leaving that 50,000? And we'll
How you
just
get
fight
over
from
here?
there.
How you get over here though?
The same way, shit, I think at that
50,000 years
time,
ago.
shit, it depends. You can use maybe like I don't know. He used part of the argument because he
Teleported.
went. He said like no, he
50,000
went the
years ago, a
way.
nigga would have had to teleport to this motherfucker.
No, it was like from Africa to like through the certain way from South Africa to South America. It was only like 1,600 miles, and then it was like
Yeah.
shallow at some point. Like Suave was showing that, so it's
About
a way because
50,000 years ago, he wasn't. The motherfucker ain't
he
had no
got
sails and no none of that shit. Motherfucker have a canoe 50,000 years ago.
yeah they did. How you think they got to Australia and to the Indonesian mountain and to Indonesia?
On the, floating on the basketball like Elian Gonzalez.
Well, the story is that they floated on a pile of a trash a trash that accumulated and they just stood on top of it and floated and they got to, but I think the Denisovians was probably building boats and then motherfuckers learned how to build boats from their ass, canoes and shit.
Well, they said Noah had an ark though. I guess, but that still wasn't. That was what 6,000 years ago.
That's what they got. Yeah. I thought they
Fifty
found. Did
thousand
they
years.
find
Fifty
that shit?
thousand years a long time, huh?
Didn't they find that the nose of it or some weird ass shit?
They said they did over there in Turkestan, some motherfucker.
Hell no, that shit was bullshit.
Yeah, in Mount Out area.
There go
Well,
my nigga Fire. I know he gonna wake your ass. No, I'm gonna get you on here in a minute.
yeah, I never went back and disproved it. I
That's what
usually
triggered
use
you to
that
nose of
as
the
a
ark,
weapon.
nigga. We talking about 50,000 years ago, motherfucker.
I was listening, but I was saying with this drill trying to drill into this dope. But when he said that shit, I'm like, man, come on, bro, we not finna do this.
Not till that ark came up. I was looking for you. That nigga say 50,000 years ago, motherfucker was traveling to America. What the fuck?
Oh, I ain't hear that part. Man, this shit was iced out 50,000 years ago. I don't even know. I don't know. Maybe not 50,000.
What Noah now supposed to be like 4,000.
Like five and
Some
a half.
nigga
Some old
some
crazy
nigga
shit. How you know that's some bullshit?
Everything they be
haggling in
talking
his
about is
folk though.
bullshit.
Hey, I don't know,
But it's
man.
one question no abo can ever answer for me. How did the colonizers distinguish between the African black people and the indigenous black people to pick their slaves? Because it was illegal to make native peoples slaves under the Spanish. So in the early 1500s, they already decreed you could not put Native American people in bondage. You couldn't even verbally insult these people. So how was they discerning the difference? None of them can ever answer that.
What happened to the Native American people?
What you mean? What happened to him? I see him every day. So what you mean by that?
For real?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
live
for real.
around them too. I
Yeah, I see
live
him.
No,
near
no,
the
no. I'm
the
talking
res.
about it.
My backdoor neighbors is full blood.
I mean, yeah, I
Is
see him
any
on the. I
is any
mean,
black Beyonce or chocolate?
What
Yeah,
you
I've
say,
met.
Bass?
Yes,
Any
I've
black
met them.
folks?
Yes, they come at
No, they not
they.
black.
yeah, I mean, but this wasn't as close
I
as an
understand what you mean,
examination.
GQ. I don't think he
Yeah,
meant like. I got what you
yeah,
mean,
but
GQ.
yeah,
The
but I was
different.
talking about the Spanish though. We jumped to the
Oh,
American.
well, you said what
Yeah,
happened to the
cause
Native Americans? Well, you was
yeah, cause the Spanish was kind of wiping them out for them. What year was they decreeing this?
Oh
That
no,
you
ain't
couldn't do this to a native?
This is
yeah.
the
Who
early
wiped
early
out the
15.
Taino tribe?
No, it's not the Tainos. It's all of
No,
them. Period. Period.
Well,
This
see,
don't.
they pushed.
This ain't this ain't isolated to the Tainos. Is
Yeah,
the oh,
because we got
damn it?
like.
I can't remember. There's two decrees. You got one by the laws of Burgos, Burgos, and Novus Deus. I want to say is the second papal bull. And this is early, like in between 1500 and 1520. They've already decreed that you cannot put Native American people in bondage. You can't forcibly remove them from where they at. You can't verbally insult them, and they declared full human beings.
and they was kicking
Meanwhile, they
their ass.
meanwhile they working everything they can to slowly start declaring Africans, black people, as non-human. It takes time. They already
Mm-hmm.
setting this in play.
I
Simultaneous.
would. I will tell you, Blue. Like, there's like the. I'm. I'm like only some miles
They,
away from
they ain't
the
catch
right
that
there,
bubble.
the
My fault,
what
chocolate.
you call. No, no,
They
you
ain't catch
good.
the
The
they ain't catch that
Navajo
bubble.
the Navajo Reservation, which takes over Arizona, and New Mexico and part of Utah. So yeah, I you
Oh yeah,
know,
they deep over there.
mm-hmm. And it's different ones, the
I mean, yeah,
Hopi.
nah, you see him. I'm down here. You drive too far to the. I go pick up my smoke on the reserve.
I
That's what I'm
grew up in
saying.
Mississippi around all the Choctaws and the Chickasaws.
And they were dark people. Now I don't
No, they
know,
wasn't.
like to what y'all
Uh,
point, like my grandfather. He looked like and I know this is horrible, but he did look like the smoke man they would have in front of the store. They would use the Native American man in front of the smoke shop. I don't know if y'all ever saw
hmm
that.
The red man.
My grandfather looked just like that.
Like that red
So,
man chewing tobacco.
yeah. Well, they not chewing tobacco. What's the one? Is it that's the statue they use a lot? Usually it's
Those
carved in wood. I just can't remember the name. But yeah. But I've always wanted to live around up this way. It just is really and surprisingly I have met a lot of black people up here. A lot of black families that live out here.
Yeah, I wouldn't live in the
it's
mountains
showing
though.
though that they just
Pay me to live in the mountains.
that they did that though because of how fast it was done, not to like make them human or shit like that. It's just they needed a replacement of labor because they was dying out fast from diseases, high mortality rates.
That's the
Well,
narrative
you
they give us. The truth is, in the early stages, they was getting slaughtered physically, and because they was getting slaughtered physically in such high numbers, it decreased their population, so it made it harder for them to develop natural immunities to the diseases they was getting hit with on the back end. That's what really decreased their numbers. They tell us it was diseases, but that's not the truth. The truth is some people was getting murdered and slaughtered. And
Yeah, they,
without having a high populace, it's harder to develop immunity to those diseases or viruses.
Shoot, they killed as many buffalo as they could. They tried to kill their food source. I mean, it was a lot of different things going on. Again, humans will do some shit.
human.
the shit that they brought here was weapons of warfare. Weeds, the pigs, rats, roaches, all of that shit was gonna outcompete the indigenous animals because all of that shit don't stop eating.
Here you go, Blue. I'm putting that sublimis deuce in the back. I said it wrong a while ago. It's the sublimis deuce. That's the Papa Bull they signed. And let me check the year. 1537 on that one. No, the stages to what they went through, like with labor, they had what they call the repartimento, and that's when by coming into that they talk about the economindo, which just sounds like economics to me in Spanish, but that was the economic practice they had, and think of it like a newer version of feudalism, at least at that time. But the repartimento, that's how they would move different, if you want to say tribes, I hate saying tribes, move different cultures and people groups around. And that's how you start getting high populace in Mexico City and other different places. Like it's a lot to unpack, but a good book to read to see about the them getting slaughtered versus the diseases is Seven Myths of the Spanish Conquest. I can't remember the author's name though, Blue. It's in my library, and I'm beat up right now. I don't feel like going in there.
I think though where people be mixing it up at too is that story that people give because a lot of times we talk about the indigenous, they all get lumped up into one soup. There's, I think that story that they give about the pilgrims giving them what is it, smallpox and the blankets and shit. Yeah, I think that shit be getting mixed up with all the other shit. And then oh well, actually no, no, because they do say what was it, the common cold. They do say that it was the common cold that wiped them out. Yeah, you're right. They do say
You know who
that.
they blame for smallpox?
Who was that? The British
One,
woman.
one African.
Oh, for real?
If you go back and you read the documents, they make it to where African people were more brutal than the Spanish was towards natives. In fact, they call us four of the seven deadly plagues biblically on native people.
That's crazy.
You have to read damn, what's that motherfucker's name? He was De La Cas's homeboy. The fuck is his name? Oh, Toribio Montelli. You have to read his works, and he's the one who was saying It was just one single African male that brought smallpox and wiped them out, and that it was the African people that was cruel and brutal to Native Americans. Not them. We was doing it, even though we was in bondage at the time.
That's crazy.
I mean, just
We
think
have
about it, and that's a contemporary to De La Casas, and why he's saying that. Who did De La Casas say is more suited to be the slave? African people. You get where I'm going? This wasn't an isolated event.
That's why we need the game, Vasa. That'd be a hellified premise for a game. Like to bring that, like you could tie that all in and historically get that information out too.
Hell yeah, because everybody want to know that shit right there.
Whatever, Taz.
nigga ain't shit. Taz, what's this presidential breakdown I keep hearing about? What you do that on your page, Q Butters?
That was on my page the day after we didn't do the debate. So I just kind of did my side of it with Nixon.
I gotta go check it out.
I didn't even see you up here, Goat. What's going on, bro?
Shit, chilling. I've been quiet sitting here working on this debate for Thursday.
Did you get a chance to check out that Megalomania?
Yeah, I was looking at that shit. I got to find something to present it in, though. You know, I be doing a lot of bullshit, so I'll find something to slip it in there with.
I ain't gonna say no more until you do your presentation, so you can have that.
Yeah, I definitely I don't know. You know how niggas be. You gotta put the right shit out there at the right time, and niggas will be all over it. You say this shit at the wrong time, won't even be same people won't even hear it. So
Yeah, I know that. I know that one all too well.
Yeah, real
That's what's
talk.
got me contemplating on doing a presentation on the Freedmen out here. Seemed like now would be a
Time.
good time, but it can't be too scholastic. I have to find a way to blend the entertainment, the fuckery, and the scholarship.
that's not easy.
Time is it.
But until we get done, there is somebody that could throw us some of that Black Chicago history on the panel right now.
Yeah.
Oh, now he want to be quiet.
No, I was
So
thinking
you
about
don't think? I'm sorry, GQ. Hold on, real quick. I want to ask you, Taz. You don't think that converting the history into ways that can connect with the other demographics of Black people, kids, teenagers, even adults who play video games?
My bad. I had walked away. What'd you say? You talking to me?
Man,
Yeah.
yeah. I was asking you a question.
Oh, no, go ahead. Go ahead. I had walked away for a second. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I'm saying I'd like your opinion on do you not do you think that the historical facts that haven't been given could not be shared in different mediums, i.e., a video game like Red Dead Redemption? You know what I mean? That's historical. And we've learned so much about the West. They do it in so many different ways. Why
they
couldn't
did
we
it
do
with
the
Assassin's Creed.
same? Right.
I'm
Assassin's
sorry.
Creed got a lot of historical shit in there.
So what was taught in those games that
They
y'all
were based off historical stuff, like some
you
of
want
the
me to
games that
you
we're
want me to
talking
pull up
about.
my presentation I did on that?
No,
hear
what
about
I'm
some
asking you, I would love
Sure
to,
we
but
do.
at this point, I would just like to ask you: do you not think that we can't take our history and put it in different mediums to reach different demographics of Black people?
No, absolutely not.
I would
Okay.
love to hear your presentation that you pull it up, Taz. What you put up? What you got up for now?
Let me see if I can find that shit, bro. I was talking about because that game she said that that Red Dead Redemption game, bro. It's
Yeah.
like them niggas burning crosses and the Ku Klux Klan and all type of shit in that motherfucker, bro. Like that shit was other shit.
Propaganda machine.
Yeah, that shit was not educational per se. I don't know what you mean by that shit. That
But
shit was
that's what I
wild.
said. I was just giving an example of the brutal parts of our history. There are parts of our history that are just as brutal that people don't know about unless you are a person that's into it or so on and so forth. But you might think I'm being, you know, silly about it. I'm just using the term. I'm not saying that that's what you think. I'm saying you might. But in understanding and growing up in the industry of teaching through computers, teaching through apps, teaching through, like, for instance, I'll give you another example, not as brutal. We we've all seen Leapfrog. If anybody got kids, grandkids, you know who Leapfrog is. And they teach education through the little games they have and the little iPad things they have, and they even have a whole series, apps, the whole nine, and it's educational. I don't see why we couldn't take it there. Like, you know, I guess I don't understand that. Like, for instance, if anybody play EA, it's based off historical shit, historical players. You can get different things. You can, you could take it there. So that's what I don't understand, and that's just me. I don't understand why that couldn't be something, and that there wouldn't be interest in that.
I mean,
I
I
mean,
would always personally say there would be interest in Black history. I just know there's no market to put it into video games. Maybe like a PC game that might work, but like you ain't getting Sony to put no shit in no game for no niggas.
that's not how that works. No, no, that's not how getting a game on PlayStation works. That's not how it works at all. If the game is good, they'll put it on there. I come from a gaming household. I come from people who go, the gaming awards. We know who, original. We sit up and talk about this shit. So I've always been a gamer from PC all the way to PlayStation 5. So I've seen the different games. If you go to their, like, when you sign into PlayStation and you go to the different games and demos that they have. So I
They got
completely
video.
had
What they do is they got video game developers, and the developers make the games, and they make versions for like the PlayStation, the
right.
Xbox, or whatever, and they franchise it to PlayStation and Xbox and whatever else the case may be.
Yeah, my thing ain't never that I'm right. My thing is show me the fucking game you're talking about, Ebony. Otherwise, shut your drunk ass up before I get mad.
Well, gee whiz. Okay.
I'm just saying, man, ain't nobody got no goddamn fucking pro-Black video game. They're not gonna make one. I love the idea. Sounds wonderful. Wouldn't it be great? But come
That's not
on.
true. That's not true, because I am making one, because I asked Vasta if he would be a consultant.
That's what's up.
Yeah, I ain't gonna tell you don't do it.
I know you're not telling me not to do it. Hey, it's your opinion. You that's what you believe. I want to see if it's true or not. Even before I even talk to anybody about the concept, I played around with it, because again, I play, like, there's it's called Age of Empires. You were talking about a PC game. That one is historical.
You keep
You
naming
build
all these white people games.
Tess. No, you're not gonna do it. Now, if you say it, then you know that ain't nobody. How many black game developers are available and out right now? Of course, they white people games. That's why I'm saying that we can have black people games.
No. I wait. I wait for it. But
Yeah, that shit costs money.
Everything
To make
costs
a game
money.
that we gonna wanna play, the
Everything costs
budget
money.
crazy.
You
How is
got a
it
black
that
person game called Grand Theft Auto.
you know what? I can't stand y'all. I'm done. It's cool. You right. Y'all got it. I ain't arguing with y'all.
I bought my
I'm just
since she's
fucking with you,
here
Chuck.
Nah, man. I ain't even
when
talking
it
to you,
first
GQ.
dropped, Taz GQ chocolate. I bought my daughter Mafia 3 because the main
Mhm.
character was a brother, and they was
Yes.
advertising that you can kill the clan. I did the air quotes with my fingers, but that's one. But that's not what the game was about. The commercial or trailer kind of had some,
Yeah,
what do you call it? They sold
bullshit.
sizzle and not the steak. I'm sitting back
Mhm.
thinking you're gonna go around just murking
Yeah.
white people on some black power shit, but that's not what the game was about. The closest one I can think of is that Freedom Cry, the Assassin's Creed,
Yeah. You
where they
was
was
yeah.
down in Haiti. Yeah,
I told you Assassin's Creed. Yeah, that was the closest one.
that's the closest black
Yeah,
power
Assassin's
sentiment
Creed is the
game.
closest thing to history
Yeah.
that I see on video games and shit.
that's not a white
Uh,
game.
Yeah,
I
it's
never
It
they do
ain't.
all
played
types
Assassin's
of
commercial.
history.
Creed.
They do all types of history
They
of black
do
people.
they do
Yeah,
everybody. They
Yeah,
haven't
they
they
world
did the
history.
Black History.
Yeah, they do world history and shit like and
Yeah,
they
different time periods too.
they
Like
so historically accurate tasks that when Notre Dame caught fire, they used that video game to reconstruct Notre Dame. That's how it's historically accurate they are.
yeah. Oh, that Assassin's Creed ain't no joke. The first one started with the what was it? The fucking Knights Templar and all that
Yeah,
bullshit. The Christian
I ain't play none of
Crusade
them.
shit. Started with the
I ain't play
Christian
none.
they had
Crusade.
Caesar Borgia on that shit and everything. Yeah,
I ain't
Hmm.
play none of those bass. I started with the Egyptian one. And
Okay,
that's the
yeah.
only one I really liked. I found Freedom Cry later after the origins of the. That's what they call it, but the Egyptian one. But while we here, chocolate, that would be a good idea if they got it. I don't see how they would do it in the Americas unless they did it with Maroons, which they kind of already did with that Freedom Cry. But they could do something like the Masi or Warrior clans in Africa.
Yeah.
Hell,
Like I
they could even
said,
do they could even
now
do the
you can
Zulus.
right, and you can have them as
The
DLCs. Like for instance,
the drawback to that though is ultimately you're gonna have to tie them back into working for white people because that league and that game world is Eurocentric.
I'm not gonna bore y'all with all of
Definitely.
that, but I work on that in the background, like trying to get the first like black gamer tournaments popping. For we start with the PC players until we can have like the you know in person event, but we start virtually. I mean, again, these is based off information and learning from, like, I have every generation in my house. From my brother's a Gen Zer, my sister is a millennial, I'm an X. Well, they say I'm a zennial, whatever. But I've been gaming a long time. Let's just say that. Like in the game, in like for instance, Oregon Trail. That's my shit. I still play Oregon Trail.
Mm.
And yes, of course, all of this is the argument of it being owned by white people is really redundant because we know that. But if we don't do anything to step out of it, then of course they're going to continue to do it. I'm not saying, because I'm not looking for it to be where you got to put up $1 billion, and no, you don't, not anymore, not with the
Yep.
technology available. You could create games and people do it all the time. They create all kinds of shit. And see, now you could do it on PC. You could do it virtually. Even PlayStation got it where you could download the game virtually. So it's not an issue of printing disc or any of that. You could keep it strictly like that.
I feel you.
I
I got
appreciate
faith in you,
you.
Chocolate. I got faith in because you killed it with the comic book. I mean, with the coloring book.
Thanks, GQ. I appreciate it. We got some more coming out for the summer.
And then
You
Bobby,
did kill it with
you
the
and
comic
Bobby
book.
did prove that the boombox and radio right here was coming
But
back.
I am with Taz. There was nothing historically accurate or educational in Red Dead Redemption.
I know
No,
that.
that
I'm
was just
just
straight
Hell
propaganda.
of
saying. Just giving
But
it
nostalgic,
you're
that.
right.
and it's cool for some timepiece shit, but no education in it.
But that's what I'm
But
saying. It had no. It's not about the. What I'm talking about is how many games have they made surrounding about the West.
you're right, Bubba. That freedom cry was off the chain. Oh, they got the and they got the fucking Assassin's Creed that they did in the West. That motherfucker was historically accurate like a motherfucker too. And it showed you the real Indians, not no goddamn black fucking Indian.
That was how I got introduced to it. More than likely, that Sons of the Patriots. My big brother, the one I be telling you from Chicago, he the one
Yeah.
that exposed me to Assassin's Creed, and that nigga will
Mm-hmm.
call and have a 40-minute conversation with me that I don't want to hear about that game, breaking down all the characters and shit. He take it too damn far, but he a gamer.
I used to be like that about Assassin's Creed back in the gap, though. I did before I quit really fucking with the video games. But Assassin's Creed was one of the ones for me. I
Bobby in
only
the
had
back,
really,
y'all.
I really only had three games, and that was Assassin's Creed, Call of Duty with the Modern Warfares and everything, and Madden. Those was the only three games I fucked with.
My shit was Batman when they put it on the PlayStation, what, 4 and up?
Oh yes,
Yeah.
Batman.
God of
Oh
God of War, God of War,
Good,
and
everybody.
yeah.
What
then
up, though?
damn,
Appreciate the chocolate.
Hey Bobby, what's up?
Bayek. Bayek is the shit to me.
And
That
then think about
Assassin's
all the
Creed
black
Origins.
people they have used and to voice these games. You don't think that black voice actors wouldn't want to jump on something like that?
Yeah.
I'm
No,
doing it with 2K,
I think it's
Madden, and Call of Duty.
that needs to be dealt with in the black community. Like I'm kind of tired of it. That's why I don't raise my kids with this dumb shit. One day it's the Jews and all this other shit. Then the next day it's like, let's go work for Sony. Like my nigga, I can't. Like no, dog,
That's
not
not
me. You know what I'm saying? I be hearing y'all, but it's just like it's all over the place. It's fake. It's just not. It's not the
what
real,
is
actual moving forward type shit. It's what is this going? What can I get out of it? That's what it boiled
but
down
that
to.
but that's
Taz, you
life
just you
period,
just you
Taz.
just
Yeah,
It's
what
flexing
kind
on
what
the
of
old.
you
job
do
is
things
it?
because there's some kind of interest in it. You get involved in shit because there's some kind of pull. However, the information is given. I get it. I understand where you're coming from and respect what you're saying. I just feel like sometimes the positive isn't pushed out as well. We can come up with a million ways why it wouldn't work, but what about if it will work? And I'm like, now you could go to any if you don't believe me, you can pull it up in ChatGPT, put it up in Claude, put it up in Perplexity, any of them, and
That shit
ask
is
them to
fucking
give
y'all
you.
up.
No, that's not. It's the
For real.
data. But how is it fucking us up? It's like a library. That's it. It's
It's not
information being uploaded in different
confirmation
data.
bias. That shit is confirmation bias
Well,
at
I'm
this
not
point.
going, but you telling me I'm all, that's all over the place. I ain't never said shit about no Jews. So I want to make that clear. I've never had that opinion.
No, not you, but I'm saying it in terms of the way the community thinks and the way we talk about things. Some of the conclusions we come to them because of conversations like this. People just want to be honest. Like nobody's looking to buy products that promote black history, black excellence, Like
I proved you wrong again. First time, I will prove you wrong again.
that
People
you
are
did that shit for
hungry,
wait, well, slow down for a second. You
but
proved that shit to some dumb motherfuckers who would never debate me
I'm
on it.
talking about
You can't prove me.
data.
You
I'm talking
can't
about
prove
data.
me wrong
You
on
told me
shit.
that there was no record players being sold.
Like you
No,
sound like
you
a
told
motherfucking fool. And I'm still
okay,
saying they're not.
but that's okay.
I'm
I'll be
still
that
saying,
fool, but
wait,
I
just to be
still
clear,
know
just to be clear. I'm still saying they're not. Just because you can show one of them in Walmart don't mean you can show 100 of them
I
being
didn't.
played.
I
Like this
didn't
is
show
not that's
just one in
oh
Walmart.
my god. Oh my god. Oh
I
my
showed the
fucking god.
market research. I showed that because I believe in that detail of research.
And that
I'm
is what
not
Chat
saying
GPT is
this,
doing to y'all.
but
Chat
I'm not.
GPT got y'all saying
I
record
don't
players are being
use.
played.
I'm not talking about
People buying record players and playing them in their houses. They're at Walmart. I did the research on Chat GPT.
I
The
didn't
fuck
say
up.
that. I didn't say that.
That is what
You
you
know,
said.
Bobby said that Radio Raheem is coming back, right? He's making a
I don't
comeback.
want to
No,
go
they
back
came
down that.
back. They came
Yeah,
back.
I don't want to go back down that street.
They
I
came,
just
and I
know
ordered one.
that.
And I ordered one yesterday just to show it off for you niggas, Blue. Chill out.
Oh, you
Now you
talking
gotta
about the
walk
big
down the street
the
with
big
it.
box?
You gotta walk down the street with
Yeah,
it on your shoulder.
it ain't big. It's just like it's just like the size of any of these other like medium sized Bluetooth speaker. That's all it is, a Bluetooth speaker.
And I'm sorry,
Right,
Bobby.
that's
I
what I
guess
said
my thing
yesterday.
is, why do
That's
Oh
what
we?
we said
no,
yesterday. That's what
no,
we said
no.
yesterday. When y'all told this motherfucker she was right, that's what we told you yesterday. Now it's just a Bluetooth speaker? Okay,
Hell
go
no.
ahead. Carry on,
Okay.
continue.
That's what I was saying. Hold on, wait, Taz. That's what I was saying from the jump when niggas kept saying, so
Oh, hell
you mean
no.
to
I
tell
thought the
me
motherfucking
cassette
Man,
market was
no,
players
first.
and
I
this
was just
coming back? I
saying,
kept
okay.
hold on, chocolate. Don't cut me real. I'm done
All
after this.
right, I
That's what
got you.
I
Go
was saying
ahead.
yesterday when niggas kept trying to gaslight my argument, like, so Bobby, you saying niggas getting a cassette tape, and then I kept saying no, it's just made in that style, but they're Bluetooth speakers like any other Bluetooth speaker. And niggas kept saying, oh, I don't know how they do. I'm like, nigga, it's the same way they do with the records that you can hook
Right,
up to
agree.
USB.
right.
Yeah.
This is made in that
Right. And I was
style. It's
and,
just that
and
shit.
all I
Yeah.
was saying, when niggas go to get Bluetooth speakers now, that style of Bluetooth speaker is starting to, you know what I'm
You was
saying, see an
letting
uptick.
chocolate
That's it.
source up for you, and
Bro,
she put up a boom
go back
box
and get this
with a
shit. Hold on, Blue.
radio and
Hey,
I'm
Blue,
glad
you
a
y'all.
could do
CD
I'm
yeah,
glad y'all
player
back
and
there,
a
yeah,
Bobby.
no,
cassette
You know what I'm
tape,
whenever
talking
chocolate,
about?
hey, I've made my own argument. So you could keep on
and
acting
Joe
obtuse
Hey,
like
Bobby,
you was
you know
doing
who
and
made
yesterday,
that
Blue
nigga.
popular?
I know what the fuck I said.
and
I
Blue
Hey,
was
Bobby,
told
you know what
me
made that popular? There was two boom boxes, two Bluetooth boom boxes that made that popular, especially within our cultures. They did the doggy style artwork on one, and then they did Selena. I forgot the name of the company. It's like 5, 6 years ago. And after that, that's when shit started booming.
That style
Yeah.
of Bluetooth speaker. There we go.
And y'all
Hey,
can
that's
look
what
it
I'm
up.
saying. I
It's
know I've been seeing them. Like I've been seeing them in real life, so I know.
Joe
Like
told
it
me
ain't
I
no.
should buy the one with the cassette tape and the CD player because a
I
nigga
got
might come
one.
up on me with a cassette tape.
I got one. I'm so goddamn petty. I bought that vinyl CD cassette player just so I can listen to my Southwest Riders cassette. Cause that
Yeah, and
Twister Yacht My Nugs is on there.
I got a lot of I
Yeah,
got a
that's
like
Southwest
I
Riders
for
and stuff.
niggas that do music, like I said, it's a niche market. For niggas that do music, getting shit like that, bro, ain't nothing, Blue, and you should know that.
Yeah,
Like I
you
got
don't
so
have to
many
have
different
your own
Bluetooth
shit.
speakers.
Yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying. So even if a nigga just get it and sit it on the shelf or utilize it, I'm saying I got so many Bluetooth speakers and mixers and fucking just random shit, nigga, that like it don't surprise me that when the little fad like that come in and niggas pick up on it. Like, yeah, it's a bunch of niggas right now with a bunch of them little fucking hoverboards sitting in their basement that they nephews ain't rode in fucking 3 summers. You feel me, GQ? So yeah, the shit
Yeah, yeah.
popped and then it died off. If you was
Goddamn right I
if you
did.
was paying attention to the trend when it was on the uptick, you would have got in and made you a nice little coin. Ain't nobody saying it's like finna be this popular thing for 18 years, just saying like, yo, hey, it might actually hit a ceiling one summer where you actually see that shit everywhere. Then after that, the shit die off. You want saying that when niggas was buying these little scooters and hover rounds and all this other little whack ass bullshit that motherfuckers be fadding for? It's like it's fads, it's kids. You know how fads go with children, bro.
Who said it yesterday? Who said the kids is buying these damn vinyls but not opening them? It's
I
just for
did.
nostalgia.
I did.
That's true. But they hidden for these damn things, man. Damn, I think All Eyes on Me was $80 fucking dollars.
Right. And I'm saying more into like they're the type of artist that they into. Like if
Man, I
they into
got some
Travis Scott and they go to a Travis Scott concert and that nigga want $80 for that vinyl, they're buying it. Cause that's a part
yeah,
of the merch package.
yeah, that's a fact. I seen that.
Right, but the claim was that the vinyls were coming back, as if motherfuckers finna start listening to the goddamn record player as opposed to the MP3 player. Still
No,
call
No,
it.
they
no,
ain't,
no, 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 no. It ain't making a. It
they
ain't
ain't
making
No.
even
a.
they ain't even
It's not
opening
making
them.
a.
No.
It's not. Listen, Taz. It's see.
You got a
Comeback is
Walkman by
relative.
answer?
It ain't making a. It ain't making a comeback like that. So like when people say shit like that, I get where you start to perk up. It's only relative to where it was before and where they see the uptick at now. You dig what I'm saying?
What you say, Blue?
You got a Walkman?
Nah, I wish I had a Walkman. Let me ask y'all a question
You
since
gotta
we
be
being petty and we on
stopping.
some hood shit. When your batteries died and you got your Walkman, was that the origin of chopping and screwing your music? You know, your batteries
Ooh.
Hell
start dying, that
no.
shit started playing
And it
slow.
start
Woo,
going.
woo, woo, woo.
This nigga tripping.
And to the
That's
Tupac
a good
heads, was he
point.
the first one to screw his voice when he did Soldier?
Oh no.
He
Shit.
could have been.
That's crazy.
Nah,
Yeah, he could have
Hey
been.
Blue, hey Blue,
Brother
let me
Lynch.
ask you a question. Could you have predicted like say we in the mid 2000s, the mid towards the late 2000s, and you know they got PlayStation 3s going into PlayStation 4s, and somebody say, "Yo, it's a uptick in retro gaming." I'm starting to see that now kids want like Nintendo 64s and old school Nintendos and emulators and all of that. You might be like, nigga, with all this new technology, who the fuck wanna go back and get some
But they do
old?
though, Bobby.
But hold on, Vice. That's the point that I'm making. It that actually happened to where it was a boom in the retro gaming and niggas wanted them old school systems or at least a little newer gaming system that you could buy to have all the old school games on it and all that other weak ass bullshit. So that's all I'm saying.
You know
It
what I
might not.
wanted you to say to Wall Street yesterday because he wasn't grasping it? Just because, and this is on the boombox ordeal, so peep this analogy, Bobby. Just because there's no longer tubes in the TV doesn't mean that these LEDs are not TVs. You know how they
Right,
was classifying the
right,
Bluetooths
right.
as boomboxes?
Right. That's what I
It,
kept trying
it,
to get them to understand.
yeah.
Like boombox is like saying TV. Correct. There you go, Vibes.
I just don't think nobody gonna make no throwback TVs and have no goddamn 80-foot goddamn big screen and you get where I'm going, them big ass motherfucking
Yeah, who the fuck gonna carry
aquariums.
that motherfucker?
Yeah.
Who gonna move that motherfucker in the house?
Nah, it
The
ain't going
last,
back to that. But ain't no telling what we might see a resurgence of because retro shit comes like you might see motherfuckers start buying water beds again on some goofy. You don't know what's gonna pop off with the way these motherfuckers liking shit
Yeah,
from the 80s.
anybody that got teenagers right now, they thing is the 90s. They look at the 90s like we look at the 60s and the 70s.
I look at the 60s and 70s like they old.
It's cause you 17 years old, fi.
Nigga,
for
that's
sure.
how they looking at the 90s. Like
Shit,
I
old.
still
I
view
ain't trying to
myself like,
bring, but I'm
yeah,
not
I
trying to
know,
bring
but
back
it's
nothing from the 60s and 70s.
no. I'm
You were
saying
Black Panther.
when we was in the
Hell no,
night,
I
we weren't
ain't.
trying to. We ain't saying we was necessarily one trying to bring it back, but it was certain aspects of it that we was like 60s and
Not
the 70s.
intentionally.
the 70s especially. Well, you can't say that. It was intentional, especially the 70s. Literally, that's the hip hop is built off the 70s. So
But hip
everything
hop
hip hop.
was built in the '80s, nigga. I was born in the '80s, nigga. I wasn't developing hip
Built
hop.
up from 70s
Before y'all get too far away
All
from the
right,
finals,
go ahead. I ain't
y'all
gonna say yeah, cause
y'all want to
nigga, if
know
niggas
my
don't think
most
hip hop was the 70s and that all that shit, then it's
before
another
y'all
thing.
get too
I'm
far
saying
away
it
from
ain't
the
got nothing to do
finals,
with
y'all
that
want to know what
no more.
my prized vinyl is?
You say
Bicentennial
who?
Nigga by Richard
Bicentennial
Pryor.
nigga.
Richard
Yeah,
Pryor.
that's
Yeah.
throwback.
Yeah, that's one of the dopest artworks I've ever seen. If you
Another
know how to
coon.
break that shit, if you know how to break that shit down, how it's him giving an artistic depiction of our arrival up until his day on the artwork, the shit's dope and how it counters each other. Like you
Now,
have to
what you
look
were
at it
saying
and
about the
analyze it.
70s, Taz?
Well, I
That shit
mean,
ain't
Well,
got
shit
he
nothing
like
to
had
do
an
with
engine
music
on it,
today.
didn't he, Leos?
people Richard Pryor,
That shit
like
ain't
they
had
were
nothing to do with music when
No,
I was
I'm
in
talking
my
about
teens or
like
my
70s,
20s.
the 70s and its relationship with hip hop.
The '70s influenced Snoop Dogg.
yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I don't think
That
the
shit ain't
70s has
influenced
much
us.
influence today. Back then,
Wait,
maybe, but no.
wait, I'm niggas still today. When you think about niggas making music and beats and all that sampling and the sound like the 70s is still prevalent.
If you say so.
Niggas are still going back to that time frame specifically to find a sound that they can sample and make into a new
You
sound
talking
today.
about you talking about as
Well,
an
niggas
artist.
sample every era.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
not
no,
talking about
I
as
know
an
that.
artist.
I know people sample every era. That's why I'm defining the 70s specifically as saying like that's where the most prolific, like if you talking about a sound that hip hop honed in on, it was that 70s generation.
What was you saying, Bass Reeves? You said something about the Richard Pryor.
Trash, coon.
And I wasn't just talking musical influence. I'm saying like we wasn't influenced by no '60s and '70s
That's
like
what
the
I would
people
call that
before us was.
fucking
So you talking
coon.
about your generation?
Yeah.
I give you that after the final, Jazz. I give you that after the fire, especially with that toy and other shit he did.
Yeah, I feel like he get away with all that shit.
Before that, I would just say he was a hood nigga that made it in his time. But after that fire and
Damn, I can't hear nothing.
financial issues, yeah, he did some compromising shit to stay afloat.
Y'all was talking about the 70s?
Not
Yeah,
necessarily. I was saying that the teenagers look at the
Y'all niggas
90s like
violating
we
my
look at
service,
the
man.
60s and 70s. Those of us that's of age to do that.
Yeah, but Taz, you were saying the 70s are relevant today as far as what, music or whatever?
not. Well, again, I'm saying I was talking more so about the listener. It sounded like you was talking about the artist. I don't think the listeners are listening for a '70s sound today. No.
Uh, yeah, I hear. As far as like they're not going back listening to '70s music, but they are hearing '70s sounds because the artists are pulling beats and sounds from the '70s to
Correct.
younger listeners who don't know it's 70s sound, but yeah,
And
it
if
got
they did, they would turn that shit the fuck off. Is my point. If you
Nah,
tell them
yeah,
that,
they knew they sampled from the 70s. I don't agree with that.
yes, if they knew it was a 70s sound, they'd turn that shit off.
Nah, I don't
I
think so.
disagree.
I disagree. I think more than likely or not, that was piqued the interest of a lot of these niggas to go back and listen to that music from back then.
Oh, okay, all right.
Like we get turned off this, like they get turned off the old sounds that we heard. Like they was pulling from the 70s and 60s on a lot of the shit that was our greatest hits. Some of that shit was some cracker shit, some crack ass shit they sampled from. And
Right.
we ain't get turned off from it when we found out it was cracker shit they got that beat from.
Yeah, it was different, dude. Our generation never said we were done with the previous generation.
Yeah, but this generation ain't saying that. They just don't want to keep getting critiqued by the
They're
older
literally
generation.
they
Like
are
when you look at
that,
to certain
they
people
have
that's
whole
offering
movements. They have whole movements that say that.
yeah, to certain people that's offering over critique of the stuff that they doing. But still, when you talk about where they pulling the sound from, I can point to a lot of the newer, especially Southern rappers, from Big X the Plug to what's the other dude? I could say Moneybag Yo, Lil Baby, 21
That's
Savage.
the Trump dude, ain't it?
Huh?
Yeah. No, that's the Trump dude, the Big X dude.
Oh,
I know
I
you.
ain't know that. But it's another one from Tennessee. I can't think of his name. He cold too. But it's a lot of them. Like when you listen to their music, that's
Come
sampling.
on, finesse.
Yeah, finesse. Yeah, finesse too. Like when you listen to their music, they sampling from the 70s. They still going back to get that sound and
Some of
making
that be
modern
the
day hits.
producers though, like they don't be them coming up with the concept themselves. It be the producer.
No, I
No,
understand
it's
that
the
too.
rapper. It's the
No,
rapper. I mean,
but
let
the
these
rap,
niggas
yeah, a lot of the
let drunk ass Ebony tell it. It's the rapper. The
no,
rapper
I'm
come up
not.
with
Hold on. Wait. I'm saying specifically, I done been around enough of these young niggas that's like, once somebody make a sound kind of popular again, like when 21 Savage did that song with J. Cole, a lot of people was like, yeah, let me get a sound like that. Like the young dudes, they like that throwback kind of soulful mixed in with the new 808 sound. The Detroit rappers, they mix it in with their beats. Like that sound ain't never going nowhere within hip hop. It's always gonna be a staple. No matter what the drum pattern is behind it, that 70s soul sound is always gonna be there. That's one of the things that's always stayed
like
prevalent. Like at one point in time,
like a hot song right now I could think of with it. And I'm not mad about shit, Ebony. I'm just calling cap. Like y'all are
you
full of
said
shit.
think of a hot song right now.
Any little fucking sound, y'all attribute that shit to the 70s shit. Niggas
No,
ain't
but that's what they sampling from. That's what they sampling from. That's all I'm saying.
All right, bro.
I mean, that's the actual facts, Taz. That's where they getting the actual sounds for these beat. Like okay, think about it.
But you saying
Not like us.
I'm not saying, and you keep going back to it.
Okay, go
I'm
ahead.
not talking about the person making the beat. I'm asking what song is hot that people are listening to now, that people like, that we all know is a popular song, that has a 70s vibe to it, a 70s beat, a 70s anything. I'm saying
If
there
I
is a
said wait, if I say a 70s sample, that don't
Anderson
count though.
.Paak. Are you talking about
Wait,
strictly rappers or entertainers?
that's what I'm
Because
saying.
Anderson
Right.
.Paak
Yeah,
has
I'm
that
saying
sound.
you talking about he talking about rap. We ain't
certainly
talking
not
about just entertainment.
All
Yeah,
right.
we ain't talking about just and we specifically talking about rap. And I would have to like
Okay, I
if
stepped
you
away.
tell me
I
if you
just,
tell
all
me
right.
some of the
I got
the big name like the shit that's probably in it. If I look up the top 10,
because I don't know the top 10 right now, Bobby. I'm saying shit that you wouldn't just a recent 5 years type shit. It ain't got to be right now. Just something, because again, I ain't listening to every new artist
well,
and no shit.
I know right off the bat of my head, not like us is one that everybody would know.
Okay, now explain to me how that's 70s.
the entire beat. That dun, 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 that's a 70s beat. Dun, 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 the horns and all. Dun, 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 dun.
So
That's the
okay, so
70s.
cool. So
By that
now,
logic.
so every beat then is going to go back to the 70s.
If that's where
That's
they
what I was about to
sampling the
say. By
sound
that
from.
logic, bro,
If
Every
that,
single
plenty
beat.
of shit gonna go
Hold
back
on,
to
listen.
that. It's
That's my
not
point.
intentionally coming from the 70s, though. It's
But
not
hold
like they
on,
was like, man,
wait.
go find me some shit from the 70s.
Bro, I'm
It
trying to
don't
tell
matter
you.
if it's
Hold on, wait.
intentional or
I'm
not.
telling you as somebody that make beats. Most beat makers are telling you, go find me something from. I can show you Dr. Dre, from Neptunes, from any nigga that making beats that's telling you when they go
You
searching
talking
for
a
sound.
bunch of old niggas. You just named
No,
a
bro,
bunch of
I
old
can name new niggas from TM88, from all them niggas,
He is
Metro
not
Boomin.
saying, yo, go find me some shit from the 70s specific.
Bro, when Metro Boomin made that song for Kanye, what's that song? Father, raised our hands. That's from the 70s, bro. With the 808 sound behind it, like this, they replaying 70 songs. Like T.I., what you know about that? That's them replaying Roberta Flack from the 70s.
Yeah, T.I. like 45. That makes sense.
I'm not saying, bro. All right, I got you, but I'm saying back when he did it, he won 45.
Yeah, but
I mean, that's wild that the sounds are good or whatever. People like the song, but I just don't believe you could sell it as a 70s beat. Like I hear
I
you.
didn't say a 70s beat. I said the sounds of the 70s
No, I
specifically.
got you, bro.
I got
Okay,
you.
the sounds of the 70s. Because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ask these niggas. You know what I'm saying? You know, my son and his little friends and shit. If they realize that, and I know what they're gonna do, fam. They're gonna look at me like this ain't the 70s. I know what they're gonna say. It's like that sounds
That
nothing
just
like
means they don't know.
But yeah. No, what it is, I just think they want their own shit. They don't want to be attached to the previous generation.
No, I agree. I agree with you that they
Following the
want their
But
own
they
shit.
gotta make some.
Hold on,
They're gonna
real
have to
quick.
make some original music. Ain't
Right.
nobody making no
That's my
original.
whole
disagree
point.
with
That's
that.
that's the oxymoron with hip hop.
Yeah,
Like
I think that's why they do it.
but hold on,
And you just
Taz.
ignore, that's why y'all don't talk about it.
No. I'm agreeing with you that they want their
You
own
want to get
shit.
Do
into
what?
that part of it? Y'all want to get into
Hold
that
on.
part of the conversation?
Will
Hold
they
on,
make original
Taz.
music?
I
People
agree
who
with
don't
you
use
there.
that 70s shit,
Who don't
they
use
don't
it?
matter though, right? They just trash
No,
artists. No
tell
doubt.
me who don't use it.
Who make
Explain to me
original
who don't
music?
use it.
I would argue it's plenty of people that's not using it.
Who?
People we've never heard of, people you wouldn't know, the little drill rappers, and motherfuckers using Fruity Loops
All
and
that,
whipping up the
them,
beat.
bro. I use Fruity Loops. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You keep saying that, but
I'm not
unless you
talking
know
about
this,
you.
wait. But what I'm saying is, all the young niggas that I know, they're sampling from the 70s. Metro Boomin, all the young drill rappers that like you might listen to a song and just
I'm
think
not
like,
talking
oh,
about
that's some.
nothing that Metro Boomin was even close to. Like
Bro,
you
I'm talking about all them
keep
niggas
naming
that's
these
from
fuck niggas,
Chicago.
bro.
Yes,
Like
they
real, like
sampling from the 70s, bro.
okay, all right. So, for example, listen to the beat for Kill Shit and tell me what 70s beat that is.
Who was
It's
that?
just
Who was the
it's
artist?
Lil Herb and Lil Bibby.
Lil Herb and Lil Bibby.
Because I'm saying that those beats were just basic, like
I agree with you.
like that's not the 70s.
Yeah, but that's not their whole catalog neither.
As a one of.
Okay.
Thank God I went
See,
legit.
my
So
thing is
look,
they sample from
here,
That
everywhere,
okay.
little
so it
When
ain't
you
Herbo,
just
thank
say,
God I went
okay, hold
legit.
on, real
Definitely
quick. I'm
70s
finna
beat.
do this for you. So when you say Kill Shit with Lil Herb and Lil Bibby, that one don't got samples, like you said, simple beat. But then when I go to a like one of the next songs on this list called Water, Lil Bibby, the first sample he got is from a song from 1976.
And then Lil Herb and
Then it's another sample from 1979. He got one from 80, 83.
That new Lil Herb,
Well, he gets
thank God I
another
wasn't
little
legit.
Bibby
That's
sample
definitely
from 1971, another one from 1977, another one from 1978, a Jermaine Jackson song, one from
what you looking at?
87.
What you
I
looking
never
I'm
heard
on
none of
I'm
that
on
shit.
I'm on who sampled dot. You want me to go back and tell you the name of
No,
the
I'm saying I
song?
never heard none of them songs.
Put that
I'm not
Those
naming
are
I'm not naming the songs. I can go back and tell you the name of the song as I'm calling out the samples.
no. I'm okay.
put
So
that
just
Lil
so you, I
Herb.
don't know none of they. I don't know them niggas like that. I don't know
Oh,
they
you don't know their
songs.
songs like that. I
Yeah,
got you. All right, my
I'd be
fault, my
lying if
fault.
I said
I
I
got you.
knew
I
artists. You know
got
what I'm
you.
saying?
I
I
got you.
only
Put
gave
that
you.
Lil Herb
But
in.
that's a part of the point. What I'm saying, Taz, like as a producer, you
Somewhere
might
on
be
that album, that's what's going to be on there. No, I get what you're saying.
wait. As a
Finally.
producer, you might be right that the artist ain't got that much of an input on the sound or whatever's being crafted, right? The drums are basically the onset of whatever vibe anybody is going for. The melodics that's put on top of that for most producers, especially when they sampling, they're going back to the 70s. So the nigga that's making the beat, they gonna tell you 9 times out of 10, man, I got this sound from this, I got this record from this. I got the artists may not know that they infatuated with that sound from the 70s. But when they get to looking into why they like a certain type of beat or what, and then they start understanding like, oh, this shit come from 78, 77. That's literally what I'm trying to get across. And I can go to every other artist and show that. Like, I just look at the songs and I look at the year that the shit was sampled, and the majority of it be the 70s. I've done this experiment before.
Because when did the band stop making original music in the 80s?
The MPs and all the beat machines started getting popularized in the 80s, correct? But it's something about the 70s. It's like it was you still got the bands, but you still got everybody that's making like this soul music. Like before that, it started to come in the 60s, but the 60s still kind of like that doo-wop sound. You dig what I'm saying? And the 50s definitely was doo-wop. But by the time you get to the 70s,
can you look up on that for me, Bobby, and see that G Herbo? Thank God I went legit. What he sampled? Where you get that sample from? You probably know off the top of your head though.
That's that song that he got.
That's out now. Yeah.
You said it's called "Thank God I Was a G."
Yeah. Went legit.
Oh, went legit. That's
G Herbo.
That's Hank Crawford. Wildflower, 1973. I'm looking at it right now.
Wildflower. I knew
Wildflower.
that. Yeah. Man, they
that's big. That's G Herbo biggest hit.
So go to that. Yeah, but I ain't no fan of him. So go to somebody like Von. What King Von songs is sampled from the 70s?
Okay, I'll give you that.
That's somebody I would know his music. That's newer. I'm pretty sure Dirk got some samples out too. He thinking like niggas that go industry end up with all these samples because G Herbo certainly went industry.
Shit, Von did too.
Nah, he didn't make it.
He didn't make it. He didn't make it that big because I ain't seeing.
He ain't make it big, but he was there. He was all. I mean, he was industry.
He was at the door, but he ain't make it through. He was at the door. He was there.
And Dirk definitely industry shit.
Yeah.
No. He was on songs that had samples in them from other people, but none of his songs had samples.
No samples. No.
13.
So
hold on. 13.
So none of them, wait. So none of them 70 samples. See, that's what I'm saying, man. That's my point.
Yeah, but you talking about somebody that had
look at that
that's why he the go to drill.
Not from 63rd. Ain't no sample on that not from 63rd.
That took her to the O.
Yeah, took her to the O. Okay. What's
It
up?
well, it did sample a song, but they not sampling from the set. It sampled Young Jeezy, Bottom of the Map.
Which was a sample from
Well, yeah, well, let me see what that is a sample from. Let me see. Bottom of the Map is a sample from contains samples from a Jigga My Nigga and Stay Fresh.
Okay, they might have avoided the 70s.
That don't mean it's the same sample, do it?
No, it don't. And then it's still, if they went to Jigga My Nigga, it probably ain't good.
Yeah, they're not they saying it tell you what they're sampling from it, so it's the vocals that they're sampling off of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, bro. I don't listen to niggas like that's doing that 70s shit. My niggas ain't on like
Get your ass
That's
out
a
of
lot.
here.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
I'm saying
This is a
Von,
lot. This
Pooh,
is a lot. This is a lot when you say you don't listen to niggas
like my
that you
nigga
listen
Pooh
That
to.
nigga
Shiesty.
bullshit.
No, wait.
Like what my
Who is your
nigga
favorite? Who
Pooh
your favorite?
Shiesty? What
I guarantee Pooh Shiesty got samples because he's a Memphis artist.
shit?
All
Probably what?
Memphis artists,
2, 3?
Memphis artists is sampling. And he
I
ain't even been out that
doubt it.
long.
Pooh don't need the sample. Not nothing from those 70s. That's crazy. From the 70s, bro. We ain't listening to no shit like that.
That's what most people sample from.
Rest up, Von, bro. That's where them industry niggas sample from, bro. I'm showing you what these young niggas doing.
Yeah, that's what the young niggas doing too.
No, I just showed you, not Von, and I, like I'm waiting for you to tell
He
me.
didn't have enough. He didn't have enough. He didn't have enough time.
Yeah, plenty of time. Like, come on, bro. So here we go. Biggie dropped 2 albums, and every one of them had a sample on it.
So did Tupac.
Bro, leave Pac out. Why somebody bring up Biggie? Somebody got to bring up Pac.
Look, cause that's your favorite. So I gotta make you a hypocrite. I gotta make you stand on them words that you ain't with the 70s, but nigga, your favorite artist is Pac.
No, it's not. I mean, I would say he's the greatest artist.
Who believe that nigga ain't with no 70s samples?
Well, who your favorite artist, since you ain't listening to the 70s sound?
Right now, I just told you.
That.
Von.
King Von. You're still listening to King Von?
Rest up to the young lion.
Oh, man, ain't nobody believe that shit.
I don't believe nothing this nigga saying.
I know when I make my music, I don't be going in that motherfucker talking about, man, find me a 70s sample.
You just be
I ain't
trolling.
never said that
like,
shit.
nah, ain't no way.
You don't make beats though, Fontaine.
Hey, man, listen, man.
For the niggas that's crafting the sound, that's where we going to seek that sound from. So when you give me your artists that you like and all of that shit, I can go find that. I can go find everything.
I listen to young niggas, man.
From the 70s.
T Grizzly,
young niggas too.
I just didn't say T Grizzly because I feel like he probably got a lot of samples. But nah, T Grizzly another one that I would listen to. But I figured he got.
I like Sada, baby. Sada go hard though. Sada
got a lot of samples. T Grizzly got a lot of samples. Shiesty don't got a lot of samples. He got a few, but not a lot. Most of Shiesty shit coming from the 80s. Most of T Grizzly shit is like a mix of the 70s and the 80s. From this list that I'm looking at.
Lil Durk got shit from the 70s and 80s.
Lil Durk, that's why I didn't even look up Lil Durk.
Yeah, I already know Durk because Durk went full industry. See, that's what I think the line is, though. I think once Young
Dolph ain't go industry.
Yes, he did.
No, the fuck he didn't.
Yes, he did, bro.
Yeah,
Young Dolph did not go industry, bro.
Yes, he did, bro.
Like I've dogged my niggas, but like I can't say he didn't go industry, bro. Like he just the only difference is he took his company industry. Like he took his label industry. He didn't sell out. But nah, that nigga went industry though for sure.
But when niggas say went industry, it's like if you're in the industry, you in the industry. I I just want to know, like, you talking about underground
Signed
and
to a
above ground.
major or
So, right, you talking
independent.
about major and independent. So I just want to know what artists, like you say the young niggas is listening to niggas today. I just want to know because you got a son that's around that age. Who is these artists? Von is old. You see what I'm saying? That's old. That's old music at this point.
That's a
He
fact.
probably been like and Shiesty, that's old music too. Like when Shiesty came back out, they was calling his shit old. So I'm trying to say, what's the shit the young niggas are listening to today?
The bitches.
I had to ask that nigga, bro. I'm be listening to that goofy ass shit, bro.
Hey
Bunch of
yo,
old
what's
Sexy.
beat
wrong
ass.
with the bitches?
But
Ain't
these
nobody
niggas
say
rap
nothing was
off
wrong
They
with it,
listening
but
to
All
Bond
right,
off
I just
100.
checking. I
off
just
that's what
beat
they
ass.
They
checking.
listening
listening to
to,
the
Von
though.
off
Bond off
100
100,
from
whatever that
Chicago,
nigga
that
name
nigga.
is.
Von off
Yeah.
1700.
Uh,
Von off 1700 got
Yep,
some
they
hard
listening to him and some more.
that nigga so trash. One on 1700
I
a
told him we
pussy.
knew he was running. Hopped out and he started running.
He is
Yeah,
clear as
but
a jig.
them niggas be trying to rap too many words in one sentence, man. They be trying to act like motherfuckers be acting like the beat gonna end or something. Like, bro, relax. You a sentence, forcing it. Like, damn.
Hey, now watch this, Taj. I just typed this in the most sampled decade of music in hip hop. It said the 70s is widely considered the most sampled decade of hip
Yeah,
hop,
James
with
Brown, nigga.
funk, soul, and disco records from the era providing the foundational breaks and loops for the genre, while 70 music dominates the 90s and 2010s and are heavily sampled with
People get
2000
amazed how
music
much that
increase.
shit is 70 shit.
I
Huh?
agree though.
I said
That's
people
in
be amazed how much their favorite songs actually is from the 70s and shit like that, like the beats
Right.
and shit.
Niggas don't be knowing when they listening to songs right now that be hits. That shit was a hit in the fucking 70s. Like Doja Cat, like you could consider
I would
her a
never
rapper.
listen to no shit
I
like
know,
that.
I know, I know you wouldn't. That's why I'm saying you're not. You
Rest in
said
peace,
young niggas.
Julio.
I
Taz,
listen.
hold
I
on.
listen.
Time out.
Bobby, I
Time
got
out.
you. Go ahead.
Taz said young niggas, right? Well, young motherfuckers is listening. That include male and female, and she considers herself a rapper. Her last hit was literally "Walk On by Dionne Warwick.
Yep.
Rest in peace, Julio, man. Like I said, bro, I deal with artists who ain't got to do that. You know what I
Okay,
mean?
That
they get,
that
but if
wildflower.
nigga Julio had a fucking sample Fantasia song, didn't he?
Yeah, the Fantasia not from the 70s.
I got you,
For
but they
sure.
sampling, man.
It
Even
don't
sample.
matter.
Wildflower, that was
Taz is
that wildflower
Mm-mm.
sample, that's that new birth. Was that
It's
new birth
new.
by
It is New Birth, but it's Hank Crawford did it too. So the version that Kanye and all them use, Tupac uses the Hank Crawford version. It's a I don't know who else used that New Birth version, and I think the OJ's did it too. Some niggas sampled that version too.
I
so
don't know if he's
the
still
one
up
with G
here.
Herbo, so the one G Herbo sample was Hank Crawford.
Uh-huh.
Just
Okay.
like Blue said about information, music is recycled. It's used in so many different, like there's only so many keys, and you can play pretty much any song. And
Central C, Central
my
C
dad
is
was in,
sampling
yeah.
from the 70s and 80s.
That was when my dad was a radio DJ out of Columbus, Ohio, in North Carolina. So yeah, we heard a lot of 70s and 80s music growing up. And then my grandfather was a trumpet player, so he had a lot of the older music, like you know, what's his name, Davis. I can't think of his first name right now. Um,
Real quick, 21 Savage got samples from the 60s, 70s, 80s.
Facts.
Yeah, I don't listen to that. I don't know nobody who listens to that.
Shit, that motherfucker
Everybody
Drake and
listen to
21
21 Savage?
that Drake
Yeah,
and 21 Savage song that came out
I
like
know.
a
A
year or
lot of
two
people
a
listen
year
to it.
ago. A year or two it came out like 2 years ago that Jimmy Cooks, that Drake and 21 Savage. That's a 70s sample.
right, Ebony.
And that was
Yeah, my
big.
mom was like that too.
21 Savage with that Project Pat, that shit go hard.
See, my argument isn't that they don't sample; it's that they don't specifically try to sample from the '70s. They sample from whatever sample sound fire. They don't care where it's from.
He ain't even supposed to be here. Like that's
but
crazy that these
but
fucking
that's the
tethers,
argument that I'm finna make as a nigga
fuck
that
illegal tether here
make the
making
beats,
music.
nigga.
Got niggas listening to it. Regular Americans, bro, tax-paying citizens, bro. Like, why are you listening to a tether, bro?
Listen, who you talking about, Drake?
That illegal tether, bro.
Oh man. Anyway, Fontaine, like I was saying before, as a nigga that make the beat, and I know other people that make beats, and this is known, especially in hip hop, rap, whatever you want to call it, when they're going to look for a sound or sampling or whatever, niggas is saying it like specifically we looking for the 70s. I don't give a fuck if it's rock, I don't care if it's soul, jazz,
I would
whatever.
disagree, bro.
I debate a nigga on that because you could disagree, but I'm telling you that nigga, people will tell you that. We looking for the fire shit, but 9 times out of 10, the fire shit is coming out the 70s. Randomly, all the time.
That's the difference. You're saying that it's so happen to be the 70s that the majority of them come from.
Most of that shit they sample is going to come from the 80s and 70s and 60s, shit like that. That's when bands was actually a thing.
Exactly.
Right? They're going to actually find sounds and stuff like that. Like, it's no more bands and shit like that really out there. It's for motherfuckers to be sampling from and shit like that. They got to go back.
Crazy. The Von 1700 nigga I said the other day, he sampled the Who Run It beat. That wasn't from no band. Well, I mean, I guess it got the little
nigga. That's the Who Run It beat is a sample. That's from the set. That's ready or not.
Yeah, but they're not using it because of the sample. That's what be my point.
We don't know
that's
that.
a famous sample.
That's an
he just heard the beat.
Blue. You don't know that.
I know he heard that beat, but I'm saying
when
3-6. Hold on, real quick. When 3-6 heard that, when 3-6 heard that beat, I'm trying to tell you, they had a bunch of records that was from the 70s. That sound,
but it makes sense for the. I want to remember where we started this at, bro. It makes sense that the 3-6 Mafia sample from the 70s. Look when them niggas was born. Yes, they gonna sample from the 70s. But niggas my age and your age, all the niggas is not sampling from the 70s.
But understand what Bobby's saying. They sampled from the 70s, right? And these younger motherfuckers are sampling from them.
So they getting it from the 70s because they're liking. If you liking that sound that 3-6 made when they made Who Run It, all they doing is looping up a sound that the motherfucking Ohio players or the Shy-Lights already
No, but I like it how 3-6 did. You trying to credit the original motherfucker when it's maybe if you play the hold on. Well, you hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying. Maybe if you play the original beat, they be like, I don't like it like that. I like it when 3-6 did it.
Wait. Of course they go like it looped up. But what I'm saying is, when you hear the original and it's the exact, it's like this is where they got this exact sound playing in this exact way. Yeah. Then it's like, oh shit, this is where nigga heard this and said, let me put that on the loop.
So in other words, then, okay, so just to be clear, so y'all would say Dr. Dre is the GOAT.
Why you say that?
Because that's all he did was tweak the sound here and there and got credit for all of it.
No, I didn't say that.
Right, but
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. That ain't what I'm saying at all. I don't know where you're getting that from.
Well, I'm trying to me personally, I call Dre the GOAT hip hop producer. I do. I give him credit for that.
If you look at what the technical definition of what producer is, then I couldn't even argue with that. Because if you talk about a beat maker, I wouldn't give
because I'm not necessarily against it. I'm just looking for consistent logic. Is more, if anything. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So if that's because that's more consistent with what y'all saying, in my opinion, and I don't really disagree, but I want to understand. So I think I get it.
That's basically what I'm saying. If you hear a song from the 70s and say, give me exactly what they did, you ain't manipulating it much, you just taking that looping it, putting your drums behind it, and a nigga hear that in 2026 and say, I want that beat. They want a sound from the 70s. That ain't your sound.
Right.
The only place you can't find that sound, and the reason why I'm saying it's 70s specifically, Taz, is because when it comes to that type of sound, like the way the bands played in the 70s, you don't see that in the 60s, the 50s, the 40s. It ain't like that in the 80s. It's only like that in the 70s.
I'm not an artist, so I can't go into the artist part of it, is all I'm saying. Because I don't disagree, but I can't
I
disagree
can.
if I wanted to. I'm not an
You
artist.
can't. You don't find it like that in the 60s and the 50s. Definitely not the 50s. In the 60s, the late 60s, if you're talking about from maybe 67, 8 up, but that's
Yeah, I'm about to
basically the
say late
70s.
60s. Yeah.
Man, a nigga will sample an African chant from 1602, man. Come
I
on,
ain't
Yeah, he
saying
man.
what a
would.
If
nigga
they
That
won't.
shit
had
ain't
a
gonna
I'm
be
not
recording
saying what
of
a
it,
nigga won't sample. That
that
ain't what
shit
I'm
ain't gonna be
saying. I'm saying
sampled.
when
But
I'm
that
talking
wasn't the
about
it
original
niggas,
would.
version.
I'm saying
No,
in
it ain't.
rap music, hip hop, the majority of the music that's been sampled is coming from the
It ain't gonna
70s.
sound like no Who Run It,
You
goddamn.
gotta think about it. That makes sense. The rap music
It ain't
started
gonna
in the
sound like
80s.
Who Run It,
So of
that
course a lot of
African
those
chant.
samples early on was gonna come from the 60s, 70s. Then the 90s, you're gonna have samples from 60s, 70s, and the 80s. Then the 2000s, you're gonna have 60s,
I'm
70s, 80s,
saying,
and the
I
90s,
ain't saying,
and so on and so forth. Like of
That's why
course you're
they
gonna
be
have
taxing
samples
the
from the
shit out of
and
70s.
niggas
I'm
for
Like
they
saying, and I'm
samples.
saying
majority of the
today,
music was from that
and I'm
time.
saying today
I'm
That's
is
why
saying
still
they
they
be
not
is still coming
intentionally
from the
sampling from
that's
the
70s.
why they
80s,
be
from the
taxing the
70s.
shit out of
I'm
niggas for
saying
they
it's
samples because
intentional.
niggas don't
It's
appreciate
intentional,
shit.
and I can
It's
show
not
too many.
intentional.
I can show you too many examples of producers today and from the old school saying that when I go looking for records, I'm looking for the 70s. I'm looking for the 70s. I can
Well,
show
show
you.
us them saying that because you just telling us that.
All
Because
right, say
Charm
less.
was in the chat a second
Say
ago. He
less.
a producer, and he said he'll sample from any era. He don't care.
I will sample from any
That's why
era.
All
That's
Charm
what I'm
is
producers
saying.
would.
good.
He's saying
All
he didn't
producers
go
would.
to a specific. He said he didn't go to a specific era. He based it on the
I
artist he
bet
was
you
working
Tom
with.
went to the 70s more than
That's
anything,
why
though.
Charm ain't got no
Thank you.
boom
I bet
bap
you
about
Tom
that
dug in that
shit.
70s bag more than anything.
That's what Bobby said. He read that earlier for Taz. It's evidence that that's happening. They're the most sample era as
But
But
that's
musicians.
why I
Charm,
ran down the
that's
time
why Charm
frame,
ain't
See,
cool
Chaka.
with
that's
the
It
see, that's
makes
what
Illuminati.
y'all
sense
changed.
when
That's
hip
what y'all
hop
changed the
started in
argument
the
to.
80s, 90s.
I mean, that's what y'all
Yes,
changed the argument to. I mean, niggas died fucking with my point. I mean, I just
He
allowed
showing
y'all to
us something.
continue, but make no mistake about it. What I said is what it is. What I listen to ain't got this bullshit in it. Right. So we
Right.
continued on to make sure everybody else is listening to it. But Taz's point remains.
Well, who
That
you
nigga
listening
looked
to,
up,
Taz?
that
That
nigga
Taz,
looked up
King
the
besides
artist.
Von
So
just
he
had
did,
Vaughn,
like
that
I told you,
Okay.
no,
Taz, you ain't
no
name. To be
sample.
fair, you ain't name one artist, Taz. All you said was Vaughn. Who else
No,
you
I named he
Von ain't
asked me
had
this.
no
I said
samples.
he looked up Pooh Shiesty. He looked up the second one. They like that. I just don't listen to that shit, bro. I don't want to hear that old ass shit. But I get it, y'all do.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
yeah, we
then when
do.
you get past
Yeah,
them two,
yeah,
it's
I
like,
like those
yeah,
too.
that's two artists. So if that's the
That's
two
all I
artists you
listen to,
listen
nigga.
to,
Come
all the
listen
other
to,
ones, well,
come
all the
support a
other ones,
stream every
including
now
the
and
new
then.
ones, they sampling still, and they sampling from the 70s.
That's all I'm gonna open my streams up with from now on is Vaughn and Pooh.
Yeah,
No.
because you been opening up with them niggas with them 70 samples, nigga.
Nigga like Warren G
That
opened
shit,
up my shit, bro. Straight
that shit
70s
been
stuff.
fire too. You remember
I
I
didn't
played
realize the
this?
70s was the most sampled though. I didn't know that though. I did know niggas use that,
I don't
especially
know
in
why
The
that's
the
whole like
90s.
surprising.
the whole G Funk shit is centered around the 70s. The whole G Funk movement. If you like the G Funk
That's
movement,
what I'm
you like
saying. I don't
70
know how that's
sound.
so surprising.
That was
Yes.
Yeah, that was a movement. Yeah, I definitely fuck with that era.
Every 3-6 song is a 70 sample.
And the
That's
funny thing is that G Funk sound is what made everybody start saying, "Oh, the West Coast got the greatest sound" and all this other stuff, and the East Coast ain't got no beats and everything else, and they don't sound like the West Coast beats and everything else because it wasn't enough of that 70s feel for them. There was too much boom bap, not enough
Half the
70s.
producers y'all talking about grew up listening to that music. Like that's the music that their parents was playing. So yeah, they sampled that music because that's what they
And
knew.
they was
Those were the
playing it
hits.
on the
because
radio when that
because
was what
that's
it
what the
was.
bands is at. That's what the bands was. And again, like you like we pointed out, all the people in the 90s was sampling people in the 70s because that's what their parents listened to. And then you got the people in 2010s, they sampling everybody from the 90s because that's what they listened to, but it's just repackaging 70s shit.
But it's not all repackaged 70 shit. That's what I'm saying. Y'all just lumping it all up at 70 shit. Like all this shit just 70 shit.
Not
No,
all
I
seven,
don't.
No,
not
That's
all
bro.
not.
70s.
Some of that
That's
shit
not
is 70
what.
shit,
The
and then some of that
majority,
shit is
The
no, the
vast
original shit.
majority,
majority,
the,
Some of
ma-
that
the
shit is
Majority
80
majority is
shit.
ain't.
70s.
Some of that. All
the
right,
major,
y'all.
I'm
The
not talking
majority is
absolutes.
70s.
I'm not talking absolutes, Vontae. We talk about the majority. We talk about the majority.
And I'm
Yeah,
saying that
that.
it's not intentionally the 70s either. Like it
I
makes
mean,
sense
but
because
you're
that's
right.
why
But
nowadays you'll see an uptick in the 80s being sampled, the 90s being sampled. because it's been a longer time frame now. Now you got more time with these newer sounds that came along that wasn't around in the early 80s of hip hop. That wasn't around in the early 90s of hip hop. So of course the
And they
70s
still
ran it
going
because it
back to
wasn't
the
no time for
70s.
nothing else.
And the
But there's
70s
been an
still running
uptick in the
today.
80s and 90s. There's been an
Right.
uptick in 80s and
They
90s
had
sample.
50
And as
well,
soon as
guess
you
what,
show an
man?
80s and
Hold
90s
on.
sample, y'all just gonna say that's a 70s sample.
No,
Like,
and I'm
no.
gonna say this. No, I'm gonna say the same thing they told me about them retro boom boxes. That just because it's an uptick, the 70s still dominate though.
Yeah,
And I'm
oh my
gonna
God, bro. That
still
makes
show you
sense
where.
because they
And
got a head start. So yeah, they still dominate.
what a head start got to do with that's where
Well, I
people
just
just want to
wanna,
go back
if
and
you
get that
looking at
sound.
it,
That's where the
right, if
better
you
sound is from. They ain't got no head start.
probably,
That
hold
means
on real
what's
quick.
out. If I'm looking through,
People been
if,
sampling the 70s music since hip hop started.
and they're
That's how
gonna
they
keep
have. That's why their
sampling,
head
and
start matters.
they go keep sampling, bro. I'm talking about
Yes,
what this.
they're not gonna
Hold on.
stop sampling.
I'm
And
saying.
Well,
exactly,
I'm
now,
you're
saying.
making my point, Bobby.
Right,
but
because
They're
it's
that's
the
not
what I
gonna
best
mean.
stop
sound.
sampling this. They're not gonna
Because it's the
stop
best
sampling the
sound.
70s. So
Because it's the
let me
most
just say
unique
it and then I'll
sound.
stop. They're not gonna stop sampling the 70s. So the 70s is going to stay in the lead as the most sampled because they're gonna continue to sample it, and they've already been sampled from the beginning while others weren't being able to be sampled yet. So they're
Okay.
gonna
Okay.
always be the most sampled.
So
Wait. If the '90s had better
That's
music,
good.
then people
That is a
It has
great
nothing to do with
argument.
better music, bro.
it
Well,
You
do.
would
well,
have the 90 samples would have to increase by 50% to catch up to what the 70s started at. Because hip hop started
what show the
sampling
90s did sample?
70 shit in the inception.
No, no, no.
What sound what
Wait.
sound from the
The
90s
set the
that's
'70s
out
sound
there?
did not
What
start.
sound in the 90s that's out there to be sampled that wasn't touched by that has no 70s DNA
The
on it?
boom bap. The
Let me
boom
say this.
bap.
Let me say this. The '70s sound wasn't what really foundated. It was a
I
part
didn't
of the
say it
sound.
foundated
Hold
it,
on.
bro. I said it's been
That's
sampled
it's
since its
been.
inception. Since the beginning
I
of hip
know.
hop, the 70s has been sampled. Is that fact or fiction?
Hold on. That's
Like, what the fuck, bro? Why
uh
are you changing the arguments?
yeah,
Yeah, that's a
I'll
fact.
say since the beginning of hip hop, the
Yeah,
'70s been sampled. But
late 60s, 70s.
the dominant sound in hip hop at the beginning was them '60s jazz, boom bap, fast ass beats,
No,
and
disco,
this
and yeah,
hold
disco.
on,
Disco
because
is
I
Uh,
would like
70s,
I,
to
I,
right?
add
yeah,
to the argument that,
real
hold
quick,
on,
Disco's
real
is
quick.
70s,
Wait a
right?
real
minute.
quick, real quick.
Oh,
disco.
I'm sorry.
Can we
Psycho,
admit
go ahead.
can we admit that DJ Premier is like the boom bap king? Can everybody admit to
yeah,
that?
yeah, I'll say that.
Okay, DJ Premier made New York State of Mind, Cool in the Game sample, 1971. He also did Kick in the Door, Biggie, 1976 sample up in that. He did Mathematics with Most Def, 1970, and the 1972 sample. Jay-Z, A Million and One Questions,
Making my
1978
point.
sample, and the 1976 sample. You
Right.
want me to keep going? I can keep going. I can
No,
go
you're
into the
right.
60s
Yeah,
too.
it
I
was
mean, I'm
just
trying to think
yeah,
what point you think you're making.
yeah, you're
I'm
right.
saying
You making
boom
my
bap
point.
Boom bap,
also. I'm saying boom bap also has 70s DNA. Can I
70
get
samples.
something
Bro,
from the? Can I
everything
get
is gonna
something
have
from the
previous
90s?
DNA
Can
from
I,
the generation
but I'm gonna go
before.
back to my
That's what I'm
original
saying.
question.
You're not gonna be able to escape the
I'm gonna
70s
go back
because
to my original
it
question.
was built
So
on it.
now I'm gonna go back. Now that I just proved that, now let me go back to my original
Oh
question.
my goodness. So
What
now hip
beat?
hop not
What
original
sound
then.
in the
So hip hop
90s?
not original.
What sound in the 90s that people
So
can
hip hop is
challenge?
not
That
original
people
then.
can
So what's
sample
an
today?
original hip hop sound?
Let me get the question out. What sound in the 90s that people can
Nothing.
grab
I'm
today?
answering it. Nothing.
Okay.
So
Well,
Now,
what's an original hip hop
wait.
sound?
Hold on.
Give me an
That ain't my
original hip
argument.
hop sound.
Wait,
Somebody
I'm
give
trying
me
to
an original hip hop
hold on.
sound.
Wait. When
That
I'm
ain't
talking,
sample. That ain't got nothing to do with
no.
the 70s, nothing the
Wait,
60s.
King
let me
Just
Von,
original
hold
hip
on.
hop.
This the
Pooh
point.
Shiesty,
Let me make this point real quick.
Von.
And you
Okay,
got it,
yeah,
Fontaine.
just do
When
that
I
and then
Chief,
void the
hold
Chief,
question I
on,
asked.
no, I'm gonna answer your question. But
Taz, Chief
when
Keef
I'm
too. You
talking
leaving
about the
out
seven, when I'm
Sauce.
talking about the '70s, I need for you to understand the reason why most producers that I know, and this is what's been known for niggas that's going there specifically to get the music from the set. No matter if I'm talking about Italian '70s music, Arabian '70s music, something about the '70s is the best. It was the most diverse. So when you say what sound is, that's why people go to the '70s, because it was all different type of sounds. By the time you get to the '80s and the '90s, the sound get more uniform. All that shit starts sounding the same. That's why I get less sample. People dig through the '70s because you can find different sounds from everywhere. It don't all sound the fucking same.
How much longer is it gonna take you to finish
Go
this?
ahead, cuz you got it.
That's
All
what's
right,
up.
cool. What's the original hip hop sound? Because it seems like everything that's hip hop, y'all are saying is not really hip hop. It's the '70s or something
Disco,
else.
Disco is the original hip
It's
hop
all
sound. I would
So
original
say.
that's
hip hop. It
disco
just
though. Yeah,
used
that's
samples.
disco. That's not hip hop if it's disco.
It's all
Disco and
original
funk.
hip hop. It
Disco
just
and
used
funk.
70s.
Yeah, disco
It
and
just
funk.
used
I say that
70s
sound. That was the
samples.
original
So it sounds
sound.
like hip hop is not original. Hip hop is a piggyback off disco.
No, nothing.
Hey,
Hip
to
hop.
your
Genre
to
Hold
your
sample,
on, wait a
but
point,
minute.
Hip hop is
The
gumbo. Hip
hip
hop is
hop
Keith
always
ain't
wasn't
been
never been
gumbo.
a
Keith wasn't
bro.
using no
The
samples either.
originality,
Tab.
the originality of hip hop is being able to take other music
Right. It's
and switch it
gumbo.
around and all of
That's
that.
what it's always
Nobody,
been.
yeah, hip hop has always been gum. The hip hop ain't never claimed that we can put together a fucking band and come up with some new sounds that nobody never heard. No, we taking all the sounds that exist and creating something from that.
So you
Now,
saying what I'm saying? Y'all trying to say it's
larger
specifically the
point, now to
'70s,
get to our
and I'm
larger
saying it's
No,
point,
not.
no,
now to
no,
get
Go
to
and
our
I'm
ahead.
saying,
larger
and I'm
point,
saying, and
now
I'm
to get
saying
to our
when
I mean, I
niggas,
didn't finish what I was saying, but other
go
people
ahead, go
started
ahead,
talking.
go ahead, Fontaine, go ahead, Fontaine.
just to get to a larger point, and what I was trying to actually get to was you want to blame the R&B and get stuff like that, because we just explained hip hop was getting its sound from disco and old funk, right? Now, if you go back to the '90s and you start thinking of, well, what sounds can we get? Because that's why I was asking, because I was trying to get to a point. Is this is where R&B started stop making their own sound? R&B started sounding like hip hop. R&B started doing the same shit hip hop was doing. They started sampling all old shit, and they wasn't making their own original sound anymore. The bands went away. It was no more bands. The bands are gone, so there's no more people creating new sounds. So there is no sound of the '90s to go back and pull from, because all that shit is sample shit. It's no original
Is the
sounds in it.
'80s all sample shit too? '80s hip hop is all sample shit too.
No, not all
So
of it.
what's give me a
Most
'80s sound that's
once you get to
original then?
once you get to like the mid '80s, most of that shit started being sampled like around mid '80s, but in the early '80s, no.
Cool and Gang. New Jack. I know. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like Stevie, Prince, yeah.
Rick James.
People don't play instruments no more. Like I said, that's a lost art.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. Mhm.
GQ, when we was
I'll fuck with you, Charles.
when we was creating a lot of the Archie stuff, a lot of people don't know we pulled 999, which we had. So when you sampling, or even if you replaying, you have to give up so much of your publishing. So that's why a lot of us stopped sampling so much. You have to
became a problem.
Right.
you have to give up so much of your
I
publishing.
said that too. I said that's why they tax, because niggas don't appreciate the sample. You know what I'm saying? That's why they be taxing so hard.
That's probably why a lot of those drill rappers. That's probably why a lot of those underground drill rappers ain't sampling the 70s because they can't afford to pay for the publishing.
Well,
all the cases that they sued artists, like the old bands, they were suing the rap artists during that era too.
Oh, they suing the shit out of them.
They just don't want to sample from that old ass shit. Niggas ain't listening to that old ass music.
You want a hit, you want that motherfucker.
I'll say that.
Here's the flip side to you even using synthesizers though. Even with using synthesizers though, so you got people like what was going on in court, and Nitty ended up winning was Plies, Boosie, and Soldier Boy. They was all going over who you know, like the same, all these melodies. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody wanted to put a claim to a melody. You know, so like I was saying in the chat, you know, like when Fontaine was younger, when he was in his late teens, in his 20s or whatever, I would ask him to rap your rap to me. You know what I'm saying? Do your hook to me, because I know you on your way to the studio, you had a hook in your mind or a verse in your mind that you know what I'm saying that you wanted to do. So rap that rap to me. You know what I'm saying? And let me go to the keyboard and find a melody to go with that. And then, you know what I'm saying? Then, likewise, you know what I'm saying? I ask him, do you like this snare? Do you like this kick drum? Do you like this bass? You know what I'm saying? Well, let's go through a few different basses. Let's go through a few different kicks. You know what I'm saying? Just so when he get ready to go in the booth, he can be as comfortable as I am making the beat, you know? So by default, it's kind of like he co-produced because he also picking out the sounds as well, you know? So it depends on the artist you're working with, you know? But Bobby is right as well, as far as like when niggas do get ready to go grab a sample, you know that the 70s got it's something about those strats and those, you know, and those horns and those break beats that make a nigga want to go grab from there, because they got clean bridges that you can pull from, you know, as opposed to the 50s, and you know what I'm saying, a lot of that music was muddied up. If you're a boom bap producer, you want to go to the 50s and 60s because of the mud. You know, you want to get out that real muddy sound, you know, and that's for most East Coast producers. They go dig in the crates. You know what I'm saying? They'll pull out records that was made on 78s, and that's a 78 is different from 33 and 45. Those are thick vinyls. You know, those vinyls was damn near half-inch thick. You know what I'm saying? Quarter-inch thick. You know, those vinyls was very, you know, and they had more grit on those sounds. But it all depends on what you looking, what you seeking for out of that artist. Like T.I., a lot of people don't know that most of the stuff that T.I. did, DJ Toomp would sample. Now he would sample and then he would play on top of it, you know, and then bury the sample in the bottom of it. But you still have, if you're a good A&R, you know what I'm saying, you're supposed to be able to know how to listen to that and be able to peep. Hey, that's a song. It's another song behind it, you know. And even with like put it like this, Salt and Pepper with Push It is like, that's like 10 samples in one song. But you know, like you would know that if you wasn't a producer that was, you know what I'm saying, that was good on the MPC and the SB1200. SB1200 only had like maybe like I want to say like 6 to 10 seconds you know, per sequence every time you open it up. So you couldn't sample long samples. You would have to speed the record up real fast and then slow it down once you got the sample in there and start chopping from there. But that's a whole nother conversation on how they pull the samples in. Nowadays we got stuff like Fruit Loop, Logic, and stuff like that. So, you know, it got a lot of sounds in there that may feel like when you playing it back that it's a sample, but you know, is not a sample. You listen to artists like what's the boy name? The girl Flipper T. What's the last dude that just came out that had I can't even think of the nigga name, but he was a lot of the artists besides the big nigga from Texas. Is big in Texas. He sampled a lot of songs, but it's another artist that just came out too. He didn't use it. He didn't use many samples, so it depends on, it depends on the artist. Most of the time.
Back to 15 point, man. Like I don't see how that's like a like saying that it's not original. I mean, like after it kind of was founded like that. You know what I mean? It was party culture. So you know what I mean? People, I mean, you already know the history and shit. So you definitely just getting samples and just running break beats, and then
Right.
then a whole different culture just evolved throughout that. So like it got to be like I mean like they weren't expecting like these methods and practices was gonna evolve into a whole new wave. You know what I mean? They was in there just partying and shit, man. All the beat print. You know, everybody know how the shit evolved, but I'm just saying. So I would have to agree. Like, yes, it's not original. You know what I mean? That's where the sounds is coming from, and the fact that the '70s is the most like sampled and everything. It's a '70s culture. This is where it come from, the '70s and shit. So
Yeah,
anything
but
hip hop is
yeah,
based out of the
People
'70s.
don't want to hear
So
that, dude. People don't want to hear that, dude.
because of
What do you
because of
mean?
the
When I said it, y'all pushed back on it. I said then its inception is the '70s, so it makes sense that it got a lot of '70s samples, and that would be the majority because that's where it come from.
yeah
And
because
y'all
of the
pushed back
breakbeat.
on it.
Yeah, because of the
I did.
breakbeat.
I agree with you. I
Yeah.
said you're
No,
right
what I
about that.
what I was saying was again, is reasonings behind this, right? Like I said, the '90s don't have no sound to pull from really out that's universal to the '90s, right? Because most of the '90s sounds were samples from the '70s. The
Right.
biggest sounds in the you can find '90s are samples from the '70s. That's why I said like, what really is the '90s sound without the '70s? You take away
So
the '70s, the '90s sound completely different,
yes.
completely different without the
So
'70s.
so in the '90s cycle, to get a '90s some props, you had people like R. Kelly, Mint Condition, who had good original tunes. You had it's a ton. It's a ton
Portrait.
that end on that
A
I'm
push
talking
ton,
on.
about hip hop though.
Yeah,
We
but
talking
hip
about
hop
Ben.
pulls from other music. That's when they make their beats. That's kind of what hip hop does.
yeah,
Hip
and
hop just
so
don't pull from other hip hop.
yeah, so in hip hop, in hip hop, the thing was, what I'm saying, to in the '90s, to find uh, a sample and chop the shit out of it. You know what I'm saying? That was one of the things. So you had different people from the '90s, like when me and my brother Cool was doing our stuff, we would play a lot of our stuff. Pastor Troy would play a lot of his stuff. So
Yeah,
it depends on the
I give
artist
you
and
R.
the region.
Kelly, Mint Condition. They had some samples, didn't they? Didn't
Nah, they played.
No, that's a
Nah, they
band.
played. That's
they
a
played the
band.
band? It was a band. Okay, all right. I get.
They
All right.
played.
There's a couple
Uh,
Now,
of bands
but
around
you
there.
had more Mary J. Blige's than anything else, TLCs and shit like that. Like
yeah, they all sample. Yeah, because TLC would use a producer like Dallas, who was also a boom bap producer. A lot of folk don't want to give them that
that's why I
because
said it was. That's why I said the
yeah,
hip hop producers became R&B producers, R&B hip hop / R&B producers, right? Like
yeah,
this is what happened, and
yeah. So,
this is when you started having all the R&B motherfuckers sound like hip hop motherfuckers, and hip hop motherfuckers started sounding like R&B motherfuckers. This is when you started getting that fusion.
but yeah, right. And then a lot of folk. I know everybody. This name is probably put a bad taste in a lot of people's mouth. But Africa Bambaataa play. They Soul Sonic Force would play music, so a lot of people would pull from how Soul Sonic Force would create and try to go recreate themselves and make their own dance tunes or whatever. And they
Yeah.
would want to know which keyboards that the Soul Sonic Force would use, and then try to go recreate a lot of those sounds. And that's what you get a lot of the electronic stuff from.
That was before the Def Jam came around because when Def Jam came through, they took it back to just drum beats
Yeah,
or
right. Because
whatever.
Rick Rubin used to use his drum machine called the Lin 9000. This was before He used to use the Lead 9000 and TR-808, and so those sounds had some.
He was
cool,
ripping from old white boys. He was
yeah,
ripping from old white boys. Yeah.
Rick Rubin, yeah. But
Like all those old Run DMC guitarists and everything else, those old white boy songs.
That's what led into the boom bap era with the Marty Marl. Like
mm-hmm.
he came in with them samplers and sampling all the different
because the SP12 was a new instrument on a board for synthesizers, you know, and you got to look up the history of the SP1200. It's like the guys the white boys who created the SP1200, they was really just trying to or the one white boy that created the SP1200, he was really trying to come up with a synthesizer that was totally different from a lot of the Juno and Roland synthesizers and stuff like that. But a lot of those synthesizers themselves, so what they would do is they would tune the samples and elongate them and stuff like that, and then put all kind of little LFOs and stuff like that. That's producer talk, but they would put a whole lot of switches on it or whatever to make that sound become its own thing, to speed up to now in the 2000s. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole lot of everything is synthesized. Everything is synthesized. They got a new player on the board now, which is AI, who learned not only from every decade or whatever, but now it generates outputs that would sound like something from the 70s, but it's definitely not the 70s. That's if you want that 70s nostalgia on top of your beat. If not, like, put it like this: if you want the new dance beat, the thing is to create from scratch. You know, that's the new thing, to create from scratch, as opposed to dance beats when we were young. Like people like Two Live Crew, they would do a whole lot of sampling, you know, and a lot of folk picked up from that, trying to compete with Two Live Crew, and would go sample as well to create their dance beats. But it gets different when you start digging in the crates and start pulling up producers like Magic Mike. You know, Magic Mike would just only use the drum machine to create his stuff. So, you know, but he also would have some samples. Rodney Ojo Cooler, you know, they would also use straight drum beats, but they would also have some samples at times.
But hold on, let me say something real quick. DJ, what up with it, Tron?
What up?
Now, specifically, that Rodney O and Everlasting Bass?
Everlasting Bass, yeah.
Now, watch this. That was just sampled by Metro Boomin them, right?
Yeah,
That was just a #1 hit like that, right?
Yeah, So that's 30 years ago.
Now,
almost 40. You might as well say 40 years ago.
Hold on, it's even longer than that, because
yeah.
Everlasting Bass is a sample.
Yeah.
You know what they sample?
They sample I forget, but yeah, they sampled that up. I want to say Michael Jackson.
No. Hey, this was trying to fuck you up. They couldn't get permission. The first Everlasting Bass had a Barry White sample.
Oh yeah, the very first one. Yeah. Oh, now this nigga right here who just came on by
I know my nigga Nidus.
Hey, but this nigga here creates some shit from scratch, and then you a damn sure believe it come from the 70s. He made that shit from Skrizzax.
Right.
That nigga Lance was showing me some shit on Instagram one time.
What up, Nidus?
Oh, that ain't Lance.
My point. That ain't Lance. But my point is, the point that I'm making, Charm, is that when they made Everlasting Bass, they couldn't get the clearance for that sample. So, but even though Everlasting Bass is all synthesizer, what they replaying is that Barry White sample.
And
that's what they replaying. So they didn't directly.
It's
the same. No, they didn't. You don't. When you replay it, you don't gotta pay for it. It's the same. Like when no, bro. I'm trying, bro. Listen to what
every time I've landed a placement and it had a replay in that shit, them folk wanted all the damn publishing, even on the replay. I just did some shit from Prince. Man, you know, if I show you that mechanical license, I'm like, man, this some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But The artist wanted to use
It
the fucking
depends on,
song.
but listen, if you you can't replay it the same way they replay.
That's what I'm saying. I replayed it differently, and they still wanted like any type of movement and shit like that. They wanted it because the original idea come from them.
You might be right. But listen, it's a less of a
happened to
bag
Robin?
if you. It's a less of a bag
Marvin
if
Gaye
you
sample?
replay it, because that's how T.I. and DJ Toomp got around that Roberta Flack sample on that. What you know about that? That's a replay of Roberta Flack.
Yeah, because the Barry White part is a
there you go. That's Barry White.
Right.
That dun 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 dun. That's what they added in, but they replaying the Barry White sample. Right?
So this is my question to y'all.
Go ahead.
Which was
Bobby. I want to let you finish, but I got a
Isaac
question about what y'all saying.
That's everlasting. No, it's a Barry White sample. But Isaac Hayes got a beat that's similar to that same Barry White sample.
Very
that's
similar.
what I'm saying. He's the original creator.
No, it's super similar.
Isaac Hayes and Barry White had a relationship where they started making stuff that was similar to each other.
Right.
So that's
what
that
song
was.
I'm talking about too. Night is that it's an Isaac Hayes song that's damn near it, but
it's
the bass line.
It's called Give It Up.
But the bass line do a little bit something different than that Barry White sample.
It's
almost identical.
Whatever.
Go ahead, Fontaine. I ain't mean to cut you.
Just keep on doing it. That's what it's called. Keep on doing it.
No, you ain't cut me off, bro.
Whatever.
I mean,
girl, you got it. Whatever. Yeah. I don't want to say
that song, bro.
That Biggie. Hey, Charm. That Biggie. I got a story to tell. That was supposed to be a sample. They couldn't get it cleared, so they had to replay it. But what you hear is them trying to replay to their best ability a sample.
Yeah, just pay that man. Just pay him.
But this is what I was gonna ask, Bobby. What I was gonna ask, because you made that point about what you know about that, right? So I'm a T.I. fan. So when I heard that song, did not know at all until you just said that it had a sample in it. So I guess my question is, kind of go to something I said earlier, do the era that got sampled get credit when the listeners aren't paying attention to that? Like, what you know about that for me was a dope song. It had nothing to do with the sample.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. You're right. They don't get credit because the person that's usually crafting that sound, the producer, is the one that's usually that's enamored with music and shit like that. That's going that's why I'm talking from a niche standpoint. I'm saying because we know producers is making the beat. So when I'm saying, Fontaine, that to your point, the artist don't give a fuck if the beat slap is slap. I'm saying as a producer, we go look for.
You used to see them credits though.
It's dope when you tell me as an artist when the producer say, "Bro, this from the '70s, this from Michael Jackson." It's dope.
Right.
That's what's up.
Right. I mean, a nigga might tell you, but I'm saying as a producer, when we go looking, 9 times out of 10, if we can find something from that era, we more prone to look into that more because we know the 70s is producing fire. But hold on, this is the last thing, Luke. That DJ Toomp, the reason why you ain't attributing it to the 70s is because he couldn't sample the song. So he replayed it over. You did what I'm saying? So it ain't got none of the sounds in it, like from the horns and the shit from the original. But when you listen to the original, you know, like, oh, that's where he got that dun 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 dun.
Because I feel like all music is inspired from somewhere.
But real quick though, fly to that point though, like isn't it the goal to not let you know what it got the sample from? I.e. covering
not necessarily.
Sometimes I think so. Sometimes I think
not necessarily.
If he buy the track, he gonna have to clear that shit. You know what I'm saying? So you gonna know who he got to clear that shit.
And hold on, it depends on what sample it is.
Sample?
So if it's like if you Puffy sampling, you not trying to mask up them hits too much to where a nigga don't know what hit because you ain't got it's already a hit. You know what I'm saying? Right. You want a nigga to know like this thing, nigga, because it was a hit in the 80s and it's finna be a hit again when I
use it. That's a purposeful sample. Yeah,
right.
Like
That's
I'm using this.
But if you somebody like Timberland,
they know when they're using Kool and the Gang, they know when they're using Curtis Mayfield, they know. They let you know. It ain't a way to avoid it.
Matter of fact, I'll give you another one. I ain't trying to cut you, Nidus, but let me give you something more recent. If I time like Southside or TM88, if they get a sample from the 70s and then they like Charm Note, they reverse it, they put all the LFOs on it, you know what I mean, to give it movement, and so they could create a wild sound from that sound. They still technically sampling from them, but you see what I'm saying? They using it to do some other shit. So a lot of that little wild, like little sounds and shit you hearing, a lot of them, you know, trap beats or whatever, you know, they sampling, but they're, you know, they doing different things with the sample to manipulate not the normal way that a person would sample it.
My thing is though, like what I'm talking about is going back. Maybe I'm in the DJ lane and not the producer lane, because they think, well, because you know them DJ battles, they didn't want you to know none of that shit, because it's like if you can come out with the most
But
obscure sample,
listen.
real quick.
This is what
But if
you
you come
do
through
if
with
you
that,
had a knowledge of that.
but
You
one
put
more thing,
them different creators into the AI, and then make your AI song with the different creators.
But real quick though,
you was
real
able
quick,
to do that, but now they
real quick though, it's like to my
Go ahead,
point though, is like, I mean, maybe I'm just going back to the origins, because like when the DJs used to battle, their whole goal was to be able to find the most obscure break beat that nobody
Yeah,
else knew.
digging in the
So they wouldn't
crates.
even,
Digging in
so
the
they
crates.
wouldn't even let
Yeah, that's what I was
so
just
they
saying.
had,
Yeah.
right, they had all their records covered up.
That
So
era,
you
that
couldn't
era
tell.
over. Hey, you want to
Of
know
course
what?
it's over. Of course it's over. And then you
No, but
mentioned
I'm
the
trying
guy
to tell
who,
you why.
right. Well, you
You,
mentioned the guy who helped do that though, which is Puffy, and I agree with you with your point with that,
No,
because
you
no, no,
said
no, no, no,
digging
no,
the
no, no, no,
crates.
no, no. Puffy didn't do that, Lou. What happened was, because even during the time of Puffy, it was still that culture of like, I'm trying to sample some shit that a
Yeah,
nigga don't know,
yeah,
and I'm not finna
yeah,
tell you where. If I don't have to tell you, I'm not finna tell you where this sample came from.
yeah.
Once the internet became fluent to where like I could
They can
Shazam
start
your shit, or I can
yeah,
type, or it's like these big ass internet playlists of like
because they got
who
the
sample
credits on
this
there.
nigga sampled this nigga
Yeah,
sampled that.
exactly.
It
Hey,
wasn't no purpose
listen.
of hiding the sample no more. Then it
Yeah.
became who could do the best thing with the
Right,
sample.
right. When Kendrick and them came out, they didn't know that was fucking Joe Cooley and them.
Yeah, Rodney O. Yeah.
They didn't know that was Rodney O and Joe Cooley. They just thought, oh, that beat is fire. They didn't know that, what that was.
Future did. That's why he said, I know this one. You know what I'm saying? Future did.
Right, so that's what I'm saying. So you can use some Rodney O and Joe Cooley, and then you can get Wind Parade, and you can get
Kendrick sample one of my dad's songs that he sold.
Yeah, mix that shit together and throw that shit into AI and let AI mix up Wind Parade and Rodney O and Joe Cooley and make a beat from that.
But so the thing about that night is this right here. Warner is suing Maverick and Suno now because of that. You know what I'm saying? Because of they got $1 billion lawsuit that they're about to win because of the copyright. Also, YouTube is also suing Suno and Maverick. You know, because they are learning those AI. The AI technology is learning all the music that we upload on. So that's why I say to myself, if I do put a beat up on YouTube from going forward, it's gonna be something that I ain't gonna be too mad about. You know what I'm saying?
But here's the thing: when we think about like
yeah, because a nigga like me gonna take it, download it, and use it.
When we think about Pete Rock and CL Smooth, when we think about
nigga ain't even use the beat I sent them. Talking about you gonna take somebody else's beat.
When we think about
I
when we think about Swiss Beats, when we think about Teddy Riley, all them different people, all they did was dig in the crates and try to reinvent some old shit that already was out.
Yeah.
So how's this lawsuit
like
that's all that's
seldom. It's very seldom.
But what I'm saying is that's all we do today. Today, the digging in the crates has become searching through YouTube and the internet. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's because it's at right. You feel me? It's at our fingertips. And like, to reiterate that 70s point, Fontaine. Now that we open up to the world, niggas is going to sample music from all across the world. And guess what era still got the best sound? the 70s. So when they go in to find 70s Afro,
70s and 80s.
like that Afro beat, they going to get the old 70s shit. When they go to get the Italian samples and all that cinematic mob shit, they go into the 70s to find that sound. They go in the 70s, like when Timbaland and Neptunes was sampling all that Arabian music, they was getting 70s Arabian music. Like it's something about that generation to where everybody was unique.
It was a little bit more slowed down and simpler, and it sound good. So when you think about 21 Savage with the opera vocalist and that movie with Jack Nicholson where he chopped through the door. So when you hear Red Rum and that shit works out well. It's just about your imagination.
I was just going to ask Psycho, didn't they used to have like an annual producers whereas this big record store in New York, they used to sell all the like obscure
No, but it's about you. Do you remember Carrie? The horror movie Carrie with John Travolta, and they's at the high school prom and the blood.
They're gonna laugh at you.
They're all gonna laugh. Listen. Take that beat right there and blend that shit with take Carrie beat and mix it with Anita Baker.
Yeah, this was so cold. What's happening today with the use of like AI and with like the it's a lot more nostalgic equipment. What I'm starting to see, because I still make beats and produce and shit. Instead of
analog from the regular shit,
a lot of analog, a lot of I do computer, but I got analog equipment. But
let me tell you what I got. I got DR4Ds. I got a 16 bus Mackie.
Okay.
Yeah, I do the old school shit too.
Right. Hold on, Fontaine. I know Fontaine. That's why I'm being. But look, what I was finna say is that a lot of young niggas now, Fontaine, what I'm seeing that's cool is that they're making their own samples to get around copyrights and shit like that.
Yeah.
So what they'll do, they'll either, like DJ said, they'll either use some Suno or some AI shit, or they're like, it's people that like literally sit in the studio and they know how to play the piano and guitar, and they'll craft that sound like it sound like something from the 70s or something.
Who talking right now?
That's Bobby.
This Bobby Knight. What up with it?
Bobby Knight. You can put that shit on DistroKid, and they'll put that shit over everybody.
I know about DistroKid and all that. What I'm talking about is niggas who make samples though. So what they do is they'll make a sample. That way you can sample they shit and then
I'm saying I make all that shit. I mix it all up. I do that.
So what's happening with using places like DistroKid, you find that iTunes and Spotify is ripping that music down. iTunes just Spotify just ripped down I think about 1 million songs.
Who's that talking right now?
DJ Black Chon.
Hey DJ, you know that a big artist is stealing a lot of that shit.
It's not the theft. It's because of the outputs. So say for instance, you and I both we got the same synthesizer, and and we by chance we end up using the same melody.
Yeah.
Spotify and iTunes will rip our music down.
That's exactly what they do.
Yeah, they'll take it away. It's like because it's so close together, and I guess they trying to force everybody to be more original than sampling.
So you know what I do? I'll take Curtis Mayfield, "Give Me Your Love," and then I'll say blaxploitation action film, and mix it with "Do I Do" Stevie Wonder with distorted 808s, abstract, and tell them to make a beat from that.
Right. So the thing is with Suno and Maverick is you can't actually put the artist's name in it, but you can say 70s doo-wop. You can say Rhodes piano. You can say 70s Strat guitar. You can use keywords, but you can't put in the artist's name. You can't.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I mean, I'll put in an artist name. Then what it'll do when I stick in Suno is they'll extract the artist name and just say,
Right. Because they can't because they under a strict law. They under a strict lawsuit, especially when they come out with the V5. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so AI I put it like this a year or so ago when Timbaland said that he created an AI artist or whatever. And everybody in the uproar, everybody tried to run to it and use it. And then a lot of producers, I ain't gonna say producers, a lot of people, because you got this one girl got she created a AI artist and sold like 3 million copies. She went triple platinum, you know what I'm saying, off an AI artist.
It's a real AI artist, so it's a real like Asian girl.
Nah, this something Monet, something Monet.
Okay.
It's but it's a
You
sister.
talking about Janelle? You talking about Janelle Monet?
Not Janelle Monet, it's another Monet.
Janelle Monet is a real woman.
That's a real person. It's another Monet.
I know she a real. Okay.
But it's another person, Chocolate. I have to.
Hey, Chocolate, how you doing?
So
I'm good. I'm just listening.
So what the lady did was she created the AI picture, she created an AI video, she created an AI song, and that person went.
Yeah, they making real AI artists.
Yeah, but so now so Sony is trying to buy the technology, which is crap to me, but I'm all for technology, you know what I'm saying? I'm all for I come from that era of technology, so I'm all for it.
Cause I got all kind of R&B, disco, amapiano, reggae, dance. I got all kind of songs.
Are you leaning towards AI now?
All of them are AI.
They but I'm saying, are you considering it to be original when you say they all are AI?
No, they're all original. None of them are AI.
Oh, you saying they're original?
No, they all AI. None of them are original.
Oh, okay. And so that's the catch-22 right there. The other catch, the thing with AI is by using it, you sign on I don't know, a lot of people don't read those terms and agreement, but you sign up that you can't copyright that stuff. You know that? So go back and read your bylaws, the terms and agreement with that, and you'll see that you can't copyright that stuff. So whatever song you put out, I could now go to whatever platform you use to create that, and they'll give me that same output. So now that horn output you have, I can end up with that same horn output. This is the reason why I back down from wanting to even use AI, because of that, because we both can end up with the same output. So AI, it's a cool tool if you're trying to make a demo, but I say you to only use it if you're gonna replay all those parts. If you're gonna, if you know how to go to the keyboard and pull up a horn, or if you know some horn players, to replay those parts, because other than that, is gonna give you the same. It's gonna give us the same output. So I suggest don't. You can use it to create, but don't publish. You know what I'm saying? Don't put. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I will. No, you're good. I just wanted to add that there are other AI models that you can use to make music that it is original. It just gives you the basic instruments.
What is that?
That's an option. I don't know if you go use like Huggy Face or there's oh God.
So even with that, Chocolate, they'll distribute the same output. So this is why a lot of people want, I'll put it like this, real producers would want to refrain from using those platforms because we can end up with the same output. Now some folks be like, man, it's 1,000,001 chance that would end up with the same output. But at the same time, if you and I Chocolate are creating the same style of music, then we're gonna end up with the same output.
But how when people use instruments to make different sounds? That's what I'm saying. Like the program will let you just you pick your basic instruments, the ones that you want to use,
Right.
and you put in, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could do a medley, you could do melodies,
Right.
you could do, there's other things that are not as well known, but they are like in the sense of, so they don't get into a situation like Suno or
Maverick.
anything like that. Because again, when I look at that also too, now I don't make music anymore, like singing music, but I do produce music for like the internet, like episodes and cartoons and things like that. So, and I did read the fine print. You know what I'm saying? I can use it commercially. I think
That's
again,
it.
it's just showing,
That's
you know
all.
what I mean, the different ones that's available.
Yeah, that's all. That's all. So that's all you can use it for now. They hadn't. So what they gonna have to do is they gonna have to up their laws on as far as what's your output as opposed to what would be a public output.
But wouldn't that be the same as like when artists use the same beat, like for like and they lease beats? You know what I mean? That was a huge thing. Early 2000s, especially when you have more of your internet artists or more of the independent artists, you could lease a beat and be like 10 motherfuckers with the same beat, but nobody's, you know what I'm saying? Nobody's getting in trouble. So there's ways around it, not to be shady, but there's and not in a shady way. Let me put it that way. But there's
they
ways to do it to make it your own.
Right. So what's happening now? They got this thing called beat detector. So if you say for instance, if I lease a beat from you, and then Bobby turn around and lease that same beat from you, then beat detector is gonna say who's the original leasee of that beat. So that way Bobby won't then go try to publish his song with ASCAP or BMI, as opposed to I leased that beat and I went and did it. So and now.
Well, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, because again, I was in that era of music. I was making music as well, and I leased a beat from someone, and it, you know what I'm saying? Again, somebody else had it too. However,
they kicked you out.
No, I was still able to, because it wasn't the same exact song. How many songs sound similar, but they're not the same song? So those laws are there as far as intellectual property, to be like, okay, legally you can use this beat. Like, I know in the early 2000s, all the way up to like 2014, how many songs was they playing at the same beat? Like, it was like 50 different types of songs, but it was the same beat.
And that's why a person like Nitty Beats, he ended up winning a lawsuit, and so everybody publishing is now tracked into his publishing, because so many different artists from Lil Boosie, Soulja Boy, Mims, they all use this one particular sound or whatever, and it end up being his according to the law. It's his beat, because even though you try to flip it up or put a reverse on one part of it, it's still his beat. So that's why I encourage everybody to, if you're gonna create, pull from the melody in your mind, you know what I'm saying, and get on the keyboard till you find the right keys for that melody. Other than that, you're gonna be back on that same board of how when those older artists from the 70s and 80s started suing, and those lawsuits gonna get a lot stronger now, because Beat Detector is saying where these people are getting these songs from, and they are flagging BMI and ASCAP to let them know that well, ASCAP and BMI got the beat detector, so they letting those people know that this song belongs to such and such artists or producers.
Oh yes, and that's what I wanted to say. I'm registered with BMI, so I completely understand what you're saying. I was just throwing five, little pieces in there.
So if somebody would use a track that you put out, and then they would try to go to Suno and flip it, BMI has a beat detector that's gonna track it down. They can get away from it for so long, but out there, kind of like a boat on the water. Once they hit a certain beacon, it's gonna alert the Coast Guard, and BMI ASCAP happened to be the Coast Guard, so they can only go for so long, and this is why Spotify and iTunes is Apple Music and all that. They stripping a lot of songs down. It's like over 1 million artists got stripped down. They Sony was mad about it because I think 90% of Sony artists was taken off of Spotify, Apple, and iTunes. About that many. I got it. If I'm not mistaken, it's either 80 or 90%, but a large percentage of Sony artists got taken off of Spotify. Oh man, it's cool. Oh man, yeah,
Somebody making a beat.
Nah, that's my my job alert. I got to go, y'all.
It's a MIDI beat. Thank you for
right.
I'm gonna pull that up on my
all right, but yeah.
Y'all right though. Hey, Fontaine, you want to know what's crazy? You said that, and I looked up like, what the hell? On mic music, I'm like, I'm literally making a beat right now. I'm like, how nigga hear me making a beat?
Yeah, I'm about to get off. I got some but yeah, Omnisphere. That's the new dog in the race right there. Omnisphere, because they got all real.
That's
sounds.
been out there though.
I know it's been out there, but as far as I'm talking about, as far as trying to refrain from using AI to compete against artists and producers are just regular Joe Schmo trying to create.
Oh, to fight against AI, all you got to do is just stay imaginative, because the AI is using your imagination.
Yeah,
you would never be able to be able to beat the AI's output, meaning you can't create at the pace that it create, but
you sound like my partner Tomcat, who was saying the same thing. He was like, man, he was talking about, you think you the only one?
Tomcat, boy, I ain't heard that name in so goddamn long.
I ain't want to say nothing because I'm like, nigga, I ain't heard a nigga.
I'm talking about the nigga he talking about though. Like, I ain't heard that nigga name in so long, boy. God damn, boy, that's down there 20 years ago.
Yeah, Tom had been over there. He had been Rick Ross main engineer. He actually was the manager at the Wingstops, but he stopped doing that when they came back from Dubai. And now he over at Atmosphere engineering over at Atmosphere. But he gonna I'll tag you in one of his posts so y'all can link back up. Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's what's up, bro. Yeah, get back active, Fi. So you can record a song to that goddamn beat, nigga.
I'll tell you, I already got it, bro.
I'm gonna sell that motherfucker the future, nigga. You gonna be like, God,
well, I mean, if you can sell it the future, my nigga, sell it. Don't let me hold you back.
Nigga, hey, look, a nigga say anything. Like, nigga, if you gonna sell the beat the future now, nigga, like,
that's totally different, nigga.
Let me hold you up.
Fontaine,
hey, tell him I got a hook for him if he ain't got one now. Tell him you got a hook for it already too. Now he'll go hard with the hook I got.
Fontaine such an ageist, he'll let a whole triple platinum beat go slide just because he's like, nobody want to hear that 70s shit.
Nobody want to hear that. Somebody
else. That's funny as shit.
Look, and then here goes 21 Savage. How many guns you got? A lot. How many guns
and I be sitting there telling my daughter, that's the beat I was supposed to use, but I let it go because it was a 70 beat. Nobody want that shit. She be looking at me like, you dumbass nigga.
Triple platinum off that shit.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna say peace, man. It was a good conversation. Thank y'all for letting me up, man.
All right, y'all.
Have a good one.
And I ain't gonna lie, Fontaine. On some musicality shit, I know this is like complete nerd shit that most people won't understand. A lot of the songs from the 70s have what you can consider still applicable modern day progressions. To where once you start going before then, you
I
did what I'm
understand what
saying.
you're saying.
The sound just get like a little zoot sooty or super jazzy or super big bandy. And then when you go after that, like the 80s, it start getting a lot more conformed to where like if you sample one, you can sample them all. You dig what I mean? It's like it's a but right there in that pocket of the 70s, it's like nigga, you can find a whole lot of different shit to just sample and create a sound from. Like literally the Memphis niggas, 3-6 Mafia created they sound off sampling like two specific niggas from the 70s. It ain't like they sample like a whole batch of niggas. It's like shit, we finna get these Willie Hutch samples and some motherfucking some Rick James samples of some shit, nigga, and we finna boom with these and craft the sound around that.
Rick James, one of my favorite songs is Lucy.
I said Rick James, but it ain't Rick James. It's another artist.
Oh damn. Okay, well whatever. I still like that song though. So I'm gonna let y'all gentlemen have it. I just finished my grilled cheese sandwiches, so I'm about to crack this ice cream, and I'm good.
Yeah, you said depth to mind testing. You said just go on lock me up right now, huh?
Well, no, I'm a person that I'm not lactose intolerant. Like I drink milk, eat cheese, dairy. Like since I was
Don't
a
stop
kid.
it from that. Don't stop it from doing what it do in your stomach, though.
It don't because I drink a lot of water, sir. I drink a lot of lemon water. I drink a lot of water, period. So I don't have them problems. Thank you for concern about my
I'm just
intestines.
not. Yeah, I am, man. You know what I'm saying. You might want to eat
I'm
some
good. No, I'm
eat some
good.
grains.
I
Take a
did eat some
teaspoon
grains.
of
It's bread.
honey and vinegar.
I have honey and
Get a
vinegar.
warm glass of water and stir in
I
a
don't. You
teaspoon of
you
baking
do
soda.
it. You
A
do it.
teaspoon of I
I
do it. That's
know
what I'm trying.
everything you telling me, sir. I do.
Soak
I
some
know.
honey and some garlic and a
Let
little
me ask
bit
my
of
Chicago
thyme
question.
leaf.
You're
Let me
not
ask my
telling
Chicago.
me.
Let me ask my Chicago brothers a question.
Here we go. Go ahead, Psycho.
Who's the king of Chicago hip hop?
Oh, that's a tricky ass
That's
question. GQ, you want to go first? Because
I ain't even hear the
Smirk.
question. What was the question?
who the
Who's
king
the
of
king of hip
music
hop in
I'm
Chicago?
about to go out and
Chicago?
come back in because I can't hear him,
It's
bro.
kind of hard. GQ said he
Free
got to
Lil
leave out and
Durk.
come back in. It's hard to argue not Kanye, which is weird. Because even Dirk, all them niggas that you would say Taz, I would agree. The newer would say Dirk, but even him, they all.
You can't call no drill rappers the king now. They ain't been in the game long enough. These
Because
don't get in the game.
if it wasn't Kanye, you would have to say like Twista, maybe
As the streets are bigger than
Over
Yeezy.
Dirk.
Oh, nigga.
Now,
over
what was the
Dirk.
question?
Who's the king of Chicago hip hop?
Oh,
all time.
Twister can't be over Dirk, bro. Hell no.
All
Yeah, Twista.
time. If you saying
ain't
Chicago all
nobody over
time,
Dirk.
yeah. If you
Ain't
saying
nobody over
Chicago all
Dirk.
time, people will say Twisted. Chain, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Just in the
but
city because he got listen, that's what I'm trying to tell you. When he say
People, y'all
Chicago,
age.
no, more
Yeah.
than no. Taz. It's
Them
niggas,
young niggas ain't
bro.
even finna mention Twister.
Bro,
They ain't
no,
got
they
because
one
ain't gonna mention
album,
bro,
Twista.
bro.
hold on. The
Chief
radio
got
is
close to GOAT
Yeah,
status.
Sosa be closer to the GOAT.
yeah, I say Sosa.
Kanye and Sosa gonna be the GOATs for
Yeah,
Chicago.
yeah. I say
And
Sosa,
Sosa
but
off influence though. It ain't really music.
that's true.
No, it's all music too, though. Shit.
It's
Yeah,
all
and
early,
influence. The
early
music
music.
was the influence.
Yeah,
I don't know.
early shit.
Yeah, I would have.
Yeah,
That's
you right. You
somebody
right.
I
else,
That early
Taz.
Chief Keef was going crazy.
To
Yeah.
your point,
I can't
Taz,
argue Keith.
that's somebody else that used no samples. He made his own shit.
Who?
Yeah,
So
just
Keith wanted to
again,
sample him?
they didn't
yeah.
need that 70 shit, bro. That shit dead, fam. For real, not my niggas, not my little niggas.
Hey, so you tell me that, Bobby, because you'll know. You think Manny Fresh used a lot of samples? Because I feel like Manny Fresh wasn't a bunch of samples.
Yeah, he definitely used a
Yeah,
bunch of
Fresh is
samples.
using something.
Yeah, he
Oh,
definitely.
okay.
That's
Okay.
one of my
Got it.
favorite producers, but he
Chief
definitely
Keef got a song called 123, came out 2024. Sample Bobby Womack from
Industry.
72. Hold
Industry.
yeah.
on.
You'll find a couple of
Hold on.
Bobby
Listen to
Sample.
that
Womack.
year though.
He ain't do too much. He ain't do too much sampling
You
though.
said 2024. That's
I ain't gonna say.
straight.
I'm not saying he didn't sample at all, but most of his shit
I'm
is.
saying he didn't. I'm saying when you start talking 2024, that's industry shit.
He ain't even make
What
no
year?
noise with it.
What year I gotta go back to where it's not industry
20,
shit.
2014,
Yeah,
2013.
most of that
Hey,
shit he be making his own shit.
I better stop putting Dirk and fucking Bond over my nigga Sosa, bro. Tripping.
No, no, you ain't putting them on the sauce. You ain't. I mean,
In
if
terms of
y'all to keep it 100, you can't put
impact,
none of them over Kanye. But I mean, you know,
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you
impact.
can't put
Yeah,
nobody over Kanye, but
I'm putting both
Kanye
of them.
Sosa.
I'm putting all them niggas up
Impact,
with Kanye.
Nah, you just can't.
impact songs,
I
If
said,
you
videos,
talking who
producers,
I
bro.
personally pick, I definitely got Dirk over Sosa.
because see, I feel like that's part of the problem now with the culture is like people like Kanye can just stay in. I feel like he can be
2016,
good now.
2018, I got two samples from the 70s.
Yeah, industry.
Uh that's the industry 2016.
Hell yeah, he already gone by then. Sosa left. Sosa left in what 15? Yeah, he
Why
left
do you
Chicago.
keep saying industry with these samples, bro? That industry don't mean sample, bro. It's the culture
Yeah.
of where you come from, bro.
I proved it.
All
Proved it
niggas in
already.
Detroit. You
Nah,
didn't
cause you
prove,
talking
you didn't
about
prove that.
just cause you
You
talking about
talking about
drill
Frank
rappers, that
Grills.
ain't all the young rappers.
I never said young rappers. I literally said drill rappers.
Okay, so if you
Literally.
You
talking
named
if
three
you talking
niggas. Fully
specifically about the
Ice
sound, the
and
drill
Von, bro.
sound, yeah, it ain't sample heavy.
I didn't hear both of y'all.
I said the drill
Trap music,
sound ain't
ain't
sample heavy. It's more synthesizer heavy.
Right.
I give
Yeah,
you that.
I don't know what that means. I just know they ain't
They use more
70 samples.
synthesizers. Yeah,
They
that's
making their
yeah.
own shit.
Yeah, they making that. Yeah, they using more synthesizers. That's all. It ain't.
I would argue the same for trap music.
Yeah, we just don't need that
Nah,
70
trap music
sound.
use them
Nah,
bitches.
trap music use more samples.
Trap music use
What sample?
I'm not saying it's mostly samples. I'm saying they definitely use way more samples than.
What samples Gucci Man would use?
Ah shit. If I
Oh
type in
shit, Zay
Gucci man,
Tozer was using so many
shit.
samples.
Hey,
Shit.
that's an easy one, bro. If I type in Gucci man name, boy, it's
Boy, Zay Tozer is a sample
yeah.
master.
He was
Goddamn
sampling
Oh
like
well,
a
yeah, I
straight from
forgot
motherfucker.
the
about
church.
Zaytoven, man.
Totally straight from the
Right.
church.
Hey, listen, Lemonade was a sample from a song from 1976. Keep it warm,
Industry. Industry.
Florida.
Industry.
Okay. Freaky Girl is
Bro,
Ricky James.
you keep saying
Industry.
industry,
Freaky
bro.
Girl
Industry.
from 2007 is industry.
Industry. Yes. Yes, nigga.
Bro,
Yes.
wait. Oh man.
Yes.
So, how far back do I gotta go in Gucci Man
Oh,
catalog?
let me give you some Gucci Man shit to look up.
I bet.
Uh, let's do notepad, no pencil.
All samples. That's all Zay Tozer.
Yeah, I want to know though. I want to see what these songs are sampled from.
What's up?
Is that the name of the song?
Yeah, no pad, no pencil. That was the album.
It's old CD, but it's a song called Notepad,
It
No
was a
Pencil.
big CD.
Bro, that's a fucking freestyle.
Yeah, I know.
With a sample.
I'm saying no samples. So the So Icy mixtape. Let me see what else we got here. The
No, that's
Birthright.
a sample. The song is so icy, sample the whole song is a sample.
I have to go because it ain't
How the
popping
old
up
song is
as
sample from So Icy? What they
it
sample?
ain't. What year? What year? Just
Huh?
give me a year,
What was
Taz.
So Icy sample?
That'll help better.
It
2006,
was literally a
The
whole
year
song
2000,
before they made that song. It was
2008.
What was the song?
2008. So
Yeah, it
anything
was
that Gucci might have sampled from two. Let me
what's that
see.
song?
No
What's that
Pad, No
song, Bobby?
Pencil, or
I'm so
so
what
Icy
song
be
was that?
06.
I'm so I said.
That was a song before that.
That's the name of the song.
The
That's the
same
first song.
chorus.
That's
The
the first
same
little hit.
chorus, everything.
Hold on.
Oh, I
Let
ain't
me
know
see.
that. Maybe I got a head and then I remember.
Nah, ain't no icy before
All
icy.
that Gotti nigga is samples. All your Gotti did was samples. All that
Yeah,
shit in
I
Memphis
ain't
is
say Yo
Yo,
samples.
Gotti.
Gotti not really trap
All that
music.
shit in
I didn't
Detroit
say
is
Yo Gotti
samples.
though.
Yo
I
Gotti,
can think of
Yeah,
his
what? Yo
nobody
sample.
Gotti
mentioned Yo Gotti.
specifically trap music. What you talking about?
Yo Gotti not really
You
trap
said
music.
trap music.
Yo Gotti not really trap
Yo
music.
Gotti is the Yo Gotti is the definition of trap music, bro. What are you talking about?
He may fit
36
into it,
ounces?
but I never considered Yo
No,
Gotti trap music.
he's
Cocaine music, not crap music.
You don't gotta be so
cocaine
excited,
music.
Aaron.
So Icy wasn't a
What?
sample.
Bro, his literal names of his
So
albums
it's
are
Trick
trap
Daddy music. It's Trick
cocaine
Daddy music
music.
trap music. It's Trick Daddy music trap music.
I don't know. I could never listen to Trick
Well,
Daddy. I'm
I'm
talking
on. Well,
about Yo Gotti.
calm down, bro. Why you so excited, bro? I'm saying that because if
I
you
know you
going off,
talking
I'm
about.
saying I brought up
Uh,
Trick Daddy because if you're
in
going off content, you can place Trick
2009,
Daddy music into a
in
trap music
in
category, but he's not trap
2009, he
music.
got a
I'm saying
sample
I
from
can't
the
because I never
70s.
listened to Trick Daddy. What I'm saying is
Another
Yo
And I'm
one.
just
Gotti is
telling
Hold
literally
you.
the
on. You
definition
got a
of trap
you got
music.
another one
Yeah,
from
he fits the criteria. I agree, but he
No,
don't
do
make
not
trap
fit the
music.
criteria. He is
Like
the
Yo
definition.
Gotti was
That's
already
all the
making
niggas
music.
make is
This the reason I say that, bro. Yo Gotti was already making music before
what
trap.
was his
All
first
right,
name?
well, if you let me finish what I'm saying, you'll understand what I'm saying. Yo Gotti was already making music before trap music was a thing.
When?
What do you mean when, bro? Trap music didn't really become a thing till
Give me the year.
2001,
Give me the year.
2002. I said
Hey,
trap music
So
didn't
Yo
become a
Gotti was
thing till
making
like
music.
2000.
Shit, 99.
Computer
When Yo
Love
Gotti,
by
what up,
Zai.
dog?
So when did Yo Gotti get popping?
That
Uh,
He
gangster,
got popping in 2000.
that gangster grills?
No, Yo Gotti got popping in 05, 04.
No,
No,
he didn't, bro. He was already out. You're fucking crazy, my nigga.
sorry. Yeah, his name
I
was
know
Yo
he
Gotti was
Gotti.
he
dropping music in the
hold
90s,
on.
my nigga. What is you talking about?
2008,
didn't say
2008
I said
Taz.
when did he
Him
get
and 2008. Him and
I said
Gorilla
when did he
Zoe got a
start getting
song from
popping?
1969.
Him and
Well,
Gorilla.
what are you
I
considering popping? Are you saying mainstream? Because he was popping in Memphis in
no
the South long before 2005. His buzz went after he
I'm
left
trying to
Cash
find all the
Money,
ones.
he grew a
He
little
got a
more
bunch of samples,
mainstream,
but I'm
but he
trying to
was
find all
already
the ones
buzzing.
from that year.
The
This
reason
song.
I can't
the reason Cash Money signed Yo Gotti is because he had a buzz.
Fatang. Yo Gotti
Yeah,
didn't
this
get
nigga got a
popping
bunch of samples,
outside of
but
Memphis.
to find the
He didn't
ones
get
from
popping outside of
2008,
Memphis,
this
bro,
list long as
until
hell.
03,
It was his
04,
mixtape
05,
years,
bro.
though.
Huh?
I said, that's
That's why I say I don't understand what you mean by popping. Are you saying mainstream?
mixtape years, though.
I
That's
said
why we
he
said
didn't
it.
get popping
I mean,
outside of
they got the
Memphis
mixtape
until
years on
04,
here.
05.
The songs they just got them mixed
His
in from
music
year to
is
year. It
trap
ain't no
music.
consistent like
To
straight
this
year.
day
So
in
it's like
2026.
2008, 2009, 2010. So it's a bunch of samples. He's sampling a lot. I'll say most of his shit is sampled from the 80s, but it's a bunch of 70s up in there. Just from looking at the list so far.
What's the songs?
Oh man, come on now! I gotta go back up to the top so you could
Oh,
be
no,
like,
don't worry
"That's
about it.
industry. That's industry. This is industry."
Yeah, I can't help it. You don't know the music. Freaky Girl is industry, dude.
I got you. Lemonade is industry. Freaky Girl is industry.
Yes. Oh, that's
Pussy
not.
Print is industry. I guess.
No.
You say that's not
So
industry?
did you change
Huh?
your argument, Taz?
No.
Now that it's
Wait,
no
so
industry
Pussy
music?
Print with Gucci Man featuring Kanye West ain't industry.
No, I don't know what that is. It sounds like a B-side.
It's from the year
What I would
2016.
call so when I say industry, I'm specifically referring to radio shit that you would hear
Oh, okay. I got you.
everywhere else. You know what
I
I'm saying?
got you.
Freaky Girl and shit
I
like
got
that.
you. Well,
So
Video.
he got a song with Yachty
so
from
basically everything
2016,
that
Bentley
Quan got.
Coupe. They got a 1974 sample in it.
Everything that who got?
Who?
Your boy Vaughn, the shitty ass nigga you
He
love,
got a
Vaughn.
song with Wale from 2009. They got
What
a
Steve Vaughn? So wait,
1974
what?
sample.
Like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, what remedial? Like,
He's
there's
industry.
a reason you didn't get in
He's
the league,
industry.
ain't it? There's a reason you didn't get in the league.
What you
Yeah, because
saying
I didn't
right
have
now,
time.
bro?
That was the reason. Yeah,
No, because you're
what are you saying?
incapable. You're
I
incapable of
said that Vaughn
debating.
is shitty because I said that Vaughn is. I don't give a fuck about debating, nigga. Vaughn is shitty.
That's an
The fuck?
opinion.
You got Vaughn ain't
Right.
shitty. You
All of
need to
this
chill out.
opinion, my nigga.
Hey, he got another one
That's an
from
opinion. I don't want to fight you on your
All of
opinion.
this is opinions. Where are you
he
where you
got
gonna
another
fight
one
him
from
from?
2018 with Metro Boomin that got a 74 sample on
Like,
it.
what?
So there's a bunch of shit in here from the 80s and the 70s that he's sampling and making trap hits off of.
See, I don't, and see,
I'm
Gucci
trying to figure out
back then
this
wasn't
industry thing.
okay. So again, like, can you when you say industry, what are you talking about?
Who,
Because I just
me?
told you what I'm talking about. I can't help it that somebody like, let's say, Vaughn was able to get notoriety before he ever hit industry. He never made it to the industry.
I
I'm trying
agree
to
with
figure
that.
out what are you talking about?
Vaughn was in the industry because you literally just brought up industry as in music that's on the radio, right? His biggest songs come from the radio. So that's
That
what I'm
is
trying to
true.
figure out. What is your
Vaughn was on the radio though,
industry, my
Taz.
nigga?
That is
No,
true.
Vaughn got on the radio after he blew up like underground. Basically, he was not in
Man, you
industry.
hold on, wait a minute.
So
Wait, if you
What
ain't from Chicago,
underground?
bro,
He didn't
Chicago,
have no fucking underground.
yeah, Chicago is a major city,
What song was on
so
the
he on the
radio?
radio. That Take It to the O was on the radio.
Maybe in
take it to the O,
Chicago.
nigga.
That
St.
shit wasn't
Louis
on the.
too.
That shit got on the
Nigga in
radio late
Cincinnati.
down here. Yeah,
That
all the
ain't in
Midwest
Atlanta.
areas.
Yeah, because
Not
all
down in
Never,
Atlanta.
Vaughn
That
never
shit. That
had
shit
like
got on the
That's
a.
a
radio
big.
late down here,
That's a
bro.
big. That's a
Vaughn
big
never
That
had
shit
like
market
an
got
though.
on the radio
underground
late down
music.
here.
But that's still a big
House
market
music
though.
does when it goes to your
Right.
area.
That's what I'm saying. That's
Doesn't
a
That
it
big
shit
like
got
market.
on the
it
radio late down here. After he started getting a
should
little
in the
industry.
Midwest is going
So wait a minute.
Uh,
It's still shit that
Nigga,
go
that's
that
one of
pop
his
off on the
biggest
radio
songs.
down there.
Okay, so you do realize his album came out posthumously though. He wasn't even
Right.
alive when his album dropped. How's that an
Right.
industry?
He never had no underground shit like that.
like
But
nigga, what are you
wait, but
talking
I'm
about?
saying the
He had
opposite. But just
industry
one,
the whole
right
time.
quick, bro, right quick. I'm saying the opposite, GQ. If you never had an album, all your shit is underground.
I
No, that's
say
I'm
he
not
saying,
didn't
but
true at
if
have
all.
your shit on the
underground. That's
radio as soon
crazy.
as you come
That's not
out,
true at all.
This ain't
like
that age though, Taz. We
This
living in the age
ain't
where
the nineties and eighties,
niggas
man.
is making mixtapes into albums and shit like that.
yeah,
So
as soon as he
ain't no
came out,
more
his shit was
like
on the
ain't
radio.
no he was signed to a major label basically, and he was signed to a major label, and none of his music came out with not with all his music came out with good marketing for the
All right, see,
area
this is
he was
what I'm
in.
saying. Check it out. Dirk.
Wow.
Dirk had underground music before he got signed.
Yeah,
Before anybody niggas in Chicago knew who Dirk was before
Yeah,
he got out of
hey,
Chicago.
GQ. Day
niggas
one
in
King Von
Cincinnati knew
videos
who
had the gloss
Dirk
on
was
it, right
before
or
he hit the
wrong.
radio.
Right.
Day one when King Von come out, all his shit got gloss on it first time.
Already,
Yeah,
yeah,
you
he
right. You
already
right.
iced
Yeah,
out.
Dirk come from
Vaughn had
But that wasn't industry.
30.
That was because he was fucking with Dirk.
No, I mean,
Because he
Dirk
was
He had a
had
deal.
industry.
$30
He had a
videos.
deal.
Listen, Dirk had $30 videos out here in the streets, motherfuckers selling shit out the trunk, everything. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers, but he had to go through that underground shit before he got big. But by him connecting with Dirk, after Dirk blew up, because before Dirk blew up, Vaughn wasn't fucking with Dirk. But when he blew up, when Vaughn started fucking with Dirk, he was on instantly.
He walked right into a deal, and he walked right
Yeah.
into getting a
Thank
major
you.
label push.
Thank you,
He was
GQ.
locked up. He was
GQ,
fucking with him.
that
He
didn't
was
happen.
locked up.
Wait. I'm not
That
listen.
didn't happen
I'm
with
saying
Big
he's saying he
Purple.
wasn't
That
fucking
didn't
with him
happen.
on the
Hold on.
music, Taz. He wasn't fucking with him on the
He
music
wasn't
shit.
That
Like
didn't
rapping
happen.
yet.
Yeah, he
that's
wasn't
the
even a
point.
right.
That's the point
Exactly.
that he
Hold on. 20
making.
years.
That's what he's saying. He didn't go through no underground phase.
That
He
was
by the
industry
time
too.
by the time Von come around, Dirk is already Dirk. He walking
I
straight
don't
into.
disagree with that point.
Wait, he's walking. Hold on,
Keith
Taz.
went through an
He walking
underground
straight into
music
Breakfast
phase.
Club's
I
interviews.
think y'all
Taz.
sleep on
Hold on,
when
Taz. Listen to
especially
what I'm
being
saying.
from Chicago, y'all sleep on
King
when Ball
Von
was
is
making
coming off the street, walking
his
straight
rise.
into
Not at
Breakfast
all.
Club. Hold on, listen to me.
Oh,
King Von is coming off the street, getting the deal, giving old block niggas
Bro, we
$5,000
can't
and
even
going
hear
to do
you, bro.
Breakfast Club interview. Wait a minute. Taz understand what I'm saying. So
No,
even though I feel
I
what
hear you, Bobby.
right, even though I feel what you're saying that he was like it might have seemed like he was underground because he was that new, burst on the scene, but he came in through the
Yeah.
major industry. He didn't come
He
in
wasn't.
without a deal. He came in with a
Yeah,
deal
it wasn't no
with the
underground.
industry looking to push him with great marketing, Funk Master Flex, all that shit.
So
Right.
okay, so to be clear now, then, so because my understanding,
real quick.
I wait. Go ahead. You got an
That
echo.
song,
Go ahead.
Take Her to the O. Let me fix my shit.
No, you go ahead, bro. I just can nobody talk when you talking. Go ahead.
Okay. I was gonna say that song, Take Her to the O. Soon as Von dropped it, it had media footage. That song
Right.
was on the radio instantly. That's what got him popping.
Right.
So okay, so this is what I'm arguing though. That you can be popping and on the radio and not be industry,
Yep.
especially because you don't have an album out yet. You haven't even dropped an album to be in the industry. How are you industry?
And I'm saying
Because
you're
you can have
industry.
a single
Hold on,
deal.
real quick. And I'm saying
You
you're
don't have to
industry
have
because you're
Go
walking. The person that you're attached to is already a major player in the industry. Attached to Drake, you're walking into a major record label, record deal. They're pushing you. You getting Breakfast Club interviews. You're on Funk Master Flex freestyles. All of your videos got a major label budget to them. They putting you with.
Wait,
Hold
you're
on.
putting all this together, but how much of this is because you're fucking good? How much of this is
Yeah,
No,
because
no,
we
no.
wouldn't call
Wait,
it. So anybody with a Funk Flex interview is industry.
No.
No, I'm saying you can't just you're not getting on no motherfucking
He
Funk
keeps trying to
Master
push
Flex
his
interview
argument, bro.
just because he want to give you a good look or he like your
Yeah, if
movie.
you got connections, you do though.
Yeah, which is industry shit. You gotta be
No, that's
connected
not
within the
necessarily
industry.
industry
You
shit.
have to
You
be
can have a
connected
nigga from New
with.
York with
Bro,
you.
you
So
have to
you're
be
saying
redefining
everybody.
y'all,
So you're saying
y'all
everybody who go to
redefining the
Funk Master
industry shit.
Flex
Bro,
is
y'all
industry.
trying to redefine the industry.
No,
That's
I want
literally
to tell.
what
Redefine
I'm
what
gonna
the
make a
industry
point
shit
real
is,
quick,
nigga.
Bobby, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because if you're saying that that's why I'm asking you. Oh my God, bro! If you're saying that everybody who
Your
goes to
politicians
Funk Master,
do that.
damn nigga.
Yes.
If you're saying that
Yes, your
everybody who goes
politicians
to
do
Funk
that.
Master Flex is industry, then you're saying all them battle rappers that went up there are industry, and they're not.
No, I'm saying King
But
Von.
that's a
King
different
Von.
conversation,
I'm
bro.
saying King Von gets to go to Funk
They
Master
are
Flex
battle rap industry.
and have Funk Master Flex
No, they're
make him
not.
a
That's
beat.
why they can't
Hold
get
on,
make no
listen.
way.
I'm saying King Von gets to go to Funk Master Flex and shoot a video with Flex and get a beat because of industry, because he's being
Because of
marketed and put.
connections,
Hold
bro.
on, no, yeah, the connections through the industry. He's from
Yeah, I can
Chicago
have
O
connections
Block.
to the industry and not be the industry, bro.
No
That's the point I'm
connections
making.
through.
Just because
Bro,
my
listen.
The
connections are
connection
to the
is your
industry don't
Oh
make
my
me
God,
politician.
industry,
bro.
bro.
No connection through,
You
bro.
don't think
Listen,
battle rap
After
is
you
an
get
King
in the
Von.
industry?
Hold
field,
on, wait a minute. I'm not
Battle rap
talking
is
about
their
battle
own
rap.
industry. They're not
Wait,
part of
I'm
the
not.
music industry.
Hold on, wait a
Exactly.
minute. I'm not talking about battle rap.
It's an
I'm saying
industry.
King Von was signed to
But
a
they're not the
major.
music industry.
Bro, fine
They're
time. King
battle rap
Von was
industry.
signed to a major record label. He wasn't signed to just
Yes.
like old block records. He was on Atlantic, nigga. He's on the same record label as
exactly, bro.
Cardi
He had a
B. He's
publishing.
getting
He had a
major. He's getting
publishing.
major record label push. He didn't have to go through what other drill artists have to go through, nigga. All right, look. G
Facts.
Herbo just now getting his proppers. King Von skipped all of them motherfucking steps and went straight to Lil Durk level, basically.
You sure
Exactly.
he was with Atlantic though? I don't remember that.
Yeah, he's with Atlanta.
He was with
Yes, he
Atlantic.
put
That's what he
Atlantic
had a
starting
major
the rhythm.
record label deal. That's how he come back to the hood and get niggas 5,000 apiece. This nigga
Yeah,
had just got a bag.
let me look that up. But I don't think he
Yeah, I'm
was
about
on Atlantic though. Y'all just be saying shit. That's what I'm saying.
Man, come
No,
on,
you
Look it up.
just
dog.
don't
He
be
had
knowing
just
what you're talking about.
come on,
Okay.
dog. That's
You
where
need
the
a
Atlantic
publicist, bro, to
300
get on
shit.
that
That's
music.
where the Atlantic 300 curse come from when they talk about they kill all their artists.
People who died.
Yeah, he was signed to OTF. Like I thought.
which was a subsidiary up under Atlantic.
No, it's under
Empire. Empire, like I said, the Empire, not
Yeah,
Atlantic.
Empire, like not no motherfucking Atlantic.
Empire.
So who don't know what they
Empire.
talking about?
Okay, who owns Empire? Nigga, you ain't know what you was talking about, nigga.
That's Lear. That's
He was
Lear.
signed.
That's Lear Cohen and all of them.
Here we go.
Fuck is you talking about?
I knew it
Empire
wasn't
ain't Atlantic, though.
Atlantic.
Empire.
I knew it wasn't Atlantic.
No, Empire ain't Atlantic. You right. I was wrong. Shit, that's all. Yeah, I can admit when I'm wrong. Empire.
I never said
Empire not a major label.
I never said.
Empire is a major. Empire is a major distributor.
I never said.
Yeah, they're not a major label.
They're a distribution and they do the marketing as well. They're not a label. They're not a major label. They're a major distribution. And it's the nigga that Noriega and all them always talking about because he great. He known within the industry. The nigga Ghazi. Ghazi is the nigga that's over Empire. Look up Ghazi.
So you do know Von came out in 2018 though, right?
He got out of jail in 2017 when he signed the Dirt. His first song didn't pop till like December of 2018. That crazy story popped
He
him
come
up.
out in 2018 and Crazy Story has a video with a budget to it. That's the point that
he was signed to Dirt. That doesn't make you industry though. That's what I'm saying. I think y'all standards of what you call an industry.
They got major distribution, bro.
Can I ask you something? So
that's major distribution. You're in the industry. You getting big checks. That's major distribution. Bro. When you go on a Breakfast Club you're connected to Ghazi. Look up who Ghazi is. Fontaine, you'll know what I'm saying about connection.
I know who he is. I know who you talking about. Yeah, I know who you talking about. That's everybody trying to blame him for having the insurance on rappers.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. When you talk about getting on a Breakfast Club, it's Lil Durk and all of that. You're not doing that just being signed to OTF or any nigga that was a drill rapper would ever.
Well, yeah, you can. That's my point. Yeah, you can.
You can't. No, you can't. You gotta have a connection.
Can, bro. It depends on your connection. That's what I'm saying. But the connection don't make you industry though.
No, that is the industry.
That's what we're disagreeing.
Bro,
I know. I'm not saying that's not the industry, Bobby. We agree that it is the industry. I'm saying that doesn't make.
Let me add another caveat to it. Let me add another caveat to it right here.
Go ahead.
Because I'm not trying to move the needle. I'm just trying to understand based on my understanding of this. So Chad said, so King Von died broke, basically. No, it's the opposite. King Von died with his fucking masters and his publishing. That's what I'm saying. I don't like I don't know what y'all saying as far as like
didn't die, bro.
Because I get it, and if it's just you had a budget, then I don't disagree with that. You know what I'm saying? He did come out to a budget. He did.
When 50 Cent dropped How to Rob, y'all considered him industry or underground?
That was industry. Come on now.
What?
No, not How to Rob. I'm sorry. I'm thinking to Get Rich or Die Trying. My bad. That's under.
He had already had a deal with Columbia Records, and so according to y'all, he would be industry because he had a deal. That's my point. Just because you got a deal don't mean you're industry.
No. Wait, time out. You're correct. Just because you have a major label deal, they don't make you industry. But if that major label is it give you a big budget to go shoot videos, and
they don't do that till you're successful or you have somebody like listen, hold on, Bobby. No, Dirt did that because of Dirt. That was his cosign that made that happen.
I got
you. Now, it wasn't just Von just because it was Von. I mean, Dirt fucked with him just because he was Von.
I'm not disagreeing on you on the circumstance. I'm saying that he walked into the to say Tony Yayo had to be a underground nigga is facetious. He walked straight into the industry, nigga. As a whack ass fucking rapper, because my man is 50 Cent, I can go straight into some major label distribution, whatever the fuck it is, G Unit Records, and put out major shit. I'm agreeing with you. But still, that still make him a part of the industry.
This why I'm saying I'm saying Von so happened to be who he was. So when he dropped, that shit took off. So the success matched. So it's like, oh yeah,
Von
he
was
is
gonna
industry.
get that, bro. Listen, Von was gonna get that. according to what you saying, and I'm agreeing in part because of what Lil Durk had already did. They already had major distribution money behind them. So by the time Von get in the situation, major money is able. It's just like by the time Tony Yayo get into the situation with G Unit, major money is there. The only difference between him and Tony Yayo, he's not whack.
So what if Von wasn't a success? Would you have still said he was industry? Because I feel like we basing it on the fact that he popped.
Because he walked into major shit. The same way I say Tony Yayo was industry, because you didn't walk into the How to Rob era. You walked into.
But Yayo dropped the whole album, though.
Bro, I'm not talking, and that's what I'm saying. Y'all making that y'all caveat. I'm not making that distinction. This is where we disagree. The album ain't my baseline for the industry. Soon as you sign to anything that's major and major money behind you, you're in the industry. Soon as you
well,
start
then
being,
50 Cent is industry then.
Yeah.
Then you do country.
Right,
then when he did How to Rob, he was industry.
No. The major money ain't, bro. Did you hear what I just said? Major money is not being put behind 50 Cent doing How to Rob. By the time
how much is major money, bro?
Hundreds of thousands of dollars, up to millions of dollars.
See, I gotta disagree in that, and I gotta disagree because of Papoose. If Papoose never went industry.
Papoose was industry?
Yes.
When he signed that $1 million deal, he was in the industry.
Oh, come on. So he's not an underground.
He wasn't done underground once he became. I got this big ass deal. They were trying to put him in places and market him in the industry. They got to recoup this money. So I gotta put you in bigger places now. You just can't be this underground shadowy nigga no more. That's the whole point.
I get that point, but again, it's always been considered to be underground for Pap. That would be different to say he wasn't, especially since he didn't do shit with the deal.
Yeah, that's why he would be considered a failure. He ain't considered. That's why more likely than not, when you hear about Papoose, but think about what I'm saying. If he would have never took that deal, which I'm saying right or wrong, he would have been considered an underground success more over than an industry failure.
I would say he's still considered an underground success, though.
Now, but not at that time. Once he got that deal, once he got the deal and then produced from it, people said he failed within the industry.
Nah, I didn't never hear that, especially since he allegedly gave it back.
I don't remember.
I never heard nobody talk down about Papoose' career.
I'm not talking down about his career, but I'm saying
that's what I'm saying. Like, so after his album didn't do nothing, nobody ever said he was a failure.
I don't think he ever put out. They just said he never reached whatever level the industry gave him the money to reach. But he's definitely industry too. Love and hip hop, all that shit. Like, he's in the industry. He's attached to Fat Joe, Remy Ma. Like, he's industry.
Now, yes, I agree.
Yeah, I would say now. But
then he was attached to Remy Ma then.
No, not in those.
That still made him. He was a C-list celebrity, D-list even. Like, what?
Well, part of the reason why we was even hearing about Papoose during that time is because of his connection with Remy, because it wasn't mostly the music.
Not me.
I'm saying most people. Don't put it on yourself.
Yeah, I was a fan, but yeah,
I would agree with you.
Nobody.
I was
knew
fucking with the music too.
Yeah, I will say nobody knew who he was though.
But if you ask the average person, especially the average woman, they would say that's Remy Ma's boyfriend.
Yeah, that was his introduction for most people.
But back to the point of the industry, once I think, like, to go back to that G Unit example, once 50 Cent becomes 50 Cent, Get Rich or Die Trying, and now Tony Yayo and Lloyd Banks and Young Buck get to walk into this already built machine. They don't have to come in underground. They get to come straight into pre-built industry status by their attachment to me. The same thing King Von is walking into by his direct attachment to Dirt. Did he produce? Did he overproduce? Did he over succeed? Yes, but he had every tool at his belt to succeed with. It ain't like a Tony Yayo situation where you had all that and you just was a whack artist. Yeah, he was good at the shit, but still he didn't have to start from a underground like what I consider underground. He didn't have to start from that. No.
Yeah, see, I say your music underground if you don't have a album out and nobody knows who you are. But now I get your point though. If you already got buzz, because it is a different time. So you know what I'm saying, you do have to kind of match with the time.
And I'm gonna give you another perfect example. And Fontaine to probably agree with this. Young Thug didn't have an album out for the longest, and that nigga was industry. That nigga was killing niggas with mixtapes and putting out little projects, but he didn't drop no album because it was like it wasn't no need to until it was a time for it. You feel me? By the time Young Thug dropped his first album, he already is Young Thug.
Man, I wasn't no big fan of dude.
Yeah, I'm back from our day. The album thing did solidify you in the industry, but that's why I'm just opposing it to today because now these niggas got the internet at their whim. They can just do single after single after single. They ain't necessarily got to drop no cohesive project. They can do mixtapes. Like they can become fully industry, win Grammys and all of that shit, and never have to drop an album. You feel me, Taz? Like that's where we at with it.
But in terms of like somebody like Gucci, because the reason I call Gucci's songs industry, because there's a difference between like Freaky Girl and Colors. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers wouldn't know what Colors is because of where it's at on his CD, what CD it's on, versus Freaky Girl having a goddamn video and being on the radio. So that's why I would call it industry, not saying Gucci industry, but
I know what you're saying.
Songs like Pressure, shit like that, that Gangsta Grill CD. People don't know that fucking Gucci Man music right there. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. It's a lot different when you bring up a song that people do know him for. Like Jeezy. Most of Jeezy shit that I like ain't Soul Survivor. You know what I'm saying? But
correct.
You know,
but that's another one that got a lot of samples. Now I'm gonna tell you for sure, you don't want to go down the Jeezy rabbit hole because he definitely was a sample heavy person.
I think. What was sampled on Thug Motivation?
Shit, my favorite song on Thug Motivation was a sample. That Let Me Talk to Him.
Yeah, I ain't fuck with that.
That was a sample.
Trap Star, Bang. That's How You Feel.
Anybody else? I started writing after my parents got divorced. So now I want to about horses who left their kids. Beautiful.
I didn't realize how much shit was sampled from the 70s though, but it do make sense. I kind of agree with Fido that that's the most sampled era because of how, you know, timing. Not necessarily because it's the best music, because it's the first place you went to a sample for. And that trend never stopped.
I would still argue that point too. Because
the music wasn't trash. I mean, like 70s music ain't trash. So I mean, it's gonna always be something there.
That's the point that I would argue more than anything, that it's the diversity of the music. Once you get to the 70s, that's where you see an explosion in diversity. See, you have to be into like music theory and all that shit to understand like this the shit that professors be talking about. Like by the time you see it changing, because in the 40s music is really uniform. You dig what I'm saying, Taz? Like across all, like it's only a few genres, right? Then by the time you get to the 50s, you get big band and jazz start creeping in and all. Like then you get to the late 50s, 60s, you got doo-wop music, and you start to see soul and R&B creep in, but it's still this, this sound that's like the same across all genres. Rock and roll ain't even there yet. And then by the time the late 60s and the 70s get there, this is where this explosion, where you get psychedelic music, this niggas experimenting with synthesizers and shit for the first time, electronic shit, motherfucker, R&B, soul, jazz is still popping. That motherfuckers is doing rock. Like everything all at once happened in the 70s. And it's the last era of where you needed a band to do the whole thing. Like by the time you get to the 80s, this is where the digital shit start to take over. So when you really look at it, it's like the music industry in America ain't that old, Taz. You dig what I'm saying? So by the time it's created, by the time you get to the 70s, it would make sense that that's the apex of where like they get it right. You did what I'm saying? Where everybody know how to make like fire ass creative music, and then after that, they trying to just recopy that sound over and over and over again. And it really don't get creative again till niggas make hip hop. Yeah, I'm looking at Jeezy shit right now. This nigga Jeezy sampled a lot of music.
Yo, good.
What up with it, Marley?
What up, Marley? Oh shit, son. Who won the date last night?
Suave did not win.
Lucky watch that boy.
That's who he hates. I know who lost the debate, nigga. Shit, fuck you, man.
Got an echo?
I think that's Marley with the echo.
Are you good now?
Damn, Fal, you don't feel like Gotti was trap music?
Wait. I feel like he came out when trap music was being established. So it's like he wasn't making trap music. He was a street nigga making street music. And it's gonna get categorized as trap music. He'll be in the trap museum, but like for me, it's like he was coming up during that era.
But that's what I'm saying. What other music would he be making if that's what everybody making? But street music in the South is trap music. They might not be calling it that, but it's all using the same instrumentation. And I agree with you that he in Memphis, so they ain't necessarily labeling it trap.
Yeah, they was Memphis shit, bro. You
Hold
know
on, but I'm
saying?
saying, but that sound, I know it's Memphis, but I'm saying that sound
Hey, real
kind of
quick,
uniform across the South, bro. You did what I'm saying? Memphis only got distinct sounds like the hi-hats and the
but we
snares
did
that
get
they use.
we got a lot of
Right,
influence
that's
from
what I'm
Memphis.
saying.
So,
A lot of right. That's what I'm trying to say. Like Memphis got distinct snares and hi-hats that they use specifically, but that's incorporated. That's a part of the beginning of trap music as well. So you can't really separate.
So Fat albums from start to finish.
Say it
I didn't hear
again.
nothing you
The first
said.
one is Flight. The second one, I thought, all right. So his albums from start to finish. Yo Gotti Life.
He making trap. Yeah, he make Savage. He make trap music, bro. He just Fontaine was just trying to say he wasn't calling himself a trap artist because that he didn't come from He didn't come from that. He coming up at the time where it's being created. So there's just street music to him. Like trap music is specific
Okay,
to
okay,
Atlanta.
okay.
Trap music don't become for it.
Okay, all right.
Don't become for everybody until after like T.I. and all them introduced into the world. So if you coming up at that
Yeah,
time,
that's when
you ain't
everybody
right. I
started
get
being
what you're
put in
saying.
that
I
category.
understand what he's trying to say, but I'm saying,
So
but the
I
point
like
that
the
I'm trying to make is
perspective.
that everybody in the South kind of was still making that sound. That was the street music sound for the
So
South.
fat gatekeeping basically is what I'm hearing. He Atlanta
No, I
gatekeeping.
mean if
It ain't
y'all consider
gatekeeping.
it that, I ain't arguing it. It was to the what we was talking about though.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
it ain't gatekeeping, bro. You got to be listen. I'm the
That's why I
same
said
way.
he'll
I'm
be in the
not.
trap
Listen,
museum. He gonna be in there. You know what I'm
listen,
saying? I ain't
listen,
knocking it. I
Savage.
fuck with guys.
I'm from Chicago, so anytime I hear a nigga say on phone them grave, I'm still like, bro, yeah, you see what I'm saying? So I feel them like you got to protect the shit that you create. That was the beef with Master P and Outkast and them niggas back in the day with the Hootie Hoo shit. Like that's some Atlanta made shit, and then the niggas from New
Yeah, bro.
Orleans stole the shit and made it. No,
Yeah,
Fontaine.
that
I'm
cuckoo
there with
cow
you.
shit and all
Right, that ain't
that.
right. Like niggas want to steal niggas shit. Like, and then the motherfucker don't give props to the originator. It's like you can't just say
Yeah.
these niggas was making trap music when trap music didn't exist at the time that they was making the music that they was making. They wasn't making like the niggas in Atlanta was making trap music. They was making street
Mhm.
music in Memphis, which was similar to the music they was making in Atlanta, but they weren't calling it trap.
I got what y'all saying.
Yeah, they weren't calling that trap. Trap music comes straight out of Atlanta. So if Yo Gotti's starting at the same time as T.I., he ain't making trap music. He making like the closest. That's why he on the path for 3-6. They coming like both of them is coming out of like crunk music, which was the beef with 3-6 and Lil Jon. Like who created crunk? You feel me, Fontaine? So it's
Yeah.
like the roots is similar. You dig what I mean? That's why it's like it's kind of a weird argument because they both kind of pulling from
That crunk shit
similar.
funny to me because I'm from Atlanta, but 3-6 started that shit.
No, 3-6 definitely started the crunk shit.
Yeah, like
Yeah, we ain't
we
gotta
was
do.
listening to crunk
Yeah,
music when I was in like sixth grade, and that was
yeah.
3-6
When a,
Mafia,
a
Project
motherfucker when a
Pat shit.
motherfucker make tear the club up, and I bet you won't hit a
Yeah,
motherfucker. It's
yeah.
like it's hard to argue that.
And
Yeah.
then like literally like the later that year or the year later is like when John them came. Yeah,
and it's
so it
and
wasn't
then what
far
make it
after.
crazy is that you can't argue that when you look John and a nigga is making at the same time he making that you making my boo and you know what I'm saying all the Atlanta Jermaine Dupri you know what I'm saying DJ Ghost Town DJ shit that was Lil John.
Hmm. Yeah, you was making some other shit.
Right, no fire music at the same time it's the shit like that was the shit at the time that my boo and all that shit was big. But it wasn't no crunk music.
So niggas really believe that niggas was dead before 1482, son?
Hey, Fontaine, before we get into that, Marley,
Hell, well, Suave do.
why, hey, and Taz, I want to ask you this too. Why haven't heard nobody speaking on Lil Jon's son death?
Oh yeah, that shit a thing down here.
They say Lil Jon's
I
son
heard
got high on
I heard
mushrooms.
it was
Hold on, listen. They say Lil Jon's oldest son, who was in like his 20s, got high on mushrooms, ran out of his apartment door into a pond
Psycho
in a complex where he stayed and drowned to death.
yes, Psycho did he did he had talked about it on the show.
Psycho said something about that? Okay, I didn't know. My bad. I
So
might have
so
missed that
so
one.
so so niggas really believe that niggas was dead before
Yeah, they trying to make
1492.
Shroom sound bad now, man.
That sounds crazy though, right
That
there.
sounds suspicious. That's what I'm saying. That don't sound proper to me. I ain't saying it can't happen, but it's the odds of
Yeah,
you getting high and then running out of your apartment into a pond and drowning is like
Nah, Bobby, I ain't gonna lie, you have a bad trip, but something like that can't happen off a bad trip.
no, it can't. It can't.
Well, I ain't gonna say what can or can't happen.
Or
I
what
think
happen more often. Or what happen more
people
often.
bodies react different to different stuff. That wasn't just that drug though to me. Like I think he like bipolar or something too. Like he wasn't just regular. No offense to nobody.
Are we sure? I don't want to just put
I
bipolar
agree with
on
that.
him.
I want to say he had some. Maybe it ain't bipolar. I'm gonna look it up. But I want to say he had some type of mental health. I'm gonna look it up.
I think Fat right. I don't know if it's bipolar, but I did see something where he had like mental issues. But I done seen some niggas do some wild shit off some bad trips. Not drown or nothing, but
It said he had. It hasn't been confirmed that he has a mental health issue.
Right.
So what did he
there was
say
a
Right.
about
This dude,
speculation.
he graduated from NYU 5 times.
He
So
still
there was a
has
Right.
mental health
speculation.
issues.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying like
No, but yeah,
27 year
it don't
old,
have that in it.
27-year-old NYU graduate. I would assume he got enough common sense and responsibility over like mushroom use on like the doses I need.